got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, everybody? We got an early start, man. Shout out to Fred and DB, man. Early start. So with that being said, let me go ahead and put that link in the chat right now and get it Chris Akin early. You feel me? All right. Let me get through these comments, man, and get to the homies. All right. Taylor Bell, DB, if you want to see the titties, hit that link. DB got y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Jaquan, what's up with the big dog? Appreciate you for sliding. Jalen, Big Texas Cletus, what's going on, man? Yes, sir. We here. Brandon Washington, SF City Slicker, my boy. What's going on, man? Hilltop Shalom, Rob Brown, Rob G Film, Ryan Jackson. What's going on, big dog? Yes, sir. Lynn Ray, what's going on, man? Listen, when you see Lynn Ray name, you know there's something coming behind that. You dig what I'm saying? Where is it? Boom. Always and forever. Gotta throw that on there. Big Tank, Science Examiner. What's going on, big dog? How you feeling, man? Yes, sir. We are in the building. Oh, shit. Y'all know I should be fucking up. When I ain't got my computer, shit's fucking up. All right, hold on. Let me situate my situation real quick. All right. So listen, man. Boxing is in a weird place right now, dude. We got niggas faking injuries to get out of fights and then miss out on a whole lot of money they could have had. I mean, niggas, this shit is crazy. Listen, you have 40,000 on the table. See, that's what happens when niggas being greedy. When you're trying to be greedy, this is the type of shit that happens. This is what happens when you're trying to be greedy. See, shout out to all the greedy niggas out there that love to be greedy. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what niggas be getting. You know what I'm saying? When niggas try to be greedy, they get fucked over at the end. And this is exactly what happened to your boy. Now, you're going to fake a hand injury. Now, everybody on the card missed out on that on money. You know what I'm saying? That's some weird shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I think he was the main event. And now look. Shit crazy, man. I mean, the shit is just crazy. Like in the words of the great philosopher Shannon Sharp, you know, he always says this. He said, you meet your destiny on the same road you chose to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the homies, man. Yes, sir. That's exactly how it go. And it's crazy though, because now all that hard work that you put in to become great, who's gonna trust you? Who's gonna trust you now? Who's gonna say, all right, I'm fucking with him. I'm gonna put him in a position to be great. Who's gonna do that now? Nobody's gonna just jump out on a limb now. You know what I'm saying? And who the fuck told you to tell the whole fucking world that you faked the injury? Whose idea was that? It don't hurt the manager because all he gonna do is deny it. It's gonna hurt you. So I don't understand what made him say, all right, I'm gonna tell everybody, I did this. I faked the injury. You blackball one-on-one. Charles Conwell, he Prayers Jafar, what's up with the big dog? Yeah, Charles Conwell, he faked the injury, man. That shit's fucking crazy. Yeah, you're gonna get blackballed. And dude, see, This is what happens, man, when you chasing money. See, that's what happens, man, when you overdoing it. He overdid it. He overshot his load. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to do too much, you know? And now shit's fucked up. Now shit's fucked up now. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, that's the nature of the beast. That's how the shit goes sometimes. When you chasing that cash. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being content. You know what I'm saying? 40,000 was good for a fight. Boom. All right, next time we get to 80,000. If you figure, you know what I'm saying? Don't fake the injury. You already made a commitment to these people already, dog. Shut up. No, for sure he is. He is. I like that kid a lot. No, but he actually said it himself. He told on himself though. Rob Brown, I think he told on himself. They said he went to ESPN and talked about it. Not everybody else. They said he talked to ESPN. So, hey, I think that's what it was, man. You know? But at the end of the day, man, you just can't do shit like that, bro. Yeah, I can understand that, but he had the proof though. Plus, there is another article on a boxing scene where the doctors talked about the doctors actually came out and said, hey, he was trying to fight. We told him he could not fight. So there's a difference. If y'all want to join the panel, man, the link is in the chat, man. Yeah, we here. Shout out to my boy D-Man Jr., man. Jay Gibb, what's going on, man? Well, I thought shit was new to me. Shit was new to me. What's going on, DJ? Major Key, what's going on, big dog? Yeah, so basically the guy faked the injury to get out of a fight, which he could have won easily, but there was an even easier fight for him to make even more money. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I understand it to an extent, but not really, because, you know, your word is your bond, man. Your word is your bond. See, now this is the same thing that happened, not all the way that happened with Andre, but kind of happened with Demetrius Andrade. This is the same type of scenario. You know what I'm saying? This was the same type of scenario where he wanted to get, he thought he can get more money. Now won't nobody fight the guy. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you beat Charlo, right, get him out the way back then you the top guy. People got to come to you for fights. But he was trying to get more money, and he fucked off the deal. Now, none of the twins want to fight the guy. Canelo won't fight the man. Triple G won't fight the guy. Danny Jacobs ain't fought the man. You know what I'm saying? The list goes on and on. And he hadn't got lucky yet. You know, this is what happened. I think, matter of fact, now that we think about it, they were with Golden Boy at the time. If I'm not mistaken, I think the Charlos were with Golden Boy at this time. When the Demetrius Andrade fell out. Somebody in the chat, y'all tell me if it's true or not. DC, what's going on, big dog? No, DJ, I'm saying he pulled out the fight, though. He pulled out the fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm equating that to pull out the fight. Yeah. He pulled out the fight to get more money. This dude faked the injury to get more money. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the money part. Yeah. Cost him a lot of money. Cost him a lot of dough. Yeah. Definitely did that. See, that's what I'm saying. I believe they were with Golden Boy. If anybody can in the chat can Google that, help me out. I think they were with Golden Boy, right? Now, think about all the fights that he could have got with Golden Boy, and Golden Boy wasn't fucking with him. You see what I'm saying? Because Jaime Magia was his mandatory. That was a bag fight. He could have got a nice bag for that fight. Jaime Magia was like, nah, fuck you. Aha, we're going somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So, see what I'm saying? So when you go chasing money and you say, fuck this relationship, fuck that relationship, and then you move on and you run on, that's the type of shit that happens. You know what I'm saying? And you can't be surprised when it happens. You know what I'm saying? You can't be surprised when this type of stuff happens because people had invested a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? If they pay you $40,000, imagine what they put into the fight to get that $40,000 back from you. You know, these networks ain't just giving money out like that, dog. You can't just, run around and they're not just handing $40,000 to just anybody, bro. Okay, yeah, I knew they was. Look at me, knowing some boxing. Yeah, so that's why Golden Boy not fucking with Andre. So Andre can forget about it does a big fight on the zone. Nobody fucking with him because he fucked up the church's money already. When you fuck up the church's money, it's hard for somebody to invest and believe in you. You know what I'm saying? He had a chance to fight Charlo. He'd have beat if he could. I'm not saying he would, but if he could have beat the young Charlo, then the big Charlo would have said, "Oh, you're a little brother. I'm not gonna get you." That's another big fight. Boom. Those are 2 fights in a row that he could have got. And on the back end, he got the belts. He's the man. So therefore, everybody got to come to him as it pertains to the fights. But now, he fucked over Golden Boy. He fucked over the Charlos, right? And maybe somewhere around there, Canelo got fucked around because Canelo ain't fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo ain't with Golden Boy no more. So, shit, who knows? But you can't go around faking injuries, bro. That's just not it. You know what I'm saying? That's not it. And he's a great fighter. He's a really good fighter. But that ain't it. Metro Star, salute to you, my brother. What's going on, fella? It don't matter when it was, man. People hold on to grudges. Listen, it's somebody in the chat right now. Somebody did something to them, they still holding on to it. Hell, I'm still holding on to some shit from way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It's the people I still say fuck you to right now, to this day. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't piss on them. I wouldn't piss on them if they was on fire. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't spit on them. And that's the fact. So I'm talking about 6 years ago, no matter when it was, I still lost money. No matter what you say. You know what I'm saying? It's principalities, as Big Worm would tell us. You know what I'm saying? So, and it is what it is. Now listen, if he could sell a fight, if he had his own fan base, hell, he wouldn't have to go do all this extra shit. Nobody would even care. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he fucked up. I mean, we know Tyson Fury's a joke, man. You know what I'm saying? We know that. What's up, Vic? Appreciate you for sliding through, man. I dropped the link 4 times already, DJ. I'll drop it again, though. It ain't nothing to me. I'm in the business of dropping links. Boom. 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 Link has been dropped, my boy. Yes, sir. Lynn Wright. Hell yeah. This is a price to pay. Kilo Jones, what's going on, man? What's happening? Listen, and it's a price to pay when you fuck up. It's a price to pay. Let that be known. DJ, you can come on the panel any given time, man. Here we go. Time to he gonna defend some bullshit. We got to see about this. What's up, DJ?
Man, what's up, man? Can you hear me okay?
You know I can.
Okay. Now, I don't know too much about the situation, about old buddy, but if he really faked the injury to get out of a fight, then fuck him.
No,
But
but see, it wasn't even about him being scared of the fighter in which he was fighting. He did it to get more money at another fight. You see what I'm saying?
you already signed the contract, though, my boy. Like that's the knock. Listen,
wait.
listen. That's the knock on Andre. That's the big thing everybody hold over his head, bro. At some point, that shit was 6 years ago, and you done made 3 times that. Like, let that shit go. You know what I mean? Personally, I don't. This is just me. I don't hold grudges. Motherfucker ain't getting that kind of energy from me. Like, once, okay, the shit's done, the cake been baked, all right, we here now. I'm not gonna fuck with you no more, but I wish you nothing but the best, though. So for folks to say that, like, a whole promotional company not fucking with him, I can understand Jamel himself not wanting to fuck with him no more, and maybe even Jamal. But at some point, you gotta call it what it is. These motherfuckers being pussy, and they using that shit as an excuse.
But he gave him that excuse.
No, fuck that. At some point, you just being pussy. At some point, you just being scary, man. You just need to go and say that shit.
Listen. Pussy or not, you gave me the ammunition to be a pussy. Because now I can revert back to that. I can always go back to that moment and say, yo, remember he fucked us over? Because we listen, you don't know what type of relationship he ruined doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so should the network that got fucked over, got the whole fucking event canceled? Should they say, all right, Charles, it's been 2 or 3 years, 6 years, come on back. We love to have you. Hell no.
They still doing business with him.
No, they not.
He been fighting on the zone.
Charles Conwell. Oh,
you talking about Conwell? Oh, I'm still talking about Andre. Okay.
Andre, listen. Although he fight, okay. Listen. Since you a fucking know it all with all that fucking answers, who has he fought on the zone? Since he's a zone fighter, who has he fought of note? Who has he fought of merit on the highway?
Ain't that what we talking about? He's not getting fights, but it ain't because he pulled out of a fight 6 years ago. It's because these motherfuckers being pussy. Let's just call it what it is, Kyle. It ain't because he pulled out of a fight 6 years ago. They don't want to fight him because they don't want to fight him. For whatever reason. It ain't because he pulled out of a fight. They not thinking about that shit because like I said, they done made 3 times that. Now, if they was in a situation where they couldn't get that back, then yeah, hold that. Bro, they done made that back 3 times over. They not worried about their money. They don't want it. They finding any excuse not to fight him. Canelo's finding any excuse not to fight him. The Charlo's finding any excuse not to fight him. So,
well, you get him.
Go ahead, brother. I'll let you.
All right, you get an excuse. That's all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying, dude. Like, this is what I be trying to tell people, dog. When I piss my wife off, I can't be mad at how she react to it. I pissed her off. It was on me. I did it. Y'all can say,
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool if you piss her off. But 3 months later, all right, man, come on, let that shit go.
Nigga, I did. Nigga, I got some shit going on right now. That shit happened years ago. She still ain't let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? She a Scorpio. Listen, bro. Hey, that's the picture of the beast, though, man. This is my point, though, DJ. When you chasing money like that, bro, and you just fuck everything, I'm about to get to this bag. I'm fuck this relationship, fuck what that person got going on, fuck what this person got going on. I'm getting more money. This is what I'm saying happens. This type of shit happens now. Demetrius Andrade can't get a fight now. You know what I'm saying? They could be pussy. They could be scary. They could not want to fight the guy, all the shit. But he had a chance to fight this guy and get that name on his resume. So be that as it may, pussy or no pussy, he fucked up the church's money. Nobody else fucked it up with him. Okay.
So who is it on now? Who is it on now? What was it for real? This was like 6 years ago, right? So who is it on now? If somebody's still holding a grudge from me against me from high school, I'm not gonna give a fuck. Like, bro, like, you know how long ago that was? You know how long 6 years is, man? Like, man. So what's Canelo's excuse?
I mean, he just, you know what I'm saying? He just a batch.
But we gotta keep that. We gotta keep that. Shouldn't Andre keep that same energy for Billy Joe Saunders though? Billy Joe Saunders cost him money.
Hey, listen, that's his choice. But he can't get a fight with nobody, so he just gotta beg a motherfucker for a fight. You know what I'm saying? But you know who this is on though? This ain't on Demetrius Andre either though. This is on that 2K where
who's it on, bro? Oh shit! Hold on, wait. Who is it on, bro?
The hair helmet wearing ass nigga, toupee wearing ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn. He ain't got no black fighters in big fight. Only one got a big fight is Danny Jacobs. That's it. And that's because Al Heyman had something to do with him. If you letting toupee cuz off the hook, that's your business. But I'm not letting niggas off the hook. I'm just telling you a reason why. I was just using him as an example. Now you done made me switch my whole fucking topic onto Demetrius Andre when clearly I was on a motherfucker that faked the injury. But go ahead, I digress. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? It's your show. It's your hey, it's your
Hey, what I say, man? What I say? You fucking this chick and I'm just holding the wings, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
No, man, you went to sleep on me last night, Kyle. You went to sleep on me last night, man.
Man, let me tell you what happened last night, brother. I fell asleep on the pussy last night too.
My guy. Enough said. I apologize.
Listen, I got the rub.
I apologize.
All that, man. Listen, I got the rub and the touch. I'm already dozing off already too. Baby, like, let's come on upstairs to bed. I'm like, all right. I get to touch him. She's like,
fuck that show.
Oh man. Hey, listen, bro. I'm not bending these niggas. I'm just telling you they reasoning. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just giving you the reason. I don't care. Hey, listen. I said that plenty of times. They might as well get my fuck up in the ring. I said that already, but that ain't for me. It ain't my money. It ain't my pride. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my ego. So, hey.
But let me ask you this though, Kyle.
Taylor Brown,
like, if you call this just the way I'll react.
Hey, Taylor Brown, I didn't even get to it. I fell asleep before I could.
You didn't even get.
Hey, I told you, dog.
You know what? We're just gonna keep it rolling. We're gonna keep the show rolling because we're just gonna keep it rolling.
Hey, DJ, that's what I'm saying. If I fell asleep on that, I'm for sure falling asleep on you niggas. Y'all ain't standing a chance.
Yeah. But let me ask you this, bro. This is me. If you cost me money, if you cost me money, like I paid for a camp and then you pull out the week of the fight, bro. If you cost me money, book the fight immediately, bro. I got to have your head, bro. You know how much money you cost me? It ain't you cost me money. I ain't fooling with you no more, bro. You cost me money. I got to have you, bro. I got to have you after that.
That might be
Andre needs to go ahead and move up, man. He need to go ahead and move up. Ain't nobody gonna fight him at 160. There's nothing left for you to do. Jaime Munguia is not gonna fight you. Who else? The Charlos are not gonna fight you. Triple G's not gonna fight you. So these other you're not gonna be able to unify at that weight class. Go ahead, move up, fight the number one guy in the WBO at 168, and then become Canelo's mandatory after that. Huh?
Yeah.
That's what I was just saying. Fight the number one guy. I don't know his name. He's a British guy. British guy, number one in the WBO at 168. Move up, fight him, become Canelo's mandatory. Maybe you'll get that Canelo fight if he don't bitch up and vacate.
Yeah, right.
But still, even if he does vacate, you'll still have a belt at that weight class. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the same shit that happened.
You'll be in position, even if he does vacate, you'll be in position to fight for a vacant belt at that weight class. So somebody gonna have to come see you. Everybody ain't gonna be able to duck you after that. Zach Carr, that's his name. I was looking it up.
Hey, Dave, good shit. Cause that was a hell of a fight.
Thank you. But yeah, I think that would be a great move, man, because it's clear Jaime Munguia is not gonna fight you, and it's clear the Charlos don't want nothing to do with you. And it's clear that Triple G don't want nothing to do with you. So put yourself in a position to get that Canelo fight, man. But don't just keep sitting on the shelf. Like, he ain't fought since April, bro. He needs another fight before the end of this year. Like, I'm rooting for the guy, man, but I can't want this shit more than you do.
Man, you gotta go. He gotta do a Shannon Briggs, bro.
Can't nobody do a Shannon Briggs. Can't nobody do a Shannon Briggs, though.
Shannon Briggs.
Pull up on him in the paddleboard.
Hey, he scared the shit out of him, too. That motherfucker fell off the boat and everything, didn't he? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Is he the number one contender, or is he the mandatory? Because Canelo just won that belt, so is he the number one contender or is he the mandatory? Because it's a difference. I just recently found out it's a difference.
And they talking about some that fight is nearing. They nearing the end of the fight to get the fight. That shit ain't fucking happening. You know what I'm saying? These ain't full of shit. They're telling us a fucking dream. Now, I'm
what you talking about that plant cinnamon fight?
Yeah, man. That shit.
I want it to happen. I want it to happen in the middle of November. I want it to happen so bad in the middle of November, because I'm telling you, Kyle, if it happened during LSU Alabama, nobody's watching that fight. Nobody in this part of this country. Okay, he's mandatory. Okay, thank y'all, David and Robert. I appreciate that. Thank y'all.
Yeah.
Thank y'all. Appreciate that. I really do. But still, Andre need to move up and put himself in position. But if that fight really is in November, I want to see the numbers. Put it on a Saturday night. Put it up against that LSU Alabama game. I promise you, it's a whole section in this country who ain't watching that fight.
Yeah, that's why Wilder and Fury didn't happen when they had it set the first time. Yeah,
see, Wilder Fury happened like December 8th. It had like a week or two, like a week before Christmas. I remember that, man. It was after the SEC championship game. So wasn't nothing going on at that time. That was that lull, but that was like during bowl game season when Temple and motherfucking and Tulane was playing each other. What's up, Best Fuge?
That's huge. What's up, baby?
What's going on with y'all? Yeah, I'm just getting a chance to get on.
We got the
just talking shit and swallowing spit, man. What's going on?
Oh shit! Hold on, real quick, cause you know when Carl come through, you know we gotta do something special, man.
Mm-hmm.
Find my shits. You know.
Okay.
You know, when Carl come through, it's on.
Yeah,
you know, Carl, it's like the best futures, man. Y'all mind your business.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, I think who called that man government like that,
Kyle? No doubt. Nah, I gotta support this. Gotta support the boxing section, man. Keep this shit going until it goes to the whole other level. I wanted to get to the point where Kyle don't even got to do that extra shit at his regular job no more. This would be holding him down, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to get to that point.
Yeah.
I want to get to that
point. You got to come to Atlanta with us, bro. You got to come to Atlanta with us.
No doubt. I'm definitely working on some things, man. We're going to definitely get together on some of this stuff.
Y'all come to Vegas,
sure.
Man. That Cool Boy Steph fight is in Vegas, man. I'm definitely glad. Oh, listen, y'all. I need y'all to pray. Lift up all y'all prayers, all the positive energy, whatever y'all niggas believe in. I need y'all to go to him. So I was talking today, man, and he thinking about it, and hopefully, man, he say yeah, but he gonna help me get this Cougar 1969 Cougar. So y'all, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because I need that motherfucker there, boy. And Oakland, right? And you know what I'm saying? Mustard, mayonnaise, Vogue. So you know, if it's not the Cougar, it's gonna be the Buick 63 or 4. So y'all, you know, and
no doubt, that's a good look. So the other one fell too, huh?
Get to myself.
My man Santos.
Santos, what's going on, OG?
Santos. What's happening?
Yeah, Taylor Bell, man, you gotta come to Atlanta, bro. October 23rd.
Yeah, Shelton said something to me about that today. I might, if I do that, I'm probably gonna forego the Las Vegas trip and just, I'm breaking up.
You got bad audio, Kyle. It sounds like your shit crackling a little bit.
Yeah, Kyle, it's you.
Yeah, it's you, Kyle.
I think it's you. Yeah, you was good. You started cracking up.
You was good, but you moved it. I don't know.
Yeah, you was good when I first got on. He was good.
Yeah. I don't know. He moved it or something. I don't know what he did. But what's up, Santos? What's going on, man?
Shooting up much, fellas, man. How you doing, Pugilist and DJ, my brethrens?
Yeah, I'm good.
Working hard, man.
Yeah,
working hard and not working hard.
Yeah,
right.
You hear me now? Am I good now?
Yeah, you sound better.
You good, bro? You good?
You sound better.
Hey, I saw that Ortiz fight, DJ.
Yeah.
It was a good look. It was a good look.
Kid look good, didn't he?
I'm gonna tell you something. I told Shelton, but I'm gonna tell you something. I think the best thing that happened to him that night, his dad was in his corner.
Yeah.
I think that was the best weapon. I don't know if he would have responded exactly like that if Robert had been in his corner in charge, you know. But his dad put it to him, let him know what the real is, and let him know, man, what are you doing, man? Get out there and take care of business. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he looked good, man.
Hey,
and he listened. It's one thing for his dad to give him the instructions. It's another thing he listened. Like, right. What are you doing? Quit. Listen. Okay, let me break off right quick because I just see. Put Jalen comment back up there. Put Kyle. Can you please put Jalen comment back up there?
He sure did. He sure did get robbed.
Who got robbed?
We got robbed. You can't win a fight only throwing three punches, landing three punches around.
Hold on real quick. My motherfucking dog just came into the chat. I want everybody to throw up some amens and some hand claps for my dog, Felicia Caston, my homie. You know what I'm saying? That is my ace boom cool right there. So throw some goddamn hand claps about this piece, man. God damn it.
Some hand claps.
Hey, she's one of my first supporters. She made my first intro to the boxing section videos when I was just going to fights and shit. Shout out to my dog, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no
doubt.
Hey,
Felicia.
Hey, Rigo got robbed. How can you get robbed? Oh, man.
Look. Creepy ass.
You know what it is? You know what it is? This is the mistake that they make. This is the mistake that they make. See, this ain't 1940. You can't get away with that. You can't get away with that shit that Willie Pep did back in the 1940s, where you can win a round without throwing a punch. You have to look at the climate and the environment and the time that you're in. You can't do that shit. And what made me so mad is that you can clearly tell if Rigo chose to fight, he probably could have got him out of there.
Could have beat the dude because every time he hit him, he was effective.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was at the party and watching it. It made me so mad, man. I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, that's what made me so mad. I'm like, whenever he threw the straight left, he was hitting him easy. And I'm like, damn, he could have knocked him the fuck out. Like, what is you doing?
Right. He couldn't miss with that straight left. It was a piston. It was a heat-seeking missile. He couldn't miss with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
DJ, hold on real quick. Hey, Felicia, put your link in the chat. And if she can't put it in there, John, put her link in the chat. She got a music show that she does, a countdown show. So y'all make sure y'all go check that out. Put the link in the chat for her, John. If she can't put it in there, put the link in there. And now when I get to the computer, then I'll give her a wrench. But yeah.
Okay. But yeah, man, you can the reality is, first of all, defense in the sport of boxing is not as appreciated as it should be.
Man, I appreciated it though, boy. I had a good time.
But that's because we really. That's because
you gotta throw punches.
We really into boxing. That's why. Okay. Look. As I tell all my kids, when I have them go to the dictionary to get the definition of boxing, the definition of boxing is it's the art of self-defense, in which your objective is to strike your opponent and don't get struck in the return. But you have to strike your opponent first.
Right.
You understand? Now, Sugar Ray Robinson dancing around that ring, he making a motherfucker miss, but he lighting his ass up too.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali dancing around the ring. Muhammad Ali dancing around the ring, but he was lighting motherfucker up too. You can't just be
everybody.
Even Pernell Whitaker with all his beautiful moves and shit, he used to be tagging niggas. So I can't co-sign that shit, man.
Like Mayweather, man. They talk about Mayweather, but
but he was punching though.
Yeah, he was sniping them, man. See this thing? Yeah. Rigo had a lot of opportunity that he could have threw punches, man. He just stood there and watched the dude, man, instead of throwing a punch. I said, what is he doing? I got so bored with the fight. I was at the party watching the fight. I got so bored with I stopped watching it, man.
I wasn't bored.
And then also what you got to look at too is be aware of the time you living in. Like, you read the papers, you see the internet, you see the stuff, the rumor, the reputation that you got. So that's not gonna bode well for you in a fight like that. You understand?
This was his worst performance, man, I ever seen.
Yeah,
I have never spoken against Rigo.
And what makes me so mad is
he
could have handled him so easy, like, because when he let his hands go, it was no contest.
That's what was frustrating about it.
He was easy as hell to hit.
All he had to do is throw the punches, man. That's it.
His opponent was easy to hit.
Can I say this though? Can I say this to y'all though, real quick though? If y'all go back to that first and second round when he got punched in the back of the head hella fucking times while he was on the ground and shit, that could have hold on, let me finish, big dog. That could have did something to the fight. You feel what I'm saying? That could have took something out of him, bro. So let's.
But he was already performing the same way though, Cal. In the beginning of the fight, before he got hit in the back of the head, he was already not throwing punches.
But can we be honest though? This is who he is. I don't know what y'all need to
you gotta go back and watch his fights.
I don't agree with that.
This dude is a hell of a fighter, man. This dude he's an artist in the ring.
Yeah, the fighter that beat what's the name that night?
Donaire
on HBO would have knocked him out.
Man.
Would have knocked that dude out.
Exactly.
You gotta let your punches go, especially when he got a good offense. He has an exceptional offense.
Right.
You understand? So I don't understand.
Took a lot of punches.
I don't understand what happened. Like, something wasn't right with his mental, man. A boxer's mental got to be right. Because when you got the tools that he got, fuck all that age shit with him. Because he's lightning. He's still quick as hell.
He's still quick. He still got power, man.
And he can move good. He can move better than most. You understand what I'm saying? So that was just a lack of, like, I don't know, man. He just played that shit all wrong. He played that wrong.
It's like he didn't want to be there, man. It's like he didn't want to be in that fight.
Because he was totally supposed to beat that guy.
Man,
he had no business. He had no business losing that fight.
You were supposed to watch him. He could have watched him easy. That was easy work. He was not. When he threw, he wasn't missing. That's the problem. When he threw, he wasn't missing. But you can't go 2.5 minutes and not throw a punch, man. Like, defense is one thing. We all recognize that his defense was spectacular. Like, he was making Casemiro miss. Every time he threw that looping left hook, he missed with it. He should have came back up under with an uppercut or another straight left. He could have slapped him. That was the frustrating part. But
I really think he could have knocked him out, yo.
Hey,
I really think he could have.
But see, that's why he thought he would. But see, that's one reason why he thought he was gonna win that fight, because the dude looked so fucking terrible. You know what I'm saying? The man was missing so bad. He was swinging and running to the ropes and shit. Man, that shit was hilarious to me, bro.
Yeah. It's not just on Rigo. This is why I say it was a bullshit fight. Because there was times when Rigo stood right there in front of him and Casemiro put his hands in his pocket.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? He's standing still for a change. Throw something at him. They standing there, they both posturing, they both want to stick their little frail ass chest out. You know, man, come on, dog. Come on, man.
And you're trying to win the title. And you're trying to, and it's an old adage in boxing, which we all know.
You gotta take it.
You know the folks don't like it. You know the folks don't like it. They already got a certain thought in mind about you, so you gotta go out there and do better.
Exactly.
Rigo was the kind of fighter. He will make you miss, but he will make you pay every time. That's who he was. That's who he is. And he just didn't do that, man. Now the only time I ever seen him not really fight back is when he fought
Lomachenko.
But I'm gonna give him a pass on the Lomo thing. You know what I'm saying? But this fight right here, no excuses, man. I ain't never spoke ill of Rigo until now, man. Never spoke.
Didn't he go up 2-3 weight classes to fight Loma?
Exactly.
Where did he fight Loma?
Two weight classes. That's why I said I give him a pass on that. But this right here, no excuses, man. This is the first time I ever spoke ill of him, man, because I've never seen him perform like that, man. Ever. He likes to hit, not be hit. I'm cool with that. That's the art of boxing.
That's boxing. That's boxing, but you gotta throw something back, man. You gotta throw something back.
Yeah.
And see what happens is in a fight like that, when you being overly defensive like that, even though Casemiro was throwing some wild shit and looking crazy, this America, man. America like blood and guts, man. They're gonna give it to the fighter that's trying.
Exactly.
This is America.
That's what I was about to say.
America want to see a nigga. American boxing is not like in Britain. American fight fans want to see blood and guts. They want to see a cat get snot knocked out his nose, and they're gonna give it to the guy that's trying. Like you trying to make the fight. Like you swinging and looking wild, but it looks like you're trying. Whereas he was looking like he was just trying his best to avoid the fight, and you cannot do that, especially with the reputation you got. Like if I'm telling, like you gotta be honest with your fight. Like, if he was my fighter, I'm gonna tell him, like, whatever you do not look like you're not trying to confront him. Because your reputation precedes
you. That though. Ronnie Shields kept telling him that. He kept telling you give away rounds. But let me tell you this stuff.
Yeah. Your reputation gonna precede you, man, and you cannot. You know, that was just a fight he had no business losing because he was the better fighter.
But let me tell you this
fighter between the two of them.
But can we say this though, bro? Can we say this though, bro? That nigga was on the juice, bro.
Who's on the juice? The other fighter?
He was on that shit, cuz.
Casemiro was extra saucy. Did you see his calf muscle?
Bro.
See the fact
Casemiro was extra saucy.
The fact that Rigo didn't try, it doesn't make a difference he's on juice or not. Because if
he didn't try,
you got to throw punches. And if he tried and he got manhandled, that's a whole different situation. But
I really think he could have got him out of there, man. I really think he could have got him out of there if he let his hands go.
He didn't give us the classic Rigo that we know of. That wasn't classic Rigo. That was a man in the ring trying to get that check and trying not to get hit, man, and get out of there.
And that don't help you because when you look like that, you got to also think about your future. Like if you still trying to fight, like look, you already heard Bob Arum. Bob Arum. Right. I said this shit outright. That's when he gave one of his best performances. So when you do something like this, man, you just putting yourself out of the loop. You cannot do that if you're trying to make money out of here, man.
He just solidified what Bob Arum was saying about him.
Exactly.
And he just cheated himself out of his next possible check because ain't nobody gonna call him up for a fight no time soon. I promise,
man.
Ain't nobody gonna want to deal with him no time soon, man. And Kyle, wasn't that you who brought that up? Didn't you say that one that you yesterday who said Casemiro rehydrated to 140 from 118?
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That when you somebody, I remember somebody said that. No, it wasn't me.
Hey, listen,
Huh?
that's probably why. Listen, that's one of the reasons why Rico probably wasn't as active. He was like, man, if I get hit by one of these niggas' shots, I'm going to the floor. You know what I'm saying?
No. He's been hit several times.
Yeah, but even with that, let's say that's the case. Let's say, look, you're a damn boxer, man. You can't be thinking no shit like this. Go play golf.
This man had over 500 amateur fights.
You can't be worrying about that
shit.
Because if you're worrying about stuff like this is not the sport for you, B. Boxing is the hurt business. So you're gonna get hurt either way. So fuck that. And I don't want to hear that shit. Because if Joe Louis back in his day could be 196 pounds and knock out a motherfucker 260 pounds, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear that shit. You know, 198 pounds and you fighting a man at 260. Shit, Primo Carnero would be big today.
Right.
So you let alone back in the 30s when people were smaller. But Joe Louis didn't let that shit bother him. So there ain't no excuse to me. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck. When you in there, you chose to fight. These are the things that come with the game, especially this era. That's what goes on now. You rehydrate, God gonna come in bigger. So you know that. If you don't want to participate in it, it's time for your ass to retire and do something else. Plain and simple. Because it ain't fair. It ain't fair. It's not fair to the fans who pay their money to see that shit.
I mean, I enjoyed it, man. I'm just saying, maybe I'm just a fan by myself, but I enjoyed him making that motherfucker swing and just miss hella bad and then jabbing him and then rolling out. I had a good time watching it. I enjoyed it. I laughed the whole entire time.
But see, Kyle, this is what you're missing. This is what you're missing, Kyle.
He was
This is what you're missing. You got to do that more than 3 times around. You got to throw something back more than 3 times around, bro.
You can't win no fight on an amateur level or professional level like that, man. You can't win a fight.
Hold on, I gotta ask y'all this question now, because everybody they did it to Jermell Charlo, but they gave Castamedo or whatever the fuck his name is, they gave him a pass though.
Castano.
Huh?
Castano.
No. The nigga. No, I'm talking about the nigga this weekend. They gave him a pass, right? They said, "Oh, Jermell Charlo don't normally look like this, so he lost. He don't normally look like that, so he lost. So why don't we have that same energy for this other dude that throws a million punches around?"
I don't know if you missed it or not, Cal, but a lot of people went back and watched that fight, and they had it for a draw. The majority of people I know that went back and watched the fight, we all had it for a draw.
Yeah, but so even with that,
those
guys were fighting.
Charlo, he wasn't fighting like the Charlo we know, but he was still fighting, man. He rocked homeboy a couple of times in the fight.
But hear what I'm saying though. But people held that against Charlo. Nobody's holding on to the fact that, listen, okay, all right, this is my thing. Could Rico have threw more punches? I told DJ, what I tell you yesterday, DJ? Could he have thrown more punches? Absolutely. But whose job is it to bring the fight to who? We know what Rico does. We know he's going to dance. We know he's going to counter. We know that. It's the aggressor's job to cut the ring off, hit him with some shit.
These guys are professional fighters. You fight for a chick.
Why you got to fight, man? Why you got to cut me off, though, Santos?
All right, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's on you. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
We got to stop giving our favorite fighters excuses, man. When it comes down to fight, man, we got to be real fight fans and tell the truth, man. The man, I'm one of his biggest fans, bro. The man didn't perform. The man is fighting for a chick. No, he didn't win. That's why he didn't win.
I'm sorry. I'm always trying to root for him, but I gotta keep it a buck. Like,
Hell, I have never turned off a Rico
fight. Capable of doing. He just
I don't give a fuck what he was capable of doing.
No, man, that shit don't work like that though.
No, he didn't win the fight, Cal.
When you got to factor all these things, like I said, you know your reputation, man.
Okay.
You know your reputation, and then on top of that, like you brought up the Charlo fight. even though Jamel didn't look like himself, it was still times in that fight you saw flashes and brilliance of his shit. He had Castano ass out on his feet a couple of times.
Right.
You can't compare that shit. You cannot compare that shit. Ain't no way comparison.
We're gonna have Buddy hurt a couple of times too, though.
We're gonna watch that Rigo fight. We're gonna watch that fight again, Cal. You tell us after that how you feel about it.
That shit don't compare. Because even with Jamel Line looking his best, he still had money in dire straits more than one time in that fight.
Yeah.
Rigo never had Duke like that kind of trouble. He stunned him with a couple of good shots, but he never stepped up. At least when Charlo rocked him, Charlo tried his best to finish him. He might have fell short, but he tried. And Rigo could have do that because Rigo is more talented than that shit. That's what's disappointing me, man.
He's too brilliant of a fighter.
He's more talented than that shit, man.
He's too brilliant of a fighter to perform like that. Let me tell you, I have never stopped watching the completion of a Rigo fight until then. I was so frustrated. Yeah. I said, man, what is he doing? Because I'm mad because he's making all these other people
he's not making
that feel a certain way about him feel that they were right about him. And I didn't like that. It pissed me off.
Yeah.
Man. I was like, he just giving his whole career away.
Man.
He's not going to get another. It's going to be hard for him to get another opportunity. I'm telling you, man.
Because I feel like even right now at his age, he could still do some things. But he hurt himself. He hurt himself with that performance, man.
Big time.
He hurt himself with that performance badly, man.
And the thing about it, he finally got with an outfit that was willing to give him fights, man, so he can make some money. And he don't screw that up, man. I'm telling you. He don't make, when we do a rewatch of that fight, I'm sure you're gonna have a difference of opinion, Cal.
No. He should have. I really feel he could have got him out of there, man. That guy is not as gifted as him. And I don't know what in his mind. I don't know what in his mind made him think that this dude was tough like that. Like, I really don't. Like, did you see like the fights he had after he had the long layoff and he came back after he lost the long layoff, he came back. You saw him going toe to toe with that dude. He was going toe to toe with him. And then he knocked him out with the overhand left. Like, that dude, the champion Casamaya, he all right, but I don't see him in that vein like that shit. Like, I don't know if he was putting Manny Pacquiao shit onto him or something, like trying to put Manny Pacquiao stuff onto him, but he ain't like that, man.
Listen, one nigga was on the juice and one nigga wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, why the nigga that wasn't on the juice didn't throw his hands?
What
That's
the
what we trying to figure out.
What the hell are you talking about? He talking about the nigga that he went toe to toe with. Wasn't on the juice. Casemiro's on that juice, man.
Okay, I'm saying the fighter that went against Casemiro, or however you pronounce his name, which was Rigo, why wasn't he throwing his hands? That's the question we're trying to figure out.
What the hell did I just say, bro? I just said the other nigga was on the juice. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know if the man. What I'm saying is, I don't know if the other man was on. I don't know if the man was on the juice or not. But the juice, if the man was or wasn't on the juice, it doesn't have anything to do with Rigo's hands being thrown. He didn't try, man.
It don't matter, man. His skill set is better. I don't care.
Way better. He's a superior boxer, man. He's always been a superior boxer.
It's just like I told people many years ago when Floyd was going to fight Pacquiao and everybody kept bringing up that juice shit. I don't give a fuck if he drank 10 tons of juice. He still can't beat Floyd Mayweather. I don't give a fuck what he drink. That shit ain't gonna make him better than Floyd Mayweather. And I feel the same thing about that Rigo fight. He didn't lose.
Listen, he might not have been what y'all wanted him to be, but he didn't lose that fight, bro.
Nah, he lost, B. He lost.
Fuck it. We got to watch the fight right now. Fuck this. We watching the fight.
Hey, let's not do this right now.
He lost. I'm sorry.
Man, both them niggas lost, dog. If they would have called that fight a draw, like, I would have been completely fine with it. Both them niggas lost.
Look, man.
Yeah, it was
the whole attitude is you got to take the champion's belt, and he did not try to take his belt.
And the guy was trying to make the other guy was trying to make the fight.
You ain't Ali.
True. We Rigo fans in here. We Rigo fans in here. I feel like everybody wanted Rigo to win that fight. So we're more disappointed in what he didn't do than what Casemiro didn't do. Casemiro didn't connect.
The only reason we upset.
All you want.
Look,
that don't mean the motherfucker lost that fight, bro. Come on.
The only reason we upset,
bro, they both landed a combined 94 punches in the fight. It was a bullshit fight, Kyle.
But that's because
it was terrible. It was terrible. Both the niggas lost.
Didn't do nothing either. But my point is, he was the champion. He just had to defend. The champion has to defend. The challenger has to take. You understand? And unfortunately, he didn't come to take it. Like when he fought Nonito Donaire, he came to take that shit, and he did it. So I can't. I'm sorry, man. As much as I want to say.
Hold on, what they saying in the chat? Let me get everybody in the chat. Shout out Mark Nash. Matrix Hall, SF City Slicker, Lee Adam, Presidential Jafar, Brian G. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all listen to them go back and forth about that bullshit fight, man. That was a terrible fight.
Listen, all I'm saying is this though. Y'all can say the motherfucker wasn't who y'all wanted him to be that night. But at the end of the day, he made sure that other motherfucker wasn't himself neither. And he looked damn good making that motherfucker look dumb. That motherfucker was frustrated.
I was saying like this, guy, and I think this is the best way I can say it.
Santos, goddamn.
I was saying like this.
I'm just letting you know. The full fight is on. If y'all want to watch it, the full fight is
on. We about to right now.
I watched it.
Yeah, y'all about to watch it. I just listen.
More though. I watched that shit earlier. I ain't watching that shit no more.
Rigo didn't win. Rigo didn't win, but Casemiro didn't lose either. We lost as fans watching that bullshit fight, man. Rigo didn't win, but Casemiro didn't lose, dog. Yeah, a draw would have been okay. I turned it off in the 5th round. I turned it off. I was tired of it.
I was praying that they was going to give him a draw because I didn't want him to get another loss on his record against a fighter I feel that he's better than skill-wise. His gift is better.
Yeah.
So I was praying. I was like, please let them give him a draw. Let him give it a draw because I didn't want him to get a loss because he's better than that dude.
Yeah.
But then when they did the other way, I was like, fuck it, man. He ain't do what the hell he was supposed to do.
Right.
Shit.
He didn't help himself.
You know?
He didn't want to get the girl
pregnant. We can't forget, man. The boxing judges give points for that aggression shit.
Yeah.
Like I've always said with MMA and boxing, that aggression don't mean nothing if you walking into punches. But Rigo had to throw something back, dog. That's been my constant point. He made it miss. He was slipping. He used the ring well, but you got to throw more than 3 punches around, G.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
What's the chat saying, man? What's the chat saying, Kyle?
If Oscar De La Hoya could lose that fight to Philly Trinidad when he started all that damn movement, he was the fucking golden boy. If he can lose that shit because he was moving, come on, Casemiro, come on, Rigondeaux ain't got love like that.
Hold on,
y'all.
Do that shit. Hey, we gotta do something special, man. Because Mark Nash just came through, so you already know what time it is. When Mark Nash come through, y'all already know. You already know what time it is. Real quick. We got to shout out to my boy Mark Nash, man.
Powers on the table, games on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote, every line I get on hold. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the
shout out Mark Nash, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Quick Cash App update. Quick Cash App update, man. Shout out to Mark Nash. Lynn Ray, appreciate you, big dog. Prayers Jafar, salute to you, my boy. Hold on, let me get these let me get to these Cash Apps, man, from the guys, man. Appreciate y'all boys, man. Listen, man, help out the channel. Send them Cash Apps. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me get to the homies real quick. Hold on. Go ahead, y'all. We back. I'm about to find these banners and shit. Go ahead, y'all good.
I'm here. I gotta work on something real quick, but I'm still listening. Go ahead.
Press your forward, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Yes, sir. And who else? We had Lynn Ray. We got Lynn Ray. Let me go get my dog Lynn Ray real quick, man.
Hey, y'all hear about Austin Trout's fight? Another glove gate situation.
Yeah, another glove gate situation, man. These niggas love fucking with them gloves, huh?
Mm-hmm. They were over in Dubai.
There's always some shit going on somewhere. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody that supports the channel through Cash App, man. I appreciate y'all 100%. Thank you, man. Y'all far too kind. All right, man. Hey, we popping tonight, man. Get on a little early, man, and niggas come through. What you mean, Mark? What you mean? What happened? J8, salute to you, my brother. Yeah, man. Support the channel through Cash App, man. It's a great thing. But yeah, man. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let y'all know right now, bro. If my grandpa says he gonna help me get this fucking cougar, I ain't going no more fights this year. You can forget it.
Okay.
Forget about it. Atlanta, forget about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you've been trying to get a V for a minute.
Now, I got me a commuter car. Now it's time.
Nah, but I know what you told. Like you told me about the other car you was trying to make it happen.
Yeah. I need me an old school, man. I need to put them
down.
Is this the same one you were trying to get earlier?
Nah, this is different.
Nah, this is something different.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all boys, man, so y'all can understand where I'm at with it, man.
You got an affinity for those Cougars?
Cougars, the Cougar, the Buick Riviera from 63 to 65, and then of course any Corvette.
You going old school.
Yeah. We all the way old school, man.
And Riviera was a mean lick. I wanted my very first car I ever financed to be a Riviera, but they said that the insurance would kill me, so they wouldn't sell it to me. You know, we call them river dogs. You know what I'm saying? River dog.
Yeah, man. We call them crew nuts sitting on wires, Vogues.
That's right. Crew nuts. You know what I'm saying? Heard that. For a Riviera, river dog. You know, he had the L dog. So we had to go with the river. On the Buick end, we had to go with the river dog.
That what y'all called him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Out of all the names y'all could have called the car, y'all called it
if it ain't a 71 Charger, if it ain't a 96 Impala, if it ain't an 88 Regal, I don't want it.
88 Regal.
Woolstock.
What you talking about? That Grand National? Which Regal you talking about?
Some bullshit.
Santos, you might know something. You might know a little something about the car, man.
Yeah, them Grand Nationals, boys.
I had a few automobiles over the years. You know what, man? I had some cars, man. I don't even know what happened to a few of them, man. They got away from. I don't know if I gave them away, somebody stole them or what, but I didn't worry about it. You know, I at one time, man, I was just buying cars, man, giving them away and stuff like that.
That's when you know a nigga's a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? That's
I ain't saying what I was. I'm just saying I was buying cars to give away. I don't know what that man talking about.
Hey, you a reformed man now, man. You reformed. Statutes of limitations
I was
is up,
actually a
man.
businessman. I've always been a businessman first.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
been a
street
businessman
pharmacy.
since I was in junior high school.
Yeah, you own the pharmacy. Look at that mug, man.
Yeah, that's dope.
Now, if
That
I can get my
clean,
hands
too.
on this, whoo, man, listen. I'm gonna call tomorrow and see if it's still there.
That shit clean too. Yeah, she. Yeah, it's tough.
Look at that engine.
Somebody got that in Oakland?
Nah, it's I gotta get that thing sent here.
Okay.
That's when them coolers used to have that
man.
power up on that hood too. They had a little power on the hood back then. Then they made the cooler a luxury car later on in the years. I was like, man, I thought that car used to be kind of muscle.
Oh, Kyle, go back. Yeah. Hey, go back. Let me see that engine real quick.
Why I done showed the engine 4 times.
I had it in my pocket. I had my phone in my pocket. Go ahead. Okay.
You know that they call that right there a carburetor. You know that, right? You don't see them anymore.
All right. No, you don't see them no more. Yeah, you got a little power in that hood there, man.
Yeah, they used to be a power car, man.
Yeah, everything is LS now.
That was Mercury's muscle.
Yeah, everything is LS now. But man, I ain't gonna lie, dog. If I give me a Cougar sitting on wires, it's going down something lovely. Now I'm gonna show y'all this though. This is like this one is like my second, like if I can't get the 6, you know what I'm saying? If I can't get the 68 through 70, then I'm gonna show y'all which one I'm gonna get, man. You know. One thing about this here group here, man. We sure have a good fucking time, man.
No question.
I mean, this is the most fulfilling thing I've done besides have kids.
Hey DJ, when you called me the other night, man, I had gotten kind of hoarse like a summer gun. I was sitting next to the homie of mine that was supposed to hook us up with the tickets, man. And I got hoarse going off on him.
Oh yeah.
I was wearing his butt out.
Yeah, I was trying to get your reaction to that fight, man.
Yeah, I know. I had missed it. I went back and watched it when I got home though. No, I lied. I watched it Sunday. That's when I watched it after church.
Oh shit! Hold on, real quick, y'all. We gotta do an intro. We gotta do an intro real quick.
Oh shit! Who is?
Hold on, man. We gotta do an intro real quick, man. There's an intro that has to take place, man. When this here guy comes on, you know what I'm saying? When this guy comes on, you know, when this guy comes on, you know, we gotta, you know.
You get grams for the low. Keep this kitchen clean. My pop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote. Every line I give them hope. So when I'm
my dog, Mark Nash, what's up, big dog?
Yeah. What's popping, yo? Man, you doing the most, man. I appreciate it, man. Hey, look, when you do that, though, you gotta mute your mic so they can hear it. If not, it's a bad playback experience.
Oh, okay. My bad, engineer.
Yeah. I'm just saying, pro tip. It's a pro tip right there. Yeah, that's how you use that StreamYard, man. When you share that screen, mute your mic right there off the laptop so don't bleed back twice. But
I got
that's neither here nor there, man. Thanks for having me on. How y'all doing this evening, man? I saw the brothers up here chopping it. Man, how y'all feel?
What's up, Mark? How you doing, bro?
Feeling great.
Man, shit. I just came back in from Vegas, man. Was over there on the West Coast real quick. Went in, reeled out real quick, chopped it up with some fam. Took my wife out there real quick, and I'm back here in the city. Feel good to be back in Atlanta. Had a lot of turbulence on the way back. Had a lot of crazy experiences over there on the West Coast. My wife, I realized, how you grow up determines how you look at the world. Like I realized we was looking like a lick at certain points out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, this little kid keep running up like he about to pick our pocket or something. She was like, everybody get Mark Nash. Oh my God. I was like, yo, this little nigga keep making. It's like he playing red light, green light. I just keep turning around, catching him at the right time. Like, why this? It's like it's space for him to walk over some. He can walk around. Like he's like right behind me. Like, let me put my hand in my pocket. As soon as I put my hand in my pocket, like all that shit eased up. Like he just like, oh, this nigga know what's up now. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, she was like, yo, you even the kids are out to get Mark Nash. Like, baby. She was like, you need to leave them cookies alone. I was high as a motherfucker, boy. So I could have been a little paranoid, but that motherfucker was like too close. Like at one point I stopped. I was like, hey, brother, you trying to get by? Like, because it looked like a whole little setup. I was like, yo, he gonna snatch it around that way, past this kid, and that lady at the end, she with him. She the ringleader. I see the whole little setup. I'm like, yo, man, this a tourist spot. They picking pockets, yo. She think that
you
shit
watch
is
too much TV, Mark. You watch too much TV.
Nigga, nah, man. I was high as a motherfucker too, though. But looking back, I was like, damn, man. I was like, yo, man, I could have did something to that kid, yo. I was like, yo, get the fuck away from me, yo. He was like, I live here. You a tourist.
You weren't about to snuff the kid out, was you, man?
Oh no, he was like, yo, look, he was just too close. It was like I could hear his footsteps getting closer, and I turn around, he'll just stop. Like, why we keep making eye contact, little nigga? Every time I turn around, you like right here, and it ain't nobody around. Like, you could walk around, you can walk over some. Like, I even told her, I said, hold on, let's walk over on this side, so I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. She said, what? What are you talking about? And sure enough, his little goofy ass walked over there too. I'm like, man, this nigga might be out stealing phones and wallets, yo. She was like, everybody out to get Mark Nash. Oh my God. Nigga, I lost my glasses, my brand new glasses. I left them in the damn Uber. As soon as we got dropped off at the airport, we go through.
You got pickpocketed for him, man. The kid took them from you.
Yo, man, I was ready for that little nigga. He was gonna get it. His little 8-year-old ass was gonna get the beats. Right there on the strip, yo, right in front of Treasure Island. I was gonna give him the works, nigga. Trying to pick my pocket. I saw the lick coming, man. Yeah, man. He was up to no good. Yeah, man. But I definitely had a crazy trip out there, yo. I got some crazy footage too. Motherfuckers out there gonna fuck up the legal weed for everybody, walking around the street looking like Walking Dead. Like motherfuckers laid out like some zombies, B. I'm gonna send this shit to your IG, Kyle. Like motherfuckers was looking like a zombie, bro. I was like, that ain't the weed. That can't be the weed. But then I saw them people at the hotel on them damn gummies. Cause them edibles will fuck you up. It'll trick you.
Oh man, they sneak up on you.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, they will. Motherfucker got me good on them gummies, man. My cousin got me good on them gummies one time. He was like, yeah, take this. Like, what the fuck is it? He's like, it's one of them edible gummies. So I popped the whole thing, right? He's like, you take the whole thing?
Oh shit.
Like, yeah, 500 milligram gummy, bro.
Oh my God, I didn't even know they made those.
Yeah, bro, fucking rhinoceros tranquilizers, dog. I was fucked up. You hear me?
Man, you a big ass dude too, so that was some strong shit.
Right.
I mean, you know, I was just sitting there chilling. I was like, I don't feel shit. You know, I don't feel shit, dog. Like,
Mark Nash snuck that in there nice and easy.
That's my brother, man. That's my brother. I can joke
man, I know Mark be getting his little jabs off, man. But that's all right. I'm gonna hit his ass with an uppercut in a minute.
Yeah, man. It's all good.
Yeah, man, the shit snuck up on me, dog.
Yo, I'm gonna let you know, Kyle, when I knew I couldn't do edibles, when I heard Snoop Doggy Dogg say he don't do edibles, and I was like, why, Snoop? And this is on his GGN network, and that brother said the illest shit ever. Snoop said, because when you smoking, drink some water, eat some candy. You know what I'm saying? You can do shit to bring your high down. When you do them edibles, it ain't no bringing that high down, my nigga. It's gonna go through this process. You gotta eat a full meal, take a shit, go to sleep. Like it's a whole, like that shit is gonna go through the whole process. It ain't no bringing that. And I was like, you know what? I know I don't smoke more. I ain't gonna never do more drugs than Snoop has done in his life. You know what? I ain't trying to compete with that shit. I ain't got to do no edibles. So it was over for me after that. I'm straight. I'm straight. That shit is like Xanax or something doing edibles, yo. And I don't need that. I don't want to be that high. Well, I'm looking like one of them Walking Dead zombies, my nigga. Them niggas be
Hey, Mark. What do y'all ride in North Carolina? Where you was at? What was the car? The old school car.
Shit, niggas was driving them Traces. What was them trackers? Them little Jeeps and shit. You talking about oldies, or you talking about my era? Like when I was growing, niggas was driving MPV vans on some Wu-Tang shit. Niggas wanted them MPV vans and Nautica Jeeps and shit like that. Eddie Bowers, but as far as them oldies, like Cadillacs, Cutlass, niggas driving them Cuddies, them Cadillacs, Mazda RX-7s. It was a lot. I used to see a lot of those shits going around. That little sports car look, but yeah, my dad still got my granddaddy's caddy, and it's one owner, and it's 79 Cadillac, everything original, and it don't. I think it has
which Cadillac is it? Which model?
I ain't that good, man. That's why I didn't want to beam in earlier when I was talking about cars. I ain't really a car dude like that. That's never really been my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Respect. You, at least you admit to it. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's how you handle a situation like that.
Yeah,
that's
I used
cool.
to watch wrestling though.
I was just wondering which one he had, because I mean 79 was a pretty good year.
Yeah.
Nigga Nork, man.
Yeah. Cars just want my thing. Yeah, but everything is custom.
I'm gonna tell you what I used to love.
I mean, original. Everything's original. I'm sorry.
I used to love those box Sevilles, those box shaped Sevilles, like 76. On up Pugils, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
That was the first. Hey, what's crazy though, Cinto, is my homeboy that I was just with today, kicking it in the hood. He got one. My cousin grandpa, he got two Cadillacs in his driveway. He got the 73 Cadillac Seville, and then he got the 1970, like, I think it's 1976. So it's a short body, the first year of the short body, right?
Not the little bitty short body, but this was like the box shape. That's when they were still making cars kind of on the bigger side.
That's when they started shrinking them down, right?
Yeah. I'm just, well, you know, there was a time they really cut the Cadillacs down even more. That's why I just didn't want to be confused. That was like in the 80s.
Yeah, but you said 76,
yeah,
right?
76. Yeah, you're right about
that. I just said that.
I'm just making sure, bro. I mean, you're relatively younger than me, bro. I'm just making sure.
No, I'm saying my homeboy, he bought one for my cousin's grandpa. It's in the driveway right now. We just looking at it.
What color is it?
It's like a mustard color. Like a mayonnaise type, like a, you know what I mean, like a old mayonnaise color. You know what I'm saying? You know how like mayonnaise when it get old, it kind of get like that yellow look, like a cream, like an off-white type of.
They might have had it painted then.
The eggshell color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
them caddies kind of fell off for a few years, but they don't make a strong comeback here lately.
No, for sure. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I had a 1979 box Chevy, 3 of them, and lost them all. They all got towed. Well, I sold one, but 2 of them got towed though. Motherfuckers, man. I had a Corvette, 1984. What's up, big dog?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
No, go ahead, cuz.
Hey, look, did y'all do y'all pick on this Ugas Pac fight coming up this weekend yet? Or y'all waiting to
haven't, man. I'm it's up in the air for me, man. I won't be surprised if anybody wins or loses. I'm not sure. You know, I'm kind of depressed still, so I haven't really put any thought into it.
You better not be depressed over this shit, man. You got a beautiful family, and
No,
I
no,
know that.
no,
And
because you
I
gotta
know they
think
lighten
about
your day up. I
it.
know.
You gotta think about this, man. I've been waiting on this fight for months. I already got robbed of Deontay Wilder.
Rob.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm already like, fuck, man. So I'm like, all right, Errol Spence is on his way, so fuck it. I'm gonna give him at least some type of happiness, and then boom, no Errol Spence. Like, fuck, man.
But
So
you
now
got,
it's
but you got Charlo versus Montiel, and you got Charlo versus Castellano. Wasn't that great? Crickets? Anybody? DJ? Santos? No, nothing.
Man, them fights on a whole different level, man.
Oh, okay.
They weren't in the same section. They weren't in the same quadrant as excitement as we were. That was an exciting fight. That Charlo fight with Castano was an exciting fight. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, building up to it was not the. It was, you know, we the way we were built up for the Pacquiao Errol Spence fight. Now that fight didn't even hold. It didn't hold. It was uneven levels, man. I mean, it's as far as the level of excitement. The Earl and Pacquiao was a level of excitement that a lot of fans can really get up for, man. So it was different. But as far as Rigo, I'm still on Rigo. I mean, as far as Ugas
yes, sir,
against Pacquiao, I think he's strong enough and he's competitive enough. I just don't know if he can stay busy enough to get a win over Pacquiao, because Pacquiao's a busy fighter. He's in and out. He's all around you. He's gonna hit you. I don't care how old he is. He's gonna throw them punches. So I don't see anybody getting knocked out unless Ugas can really catch Pacquiao with something. But and I know Pacquiao got power, but I don't see him knocking Ugas out. I could be totally wrong. I just got a feeling this. I don't know. It's my gut is telling me Pacquiao is going to edge the split or majority win. Maybe even unanimous. You know, he's going to win on a scorecard basis.
Yeah, it's shit, man. It's a toss up, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's a toss up because I thought Errol Spence was gonna beat the dog shit out of him, but Ugas is a little different. But Ugas is kind of strong, but also, it depends on them drug tests, man. Because allegedly, I think he on that shit too.
Don't say
I think because he got Castellanos, the alcohol. He in camp. He in Pacquiao camp. The strength and conditioning coach is his trainer.
Damn.
Ooh, I ain't mad at that, J.A. Dixon. I ain't mad at either one of them. Either one of them.
What he say? What he talking about?
He won the Cadillac Coupe de Ville, 59. And then he won a 69 Super B. Let me look that up for you, Mark Nash, so you can.
Yeah, I need to see the picture, man. Yeah, I need a picture, man. Bro. But as far as this boxing shit goes, man, I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna keep it a thigh wild with you, and this ain't no disrespect. Keep it no disrespect to Ugas, but if he can get robbed with Sean Porter, right? Because people think he won that fight. There was that time where he dropped Porter, and if you ask me, he clearly dropped Porter. The referee said it was a slip. Porter looking wobbly and everything. You get what I'm saying? But if he can get robbed there, you think he gonna get a clean shake with Pacquiao? This is WBA. We just saw them rob Michael Fox. And we talking about, well, yeah, Ugas might, yeah, man, they're gonna do what the fuck they want to do, and I don't see them doing that. Now, granted, it's possible that they the backlash was so outrageous that they might go in here and overscore this fight to give him more of a, give him more of a clean shake. So yeah, anything could happen, but the smart money is on Manny Pacquiao, and that's nice right there. What is that?
Yeah, that's clean. That's clean. That's a caddy.
That look like Christine right there. Shit, I don't want to drive that shit. That's Stephen King, Christine.
I tell you, that Ugas and Pacquiao, that Ugas and Porter fight, I always thought that Ugas won that fight myself, but I just looked at that fight recently, man. I think he did lose. I think Porter is that fight out.
You always gotta look back at some shit, Santos.
Because the first time around, you don't see everything you think you see the first time around. Or the first, let me tell you something. I can look at a fight over and over again and see something different every time. And I don't mean the whole fight is different, but I can see something that I didn't see before.
Right, but the judges got to judge it one time, and they sitting in one direction. And then also you have revisionist history. You know the punch stats. You know what I'm saying? You already know the guy gonna win, and you know he's gonna stop him with body shots.
I don't go by the punch stats when I'm watching a fight. That's irrelevant to me. That's only relevant to me at the end of a fight. And I really don't. I don't go by. I go by my vision, what I'm seeing, what each fighter's doing to the other, how they trying to throw the other one off, how they trying to set traps for each other. I look at all that kind of stuff, man. Footwork. I don't look at punch stats because that's to me punch that you can throw the most punches and still lose a fight.
Right. So I meant it like this, Santos. It's more like watching a movie that you already know how it's gonna end. Like you already know this guy's the killer. So I've been given a gift though, man. I know exactly what you're saying, right here. But I've been given a gift where I can watch a fight and be non-biased while I'm watching it the second, third, fourth, fifth time. I'm serious. Because I've trained my mind to think that way, so I can be give a true judgment of the fight. Just like when I watch your mind to pick the lottery tickets for a nigga like me. Shit.
Oh yeah, I wish I could. I'd be wealthy. But just like when Charlo fought Castano, when I first saw that fight, I said the same thing everybody else said: robbery. I felt like Castano won the fight. I went back and watched that joint, man. Scored at 114, man.
Man, you go off a lot of what niggas say. You know, everybody booed Rigo. You said Rigo lost. Everybody said Charlo was a draw. You said it was a draw. See, I don't know about you niggas, man. You know, I don't know, man. You know, you breaking up. Nani.
I can't hear him.
Deuce Times, ain't nobody got time for your shenanigans today, man.
Deuce Times always trying to catch us with that shit.
Ain't nobody got time for your shenanigans.
Oh, he trying to be funny when he say that? Like, what is he talking about?
No, I'm just using the word. Ain't nobody got time for shenanigans. Not really looking for no punchlines.
Oh, I thought he had some shit going on. I thought he was about to say some shit about the Cowboys or some shit like that. That's why I said that.
Yeah. That's what he getting at. He's talking about my Eagles.
Here he come with that bullshit. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's a charge.
Go ahead with the bullshit.
Hey, what's happening, folks, man? I'm just popping up here, man. Nigga lightweight emotional, man. Not feeling good. Just lost a soldier, Patrick Beverly, man.
90. No says to your mama.
What's up?
What's up, dudes? How you feeling, man?
Oh, do y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit.
Y'all hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm feeling sad, man. I'm emotional right now. We lost my boy, Patrick Beverly, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga. We gotta let him go real quick. Man, it's real sad, man. Patrick Beverly was the heartbeat of our team, man.
You said you Deuce,
What's up?
Oh, my bad.
Okay, I got it.
I thought I was on mute. My bad.
Oh yeah, we lost Patrick Beverly, man. I'm sad about that. Oh, what's up, DJ? You see how them pigeons look, man? The pigeons looking kind of sorry over there, bro.
Nigga, didn't y'all lose too?
We don't look sorry though.
Y'all is sorry, dog. Your quarterback got a hurt shoulder.
Man, they taking it easy with him, bro. Don't believe the media. Y'all believe the media too much, man. September 9th? Dak Prescott to be starting. You know, we play earlier than that. We play Tom Brady. We're gonna beat their ass. Watch. No.
Oh shit, I'm not on mute. Go ahead.
Tom Brady never lost to the Cowboys. We always ask one for you out the door.
Oh man. I love you, Deuce, man. You make my days. You make my day, man.
Yeah, for real, man. You know what I mean? Cowboys, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. We stay healthy this year.
Shit, dog.
We stay healthy this year. It's on.
The Cowboys are as good. Oh, my boy Shaw. Hey, shout out to my guy Shaw. This nigga's an idiot. I'm fucking idiot.
No, but you ain't have the snitch though. But you ain't have the snitch though.
Oh, that shit funny. Send that to the hey, Shaw. He the cheap. Listen, he like right here. He hella bald and shit. Right. He want to go to Turkey to get his shit straight. You know what I'm saying? So he mad at he mad got hair right here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hairy ugly motherfucker too. Yeah, hey, y'all ever matter of fact, I'm gonna show what he look like, bro. Y'all gonna laugh your ass off, bro. He literally looks like this nigga right here, cuz.
Oh, blood, don't hit me.
Go ahead, Deuce.
Oh no, man! Y'all niggas laughing and shit. I just hopped on right now, so I don't really know what I'm missing.
No, we was letting you you know, spill your shenanigans.
Oh yeah, man! Ain't no shenanigans.
All this rigmarole you got going on right here.
Man, we doing it big over there, man. 11, number 11, 77.
Say hi, Nani.
What was you saying about Patrick Beverly though? They done finally gave him his walking papers.
Oh man.
He cut out. What happened?
I think he's sad about his Cowboys.
Oh man. Could save some of that sadness. You got a long season, Bucko.
Long ass season.
Long season, boy.
Remember?
Anyway. Man, oh man, what's the next fight? Pacquiao and Ugas, and who's after that? Because I know David Benavidez pulled out. Who's after that, Kyle?
Hey, my coworker literally look like this nigga on the right. He literally looks like this.
Oh man.
He literally looks like this nigga. I'm telling you, if y'all saw a picture of the nigga, this is exactly what he looks like, bro.
Kyle, don't do that man like that.
No, I'm telling you, bro. He
don't do that man like that, dog.
He literally look like that nigga. I'm telling you, bro. I don't think he in the chat no more. But shout out to my guy, man. He always got the algorithm. But that nigga looks just like this nigga. I tell him that all the time, bro. He like the nigga off of Hey Arnold, bro. I always tell him that shit.
Jake Paul and Tyron. No, I mean real fight.
Hey, that might be a good fight, man. That might be a good fight. Hey,
man, if it does turn into a good fight, Tyron should never lace up any kind of gloves ever again, ever. Just saying.
But what if Tyron get knocked out?
Jesus Christ! Oh man, I hope not.
He can't get knocked out.
You heard what Tank Davis told him. He debuted his little hit list, and he had Tank Davis' name on it. Tank said he better leave me the fuck alone. Oh, because something in my soul says Floyd would let him take that fight. Oh man, I hope that don't ever happen. But Jesus, man. What are we coming to?
Yo, y'all think they're gonna let Tank fight Thurman at 147, or is that just hype?
Man, tell the truth, I don't know. Boxing's so funky now, man. I wouldn't doubt it, Mark. Honestly, I wouldn't, bro. But at the same time, it's where do they go from there? Where do both of those guys go from there? Say Tank goes in there and gets just fucking worked for 12 rounds, or he gets, even worse, he gets stopped. Where does he go from there? Where does Keith Thurman go if he gets knocked out by a 40-pounder? I know Kyle would love to see it. Or just lose, period. Where does Keith Thurman go if he loses to a 40-pounder?
You know where he goes, DJ?
Be nice, Kyle.
You know where he goes?
Kyle. Where is he going, man?
We don't care. Shit. We don't care.
Enough.
Hey,
Fair
listen, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is with me. Oh, you get my shit together. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the truth and players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. Listen, it's Santos Chronicles, man. He just went past the bad spot, so he'll be on for a while. I will see y'all niggas at 3:30, 3:40, and 4 a.m. Y'all niggas keep it right, keep it tight, man. I enjoyed everybody coming through, man. We had a packed house tonight, man.
Hey, go ahead, finish outro. But Jay Dixon got a question.
Yeah, appreciate all the cash apps, all the comments, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. Where we at with it? Where the question at?
He said, when is Boots fighting? You know anything about that?
He back in September.
Okay. What date? What date? What venue? What we looking at?
We ain't got no date yet. Like I'm in the camp or some shit. Them
your peoples, man. Them your peoples.
Shout out to Jay Dixon, man. Hold on real quick. Let me. Shout out to my boy Jay Dixon, man, for the one time. Hold on. Let me grab this banner out real quick before I get up out of here. We gotta make sure everybody get their
shout out to $2 Tuesdays Cash Mob Challenge. Martin Nash, we out here supporting the show, and thanks to everybody who matched me too, man. I appreciate y'all.
Hey Mark, I really appreciate you, bro. I really do, man. I really do. And when I get a chance to get that footage, I'm gonna send it to you. I ain't got the footage yet to send to you, but once I get that footage, I'm sending it to you.
Hey, Brain Pusers back before you go. Did he send you a message or something? I don't know. I ain't even checked. Look like he just jumped off.
He came right back.
All right.
Yeah, my phone fell.
Hey, check this out. I got a question to ask you before you, everybody, before you go, Cal.
No, hell no, man. See,
no, it's gonna be real quick. I promise you.
Man, you're real quick as hell long. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Did y'all see the Queen Clarissa Shields in that 2-piece on that boat?
See, here he come, man. Here he come. Now you know, the girl that braid her hair is like one of my friends and shit. You know, she's probably watching this shit.
Who?
Come on, man. You got to relax, man.
Well, okay, Cal is exempt from the question. What about the rest?
Damn, freaky ass nigga. I'm gonna let y'all niggas tomorrow, man. Hey, Santos Chronicles, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Santos.
We're gonna talk about Clarissa. Man. Hey, that's one thing I love about Clarissa. She knows you're female, man. I appreciate that about her. Cause she could be a hard-nosed boxer and be on some of that blueberry pie. You know what I'm saying? I mean that blueberry pie. But she. Santos,
what the hell you talking about right now, man?
Oh, she love being sexy, man. She love being sexy, man. Are you talking about the blueberry pie?
Hey, what the hell you just say?
I think I said it wrong.
Blueberry pie?
Man, what? Hold on. Let me see it. Let me make sure I'm saying it right. I'm getting ready to educate you youngsters, man. Blackberry pie. Blackberry pie.
Blackberry.
Yeah, that's it.
Peace out.
I was trying to think of the song. Preachers know where I'm going with. I was trying to think of the song from back in the day.
Blackberry molasses.
Blackberry Pie. No, we're talking about Blackberry Pie. It was in a rap. They used it. They referred to it that way in a rap song years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean, like poontang pie? Is that what you mean?
Nah, I would have said Poontang if I was thinking about Poontang. That's too. I mean, I already.
Good night, Kyle. Good night, Kyle. Good night, Kyle. Good night, Kyle.
Hey man, I'll just say she looked nice, looked like a lady in a two-piece, man. You know, I mean, I love the fact that she loved showing her sex appeal about herself, man. I love that about her.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean,
she didn't look bad. She didn't look bad at all in that little two-piece.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. I'm out to find it.
She could want to walk around some dick.
Hey, you gotta woke Cam up from the dead, cuz. Shout out to Cam.
Hey.
What up, Cam?
Centos.
Okay.
What's up, bro?
What the hell is blueberry?
Hey, both.
Look. Centos, I understood where you were going with that, man. Once you said blackberry pie, I was like, okay, I understand.
Hey,
I understand what you were saying.
So bad, he started talking about blueberry pie. I said, what the fuck?
Hey,
man.
Shout out to Rob G. Phil, man. Shout out to Rob G. Phil.
Hey, I fell asleep on y'all the other night. As soon as Kyle got off, I got instantly tired.
Hey, listen, that's a new shirt we finna come out with, man. That blueberry pie, dog. I'm coming out with that.
Oh, hey, why y'all on here, man? Y'all had to fire old buddy, dog.
The only blueberry pie I heard of is not a good one.
That guy who blew up the spot like Fort Knox?
Yeah, man, I had to fire his ass, dog.
Hey, DJ said he gonna get a chance to kill him up in that
joint. You tripped on him. You said,
man, listen, dog. Listen. The motherfucker blew up. He blew up a $68,000 tank, bro. Like, bro, you can't come back after that. Like,
man, so he actually blew the thing up, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he put to without going into deep detail, he put 2 different chemicals in there that are highly combustible, and they're not supposed to go in there. Well, they're not supposed to go in together. So, you know, and you know, it's kind of like when you put it's kind of a situation where you put a Mentos in a Coke.
Yeah.
It's kind of that situation. So
hey, this is DJ Face.
Imagine that only bigger. I just looked at the screen. Imagine that situation only bigger. You know what I mean?
Hey, DJ, this was your face, guys.
Hey, DJ.
No, that was my face.
Hey,
yeah,
DJ.
That's more like it. What's up, Centos?
Hey. What'd you want to say to him, DJ? I bet you wanted to say this to him. Nigga.
No, man. When I first saw it, because I heard it, then I came down here and seen what had happened, and immediately when I saw the fucking tank sitting off the bolts and shit, I was like, he done put that fucking lime in there, and I told him not to.
Yeah.
So when I see the shit blowing apart, I was like, this motherfucker did exactly what I told him not to do. I was like, man, what the fuck? And so y'all heard part of me cussing him out. I ain't mean for y'all to hear that. But
oh man, we enjoyed it, man.
When I went back and listened to the playback, I was like, oh shit.
Hey, where was that on the playback?
Pure entertainment.
Huh?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
It was, oh man, I had to go look at it because I got it. I was like, oh man.
Wait, Kyle, you was asleep when that happened, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyle, you was gone, Kyle. It was Shelton, Cam, Centos, and DB. Yeah, DB was on the show. DB was like, you could have catch a case.
No, this is MMA Thursday. This is MMA Thursday.
Yo, Thursday.
Yeah, this was last Thursday. This was last Thursday.
Man, I gotta go.
Huh?
He was like, man, I gotta go, man. This nigga done did some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is that before we sleep? All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of
here. All right, bro. Well, yeah, man. I had to turn his ass loose, man.
Word, damn.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
blew
They
up the
fucked
spotlight.
up my money.
Hey,
Word.
did you
Blew up the
sing at
spot
Boys to
like
Men to
Fort
him?
Knox.
You sang at Boys to Men to him. We've come to the end of the road.
Nah, the crazy thing is, the crazy part is, right? Like, see, I came in Friday, which is one of my off days. I came in Friday, and he was here. I was like, man, what you doing here? Didn't I send you home yesterday? He thought it was just okay to come back. I was like, nah, go ahead, clock out again for me. So yeah, man, I had to turn his head loose. Like,
Man,
nah, bro, you just blew up a $68,000 machine, bro. Like, and that shit just don't up and happen. Somebody had to do it.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Hey, little buddy thought he was a Cento, man, because he pulled a Cento stunt. I used to get suspended from school and show up the next day because, I was too afraid to tell my mama. So I show up to school the next day, you know what I'm saying? And, I dodge whatever teacher I got in trouble with and dodge the principal who suspended me. And,
man.
and on top of that, I had to keep my business going. I was a candy man, so I had to keep selling my candy, you know what I'm saying? So I had to keep the business flowing, So hey, let me tell you what happened to me, man. They added up. I got suspended so many times. My 7th grade year, my original 7th grade year, that is. I got suspended so many times, and so you're supposed to get a 0 when you're suspended. Well, I stayed on the honor roll. This one time I got suspended, and the principal called me. It was toward the end of the school year. Man, he went in there and counted up all them days, man, and was trying to figure out why I stayed on the honor roll. He counted all them days up. He figured out I had been doing that same thing the whole time I was getting suspended, which he was right. I just never would admit to it. But man, he counted it all up, man, and found out if I stayed home like I was supposed to on those suspensions, I would have failed automatically. So you're supposed to get 0s. Well, they made me repeat.
Oh,
that was my punishment, man. I had to repeat the 7th grade.
Wow.
And man, it was a trip. But I didn't try that anymore after that because it wasn't worth it at the end, But I had my money still though. I was just a little embarrassed for a few months. Because a few of the youngins they caught up with me. Went to high school late and everything, you know what I'm saying? But I had a good time when it was all said and done. But yeah, man, I was a trip, man. They said you suspended. I said okay. I didn't take them serious.
When you hear stories like that, it's amazing to see how this system works. Like, instead of them taking like, damn, this young brother had the ingenuity to finagle this, to think on his feet.
And was on honor roll.
And managed to stay on the honor roll. You understand what I'm saying? They just like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna suppress this mindset. Put his ass back and make it.
The principal and I was sort of like I was the Dukes of Hazzard and he was a Roscoe Pico train, sort of type relationship. He's always trying to catch me in something, and I'm always trying not to be caught. You see what I'm saying? That's when my cat and mice game started back then. And so I learned, to me, he was the police. And I was, in the hood doing my thing. That's the way I looked at it. And it was my job not to get caught. And he made darn well sure it was his job to catch me. And but his job was to catch me selling candy. He didn't care nothing about the other stuff. The other stuff was just par for the course. I never got suspended for selling candy. He never could catch me. In the acting thing. He knew it. You know how the detectives, they know you the man on the street, but they can't catch you with nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was that type of thing. But the thing is, I used to get in trouble with the teachers, man. I was a class clown. I clowned because the work wasn't hard for me. And I caught on well, I'll put it that way. But I was a class clown and always silly, man. And then when the teachers want to get on me and I feel like they're trying to embarrass me. My immaturity told me I had to show the teacher up. You know what I'm saying? So I used to try to show the teachers up all the time, man. Next thing you know, get out of my class, go to the office, that type of thing. And sometimes I go straight to the office. Sometimes I make a few stops along the way, and then they'll be praising me over the intercom. Come to the house. I was a trip kid, man. When it came to, I just thought I could outsmart them about a few things, and that was the one time it caught up with me, and I said, shoot, I didn't get suspended anymore, man, anymore.
Wow.
And see, another one of the reasons he wanted to, I used to get suspended a lot because I would refuse to take a paddling, and so the next thing was a suspension. So that's what happened, But after that, shoot, I let him go. Not him particularly, but I had one paddling in high school because of a fight that happened in the cafeteria with me and another cat my freshman year. Other than that, no, I had two. I take the lever. I had two. My gym teacher got a hold of me one time, and he refused to allow the principal to paddle me because the principal was my buddy. So he going to do it. I forgot what me and him got into it about, but man,
that's crazy. That paddling shit. They ain't do that shit up in New York.
Oh really? Man, they did. Down in the South, boy, it was on and popping. And see, I've always
shit. They had been stopped that shit up in New York.
Yeah.
New York is crazy, man.
I've always authorized for my kids to be paddled because I just felt like it was decent for me. It was decent for them as long as they do it right. Don't hurt them, But my son's mother.
Fuck that.
My son's mother.
That's that.
That was the South, though, man.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's that leftover shit from slavery. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't paddling my kid. And you ain't paddling me.
Oh God, nigga. No, I grew up in the South too, my nigga. Like, and
during
North Carolina,
during my age group, generation, it was different though. In the South,
I remember because my cousins in the South, they used to get that shit.
I'm talking about with Mark. I know Mark
let me say something though. Let me say this, Santos. I got paddled. I grew up in North Carolina, like going to school, hence the name Mark Nash, right? But it was times where I was one of those kids that kept getting in trouble. And it was like the principal go a little too overboard. Like this nigga was trying to go Babe Ruth on your kid. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
That paddle, that's why I was refusing.
And that paddle, like that paddle that they use, it's like one of them frat boy paddles.
Yeah,
that's what it looked like. Yeah, it got that hole in it, so he ain't catching no wind, nigga. Straight air. Nigga, your ass looking like Swiss cheese. Like that shit was crazy. So my mom had to sign the letter basically saying, like, look, they was like, basically, this is our policy. We whipping ass up here, basically. Ma'am, and you can take your son out of school system, or you can tell your son to act right, but we whipping ass. Or you can sign this paper. No, so he was whipping ass. Then it got like I came home with some bruises, and that's when they my mom boyfriend, which was at the time her fiance, and my brother's father, they went up there and was like, look, if he fuck up in school, you call us, we'll come pick him up and we'll get him the hell up out of here. But this ain't gonna happen no more. So that's what they was doing. They were just calling her ass for every little thing now too. Like they trying to almost like some retaliation shit.
Yeah,
it would be some little petty shit. They'd be like, like me and the white boy might have went to the bathroom and changed our clothes backwards. Like, how Crisscross came out, so we both had on jumpers. So then we want to wear our jumper backwards. They told him to go change his around backwards the right way. They called my mom to come pick me up though. You know what I'm saying?
It was
just like I had a bullseye on my back. You know what I'm saying? So, but that whooping ass shit, I remember that shit, and that shit is not cool. Like, cause it's no checks and balances. Like some of that shit, they don't need to be paddling your kid for. That shit traumatizing too.
That's that leftover shit from that southern shit, that slavery shit. That's all that shit was, man. That leftover shit. You don't need no part of none of that shit. Like you said, he got bruises and shit. Come on, man, it ain't that serious. Bruising the kid up. That shit is abuse. Exactly.
It's super abuse. Especially like they had that shit going on still at a time where they had the child abuse hotline going on. So you can't whip your kids at home, but we can whip your kid at school, which is some crazy shit if you really think about it.
Yo, it is. So this society, man, the shit that goes on in this society is when you sit back and look at it sometimes, like you see how you just said that? You had the hotline going on, the abuse hotline, but yes, the kid could get abused in school. And you couldn't do nothing about it.
Nah, you better not whip your kid and have them calling that line. But yeah, that shit fucked up, yo. And some of those people go a little too sometimes kids get whooping sometimes too, man. And like we call it tough love, but a conversation sometimes can go a long way with some of these kids and get to the core of the problem. Ass whooping ain't always got to be the first go-to. You know what I'm saying? Like, find out what's going on.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Opinion. But I'm a new father too, though, so I don't got all the answers.
Nah, it's all good. It's a different approach, man. There's different approaches you can take. Like, I never forget, like when I was in high school, one of my teachers, white lady, you know, she was opposed to that shit. But you know, I had some white friends I grew up with, and you know, the dynamic in their household was totally different. They're totally different than how my household was. Like the way that they would talk to their parents, you know, we couldn't dare pull off no shit like that and be expected to not get knocked out. You know, they used to be like literally like talking to their parents like they was on the same level with them, disrespecting them, cursing them. But I remember she was like, "Nah, we don't," you know, she said, "Nah, we don't believe in beating the kid because all it does is teach them how to be violent and all this." That was like, and to hear her say that, I was like, "Damn, just the mindset of a different group of people in comparison to how we raised." Cause that black kids getting whipped, that's a national thing. South, North, West, wherever blacks are located, you know, that's one part that don't change. Like they gonna get at their kids, you know, from acting up. And the white kids, nah, totally different.
Do you
Some
think
Latinos too.
Do you think it comes not just from a slavery mentality, but it's possible that they're thinking, hey, I'm trying to, like, maybe it's overcorrecting the problem that they see because they're scared that, hey, if I don't fix this at home now with some ass whoopings, the police are going to fix it with a bullet. The judge is going to fix it with a sentence. You get what I'm saying? A life
Well,
sentence.
you know that. Yeah. Well, you know, it's just like I got my kids. I got my 2 teenagers now reading the post-traumatic slave syndrome. You know, that's what
girls, boys. What?
Both. One is a girl, one's a boy.
Teenagers. Okay, cool.
Yeah, teenagers. Yeah, so they both reading out, but you know that's part of the thing. You know, because of what was occurring at that time. That's part of the reason why blacks react that way is because for fear of that if they don't deal with it, the authorities going to deal with it. You know, being at the time the former slave masters or years later the police. You know, but I agree. Like sometimes it's just just rationalizing it out with them too can work just as well at times. Just explain it to them. You know, don't just sit back. I remember, I was just talking about this the other day. I remember my parents was from the South, they from Alabama, so I remember like we was going through school and stuff. And my parents, they came up through straight Jim Crow. They came up through segregation, white water fountain, black water fountain, the works in Alabama. Need I say more? During the 30s, 40s, 50s, when segregation was at its peak. And I remember my mother used to have this thing of saying about school, like if one of us wasn't doing well in school, we was messing up. Well, all you got to do is go to school. And then finally, by the time I got to high school, I said to her one day, I'm like, I'm saying, you always saying, all you got to do is go to school. For what, though? I'm supposed to go there to sit there? I'm going to go there to play? Like, they never put that answer behind it. Like, all you got to do is go to school? Yeah, and what? Like they don't complete the answer. I'm like, you got to complete the answer if you're going to say that to a child. You got to go to school for this reason and explain why you need to do this, as opposed to all you got to do is go to school. Like, okay, yeah, what? Sit there all day, hang out with my homies, play with the girls all day. Like, what am I supposed to be going there for? You got to explain that. So when I talk to her about it, she was like, yeah, okay, I understand, but You know, I'm thinking like, you know, shit, the hardships we had to go through, you know, the things that y'all got now, I didn't have, you know. So that cultural difference in the ideologies in one part of the nation as opposed to another is very it was a very dynamic thing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you view it from that perspective, like all in the same nation, but could be so different in their approach to it. You know, how old you said you're new? You're new. How old is your child? Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I ain't hear that last part. Were you talking to me?
Yeah, you said you're a new parent. How old is your child?
Oh, yeah, she's like 22 months, bro.
Oh, you got a straight baby. Oh,
Yeah,
brand new.
yeah,
Congratulations.
man. Yeah, man, she's a
Congratulations.
joy, bro. I couldn't even do the FaceTime with her while I was out of town because it was tearing me up because she was looking happy, but I'm like, she don't know what's going on. She think I'm about to walk through the door or something, but and then the last time my wife talked to her on the phone, she was like, she started looking sad, looking at the phone and looking at her grandma, like, and pointing at the phone, like tapping it, getting aggressive, like
hey, where they at?
Yeah, like
where they at?
Yeah, this the longest we've been without her. You know what I'm saying? Since she's been born. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it was hard for me.
That's a good approach, man. Like you know, just you know, it's good. I think it's good to talk to them and let them know what it is. You know, more so than anything else. You know, to expand, just to evolve with everything. You know, there's gonna be times you want to, but see, you a dad, you got a little girl, so yo, you got these little girl, kid. She's gonna control them. She can pull them strings, man. I know,
she tough too, yo. She be slapping the shit out of mom. I be like, yo, don't do that. Slapped the shit out of my wife the other day. I was trying not to laugh, yo. Like, but yo, she slapped the shit out of my wife. Like, and I was proud of her though, cause I was like, yo, that was the jab though. It was a little jab, slight hook, and I was like, yo, she be working on that on the bag. My wife was like, that shit ain't funny, yo. I was like, nah, it's not funny, but like, yo, like good, like she, man, the arc on that motherfucker. She turned the punch over, like, yeah, she turned the wrist over for the slap. She put her hip into it.
Yeah, they be all little and strong and shit. They don't even know their own strength.
Yo, it's crazy, yo. And brave too, fearless. Like when I look, we got stairs in our house, and I just look at her like she'll get up there and just start climbing up the stairs, and I'm like, the equivalent to the height to body ratio of her climbing up these stairs. It's like me climbing up the side of my house every day, just going up there and just crawling up, going on top of the house, and then I'm just up here on the house. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit every day.
They don't have a sense of fear like that. At such
not
young
yet.
age, man.
Yeah, because for her,
it's not a few falls. It changed.
Yeah, it's like right now she got that. Like it's this thing in her, and they at that age, and they want to do something, and they see everybody else do it. Like they see y'all walking up, and down the steps. So it's like that's what they supposed to be doing too.
Yeah, she don't even want to crawl up. Like. Yeah, she want to try to walk up now.
Yeah, she want to.
Don't have the balance.
The same way she see y'all going up and down, that's what she feel like. Well, that's what we supposed to do. We supposed to do it, and she don't care that the fact that she ain't the little body. All she know is that's how they supposed to do it. We supposed to do it.
How do I deal with her temper tantrums right now? Any fatherly advice you guys want to give out? I don't mean to ask too many.
Talk to her. It's all good, bro. It's all good. We fathers in here, yo. That's what you're supposed to do, man.
She like, let's say I say, give me that, or like she'll just throw it or some shit. Like, and she got an arm like Brett Favre, my G. Like she can hoist some shit across the room. And and she be throwing shit all day, and I'll be like, damn, okay, let's go outside or something, or because I don't want her to break nothing. But a part of me is like, I don't want to take nothing away from her. And then she's like, yo, she could have been a pitcher or something. Now I just told her, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want to take away her spark to do anything. But like, this motherfucker be, she be wilding out, yo.
Yeah, just talk to her.
You got to talk. I always start off talking to him, but then it come to a point where you got to start. It's best to chastise them also. They'll understand the consequences of them not doing what you tell them, and they learn, the do's and don'ts. Because kids are going to try different things, however they feel, that's what they're going to express, and until they know better.
Mm-hmm. Everything
She'll
is
be
new
2
to
in
them.
October, Champion Heart. She's 22 months. She'll be 2 in October the 16th.
She about to hit the 2. She about to be 2.
Yeah, 2.
It's about to get worse. It's about to get worse. One of the terrible 2s. Woo! It's about to get worse.
So I'm just trying to figure out that happy medium between letting her be a kid, understanding like, yo, I got whippings a lot, yo, but I know some of those whippings I deserve, but some of that shit like could have got fixed with a conversation.
But that was your learning tool. I mean, your learning right there. Because you talking to, I may hold the record in the hood for whippings.
Nigga, he told me you still getting whippings in high school. I'm like, that's some kid and play shit right there.
Look here, I got my last whipping as a senior in high school, bro.
Nigga, that's kid and play from a house party.
My mom didn't play, man. My mom didn't. I'm telling you, my mom, she made you respect her till she left this earth. Real talk.
Good night.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't get brave until I was a good adult.
And you ain't no little dude. Like, is your mom like? Is she's a larger woman or she's a little one?
My mom was always taller than me until 2 years after I graduated. Wait a minute, now my senior year, I was looking across. I might have been looking across or a little bit down to her my senior year. I was 5'10", but I was a beanstalk. I was like $1.25, and Jerry curl. You know what I'm saying? So. I didn't look intimidating at all, and so
you said you had that soul glow.
Man, look here, war with pride, bro.
Did you sleep with the bag on?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, so your Jerry curl stay for better word. You stay moisturized.
It stayed moist, man. You had
the drip. You had that drip before it was slain.
Hey, you didn't want to walk around with no completely dry. I mean, if you got the curls and it's dry, that's cool. But if there's no curls and it's dry, nah, that's busted. That's busted.
Did you walk around? Did you keep the activator like in your glove box or in your pocket or something?
No, sir. No,
so you won't fresh it.
Nah. Well, see, I didn't like a lot of. I didn't have the drip. I didn't walk around like that.
Did yours hang or was it like a short Jerry curl?
Oh, I did both. I had the mullet. Which I didn't
you
know
had the shag shit hanging around.
Yeah, the shag.
I had business in the front and part in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I had the mullet, and then I went from the mullet. Then I went to the short fro curl. Then I was pimping. Then you see what I'm saying? The short fro. I was look here. I was a different dude then, boy. I'm telling you.
You was out here trying to tell people you was related to the DeBarge family and shit.
Nah, it wasn't like that. I ain't light enough for that. Nah, I was just trying to tell them.
You was a distant cousin, like you on the black side of the family.
But like the DeBarges, I was telling niggas, I'm gonna take your girl. I was telling them that.
Yo, they calling you Soul Glow Santos.
No, by the time Soul Glow hit the movie theaters, I had chopped my curl down. I was wearing that short fro then, curl. I was coming on down because see, I had already. Hold on, let me get it right.
Yo, Jerry curls was still around for a long time past when they weren't cool no more. Let's be clear. We all had a cousin or an auntie or somebody we knew that kept that Jerry curl way past Jerry curl.
My homies out of Memphis, they wore them a little bit longer than Nashville though. Yeah, they hung on to it longer than we did.
What was the death of the Jerry curl in y'all opinion? When was it like, yo, everybody's done with these now? Because I got something in my mind, but I want to see what y'all say first.
It had to be in the 90s, man. In my opinion, I mean, I went away in the early 90s, and that's when I chopped mine off because I was cutting mine down. Hold on, nigga.
So it stopped being cool when you stopped wearing it.
No, that was still cool. I was wearing it was still cool, but they were starting. You can tell it was starting. I'm gonna tell you when when I was dating this girl that was in college. And she was talking about how they were referring to the brothers with curls versus the fellas without the college cut now. We just call it college cut, the low cut with the waves. He was telling me the difference on campus about that. All right. But, when you still pulling women, you ain't care nothing about all that. You see what I'm saying? So now granted, I was wearing my hair low cut several years before that with waves and all that. I was doing it, that's been around for years. The curl had been out several years before I even latched on to it. Because when the curls first came out, unless you were getting that kit in the box, the curls that you had to go to the salon, the beauty salon to get, they were expensive, man. You had to pay a little money to get them joints. Then you're gonna be there about 4 hours. Well, around my way, you didn't want the one in the box because then you got the replica. You go to the hairdresser, and get your hair done. And I just thought about something, man. I ended up dating the one that used to do my hair, man. I just thought about that. She was a stalker too, man. But anyway, I got another story for you. But anyway, man, when I started, having enough money to get because the very first one I tried to put in my head was from the box kit. But if you did it right, you can disguise it. No one knew you had the box kit. You know what I'm saying? And cause see at the beauty salon, they not only gonna put your, do the process of putting your hair together, with that style, but they're gonna shape it up with the snipping and cutting and all that kind of stuff, with cutting the split ends, all that good stuff. See, when you got it done at home with the box kit, it didn't look so nice when you got finished with it because the person at home probably didn't know nothing about snipping the split ends and all that kind of stuff, making it look real nice and thick and fresh. So you kind of could tell when somebody don't got that home job. So the first one I got, my sister put in my head, man. And it didn't do so well, man. I mean, I had curls at the top, and I didn't have none nowhere else, man. So, I had to leave that one alone. So I got that cut off, man, and I went back to my little low cut with the waves and all that, and I wore that jump for a while. And then my junior year in high school, I went and got me a real Jerry curl. You see what I'm saying? At the beauty salon. Couldn't tell me nothing then because I got bragging rights. Excuse me, I got bragging rights at this point. So, man, I said it up. Now, the first one I got, it was just like, it was like a medium. It wasn't no mullet or nothing like that. It was like a medium. It was like just, curl all the way around my head, a little length to it, but not anything extreme. And so then as time progressed, as I got older and my hair grew more, and the curls evolved a little more, they started going with the mullet. So I had to get mine, at first mine was like the same length all the way around. But I went with the mullet, where you chop it down in the front, have it long in the back, And as we know it, we know that style as a mullet today. So I thought only white people wore mullets. I didn't know black people have too. When I went back and looked at the photos and some movies, and I said, man, we were wearing mullets and didn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? So it went down like that.
I knew that as a shag. I knew that as a shag first. Though.
Well, see, the shag to us where I'm from was like you had it all cut low up top. I mean, your natural. We talking about your natural then.
Yeah.
And some of the curls were shags too, but it'd be cut low, and then they have it down at the bottom of the back of your head.
Neck, long as neck.
Yeah, be that shag. It'd be long. Now the Jerry curl was chopped down real low. The mullet was like the top part of your head. Top part of your head be lower than, it'll be not real low, but it'd be like a medium fro curled up, and then like all your sides and your top of your head, and then from the top part of your head in the center going down to the back. To the bottom of your head in the back. All that would be long. That was the mullet style. But then when they cut it even lower on the sides and on top, and then and you might have skinned it on the side. You might have a skin fade, Jerry curl top. Then you have some hanging down the back. That was the shag there. That's what we call it. That's the way we looked at it. But that shag. You remember a few years ago in Texas, Earl Spence and a few of them wearing that tail, that shag in the back. Yeah, we call it the shag, and sometimes they call it a ducktail or something like that. But most of the time we call it a shag. They were trying to bring that joint back down there. I see. They had them fat ones too.
Yeah.
I was like, Darren, what they doing, man? What they doing, man? They know we don't wear that no more.
I was like, damn, they bringing that shit back.
Right, man. I was true. I was like, Darren,
hey, look, that's that
real country label.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Santos. Santos, that was that Ralph Tresvant from Cool It Now.
Yeah. Ralph had that. He had the shag. Yeah, he had the shag. Yeah, he had the shag.
Roy Jones. Roy Jones used to
I
wear
was
the
just
shag.
about to say Roy Jones tried to bring it back too before Arrow.
Roy Jones had the. Yeah, he had the natural shag. Yeah,
he had the ratchet shag.
He had a rat tail, but he just had that whole line going across the whole back.
Yeah, he did that too. He did that too with the line across the back, but he had the traditional shag too.
Yeah,
early in his career.
For years too.
Early in his career.
I think Roy Jones got some meat in the back there. He was trying to cover up or something. That's what I was thinking. I don't know why, man.
But then he got the ball fade. He got the ball fade, and then he just had the little line on the bottom in the back.
Yeah. I forgot all about Roy Jones, man.
Yeah, he used to rock that.
At one time back in the 70s, man, that thing was popping, man. 70s and mid 80s, I guess, or early 80s. It was popping.
Yeah, they kept them. The white boys, they kept the mullets going.
Yeah, they kept them going for a long time. But I tell you what, man, that I remember when white folks wearing them Jerry curls too. They called it the curly perm.
Mm-hmm.
Curly perm.
The Welcome Back Cotter.
Curly
Welcome
perm.
Back Cotter.
Word, the curly perm. Yep.
Or like what's the dude? Greg Brady.
No. That was he had. He might have had a. It was a different though.
Yeah.
See, white folks when they wore the curly perm, wore the curly perm, they had to put a little oil in theirs too.
Mm-hmm.
They had to sheen it up, but they had some kind of moisture in it. I don't know if it was activated or not, but I'm assuming it was. But might not been the same product we were using. But when they had the more like what Greg Brady had, that was a dry curly look. He didn't have to put no sprays and all that in it. He just, I don't know if his was natural or if they had it was a perm like like a roller set back in the day. The ladies just go to the beauty salon, get their hair all rolled up and dressed up. When they take the rollers, I get it all pressed and rolled up and
absolutely.
It was something like that where you don't have to put no sprays and chemicals in it afterwards. After for everyday management. And he walk around like that for a while, because that perm and whatever else they used to keep it curl, because they would use them little small rollers. Back then they only used some small rollers on white folks' hair. When the Jerry curl came around, that's when I saw black folks start using. That's how you got all them million curls in your head, little small rollers.
Yeah,
they had a little. They would put a little juice in their head around my way too. When they were doing they version of the Jerry curl. I remember this white dude I was going to school with, man. He's a little dude, but he always felt like he was real tough, and he talked a lot of stuff, But man, when he came to school one day with that curly perm, man. He had it way before I got my curl, and that's what I'm going to attitude change even more, man.
Yeah, I guess the death of the Jerry curl up here in New York probably would have been like the mid to late 80s. You started seeing it because start fading out up here. You start seeing the cast, especially when they was going through in the rap up here, when they was doing like wearing the black medallions and stuff. More people started getting braids and dreads and stuff like that.
When I noticed they were fading out, man, south and the north, I noticed they started doing. That's when the shag got popular. You had a little curl up top and some curl in the back, and the rest of your hair was shaved or either cut close. And that's when they start. They were fading them out more and more. The Jerry curl wasn't his usual Jerry curl. It was a partial curl. You know
right? It was that S curl. They stopped doing the Jerry curl. They started doing the S curl.
No, the S curl
and the texturizer.
They did go to. They did get popular, right? When they started fading out, they did get popular with that because they didn't have to go through the whole process of sitting there for 4 hours. Took over. You know, you didn't have to use the rollers for the S curl either.
Yeah, S curl took over.
I think that and it didn't have that drip to it. Cause look, I think to me, the Jerry curl probably start phasing out between 84, 88. And I'll say that particularly, I think because two things happened around that time. 84, if I'm not mistaken, is when Mike got caught on fire. And people was you gonna start a fire. It was like comedians start making jokes about, you gonna catch on fire with that Jerry curl. Yeah. It was a running joke.
I got my curl after 84 though.
So what, bro?
I don't know. I got my curl. I got my real curl. I got after 84. I got it in I got it in 85.
Right. And all right, look. I'm sure it started getting a lot more affordable too after Mike got caught on fire with Pepsi. I'm joking. But seriously, in 88 though, when they did Coming to America, and the running joke was those people leaving those stains on the couches. Soul Glow dude. And they made it a joke, and that was New York City.
It was falling. It was start falling in.
At that point, it was like they made it uncool to do that. Just have your little short fade, your little natural or something like Simi or like Hakeem. What's this here? Just juices and berries. Nothing but juices and berries.
That's what juices and berries. They had an S curl in the head during that time too. And that S curl gave you the opportunity to wear them nice looking, good hair type curls on top. And a fade the rest, you fade the rest of your head out, and you add like a little natural, or you might have a little like some real thick, wavy looking hair with curls. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, the chat lit. Look, go to the chat. You gotta read some of these shits. My man Eli Capper, he said, yo, I can't. He said, I came into Jerry curl talk.
Trey there too. Just let your soul glow.
They was like, leave MJ out of this.
Champion Hart, Robert Brown, Jay Dixon, DB. DB said, you better leave OG MJ out of this.
I was in Vegas. I got offended, seeing those billboards saying the legend lives on, and they had the damn fake MJ on the damn Monica about to be out there performing and shit. I'm like, man, this ain't the most disrespectful shit. My wife was like, well, his family gonna get something, I'm sure. I'm like, you think, you would hope, you would wish they're gonna be up there doing their version of it, like a big ass karaoke show. With a motherfucker just doing his moves, and I'm like, yo, that is fucked up.
You know what? I was about to say, I don't think I would ever do something like that, go watch a fake one. But you know what? I would. I'm gonna tell you why, because I did see a fake Michael Jackson in the Dominican Republic back in 2018, but it was at the resort I was at, so I didn't have to pay no extra tickets or like that. But they actually did a good performance, man. Wasn't bad at all.
I'm out, I'm out of here, yo. I'm gonna see y'all later.
Plus, you knew it was a fake Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? But they did a good job dancing though. But it ain't nothing like the real thing though. Wow. I still get excited when I see Michael on film, performing or whatever.
Yo, I just looked at that fire clip while we was talking when he caught on fire. Mike is so cold. The video's on YouTube. Michael Jackson is such an ill ass nigga, yo. He came downstairs on fire, walked downstairs, still doing his move, and started spinning. Yeah, like he's such a true professional. Yeah. He was like, "Oh, I'm killing it. I'm hot right now." No, nigga, you on fire right now. No, yeah, I'm on fire right now. No, nigga, you are on fire right. Like he is spin. It was like he was gonna put the fire out with the spin. Like the boy was good, man.
That's what started his drug use right there.
The pain. Because it burnt his scalp. Painkiller. Yeah. I seen that video. Yeah, before I was like, damn, he on fire. I'm like, he don't know he on fire. I'm like, he still kept doing the move.
Oh, he didn't realize it, man. Hey, that was a tough blow for the Jerry curl fellas, man. I'm telling you, man, that was a tough blow, man. I mean, it's like Jerry curls was shook at that point, man.
Hell yeah,
Hey, Centos, we know you had a big Jerry curl, didn't you?
Yeah, straight Trey.
What
What's
up?
I saw you said I had an S curl. I never did do the S curl. I had the. I started off. Well, hold on. I take it live back. I didn't have no S curl. The first curl I ever had was a home kit, the curly kit. That's what it was called. That was the first. That one didn't take so well. I had curls at the top, and I just had hair around.
What's the home kit called? Just for me or something.
Hey, that was that low budget Jerry curly kit.
I ain't gonna lie, I had an S curl, yo. My mom just put that S curl in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had a curl. But then I went a few years with wearing my waves. Let me tell you, let me keep it 100 now. Once I cut that fake curl off, I had some of the coldest waves in my high school as a freshman. It was like this here. Let me feel your hair. That was the thing. The gals, they always wanted to touch. You know what I'm saying? I had some of the coldest waves in school. I'm telling you.
Those were finger waves, nigga.
No.
You took me out with the fake curl. Took me out with the fake curl.
With the fake curl, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. I didn't go to the beauty salon to get it. I got it out of the box. Like it was like not having a curl from scratch. It was like not getting a curl from scratch. You know, like you got them box kit foods instead of making food from scratch. You go get that box. They got all the instructions, the little jars.
I get you. In the Army, we had MREs. You had an MR wave.
Man, my waves were cold, bro. I'm telling you.
After you cut them curls off, right? And left them little waves.
I cut the fake one off. The very first curl I had was a fake one. My wave was, look at, I still had some of them chemicals in front of, I had some of them chemicals in my head from the curly kit.
Exactly, that's what it was.
I had some of the coldest waves ever.
You had the jet curl waves.
They thought you was half Cuban or something, huh?
Yeah, when I became a junior, I said, I'm gonna get me a curl, you know. I said, them girls, yeah, because them girls, you know, more dudes showed up with waves in their head at the school, so competition got a little thick around there, you know what I'm saying? So I had to change the game a little bit. And I would have got me a Jerry curl, you know. I said, I'm gonna wear a Jerry curl better than any dude up in this high school. You understand me? So I broke the curl out. So now I got a new vibe from the females, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something, yo. Do you think the sisters get too much trouble, like heat for like wearing weave and like blonde weave and like blue hair versus?
They don't get enough for the blonde.
Hold up, but compared to like you'll see white girls wear weave too. If you know what weave clips look like, they be wearing it on the news. They do cultural appropriation. They be doing the cornrows and the dreads and shit.
It's not that they wear it. They started it. They the ones who started wearing that.
The problem is, look.
It started with them.
The weave is right, but they're not putting black bitches weave on though. You see a white girl with an afro wig on. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. She's gonna be wearing their hair.
Hold on. I need to hear that. What you say that again? Say that part again.
I said you don't see white girls running around here with afro wigs on though.
Yeah.
Problem is,
I see them with cornrows though.
I mean, but that should be funny to me. I never thought that looked nice. I used to get me a good laugh out of that.
They don't look white either with blonde wig. Like both.
Hey, I get a good laugh out of them cornrows. White people with cornrows, that shit is hilarious. They get about as much shit as black women with blonde hair. I can't stand no sister with no long blonde. Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, that's part of something we're gonna be talking about later on. I just want to get feel the room right now, see what y'all thought.
I don't have an issue with sisters wearing wigs or weaves, but the blondes I'm not crazy about. The blonde I'm not crazy about. But if they wearing like, you know, colors that's closer to their natural color, it's all well and good.
Do y'all know who Amara La Negra is, right? The Spanish singer? Y'all know who the Spanish singer, the black girl, right? The black Spanish girl? Amara La Negra?
Oh, you talking about
yeah.
She wear an afro wig that you had to find out later that it was a wig. You feel me? Like that shit was good on her.
Oh, I thought she was pushing her hair.
Nah, that's a wig. I saw her in the interview talking about it.
With you or tracks or
Yeah,
whatever
she got
it is, but it's not
exposed. Yeah,
hers.
I remember watching some girl expose
How
her,
do you?
and I was like,
What does it
damn,
matter?
yo.
It's cute. How they gonna expose her when these
No,
bitches is
she
running
was-
around with
she
blonde
was-
hair?
Cause she
Mark,
was making
this
it
what I'm saying. How they?
because I guess she was portraying it like, yo, I'm
It
an
was
Afro
natural.
I ain't never
Latino,
heard that
and this is
girl.
my natural hair.
Yeah,
And
Afro
she-
Latino.
Nah, I ain't never
And
heard
she
her
was
say
going
that,
that-
bruh. I ain't never heard her say that, Mark. I ain't never heard that girl say that.
Say what?
That was her natural hair.
No, I don't think
I think she one who
didn't
admitted that it
say-
was a wig.
No. Because my wife was watching the show, and I ain't gonna lie, I was watching them with her during this time when they first started that Miami one, because Trina was on it. And
I ain't never watched that.
Yeah, I watched that shit, man. I watched it. I ain't even gonna cap. I said that right there. This is date night. We sitting right here. We gonna watch this bullshit. But I ruined it though. 'Cause I be talking through the whole shit. I'm like, this is the goofy bitch right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you.
Yeah, I can't watch that shit. Mark, it irritates me.
Talking
But
right there
nah,
through
man.
the shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
I ain't never heard her say that was like her natural
No,
hair.
she didn't say
but
that
I will
verbatim, but
say-
she did have an issue where it was like a record producer who was trying to pick a different girl over her or telling her, you know what I'm saying? Like, huh?
The Spanish dude. Yeah,
it
the
was
white,
a Spanish
the white
producer.
That was over in
The
her
white-
native
the
land.
white.
Over in her native land.
No, it was in Miami. It was in Miami.
No, I was in Miami.
Yeah, it was in
Oh,
Miami.
that's
It
another
was like
time.
a
That's another
producer.
time then. Because
But
I'm just
they
saying the
still-
wig look good on her. You feel me? Like, if
But long
sisters
story
gonna wear
short,
wigs
yes,
like that,
it did look
I'm
good
cool
on
with
her,
it.
and it don't matter.
You
if
feel me?
it's not.
Pam Grier. I think Pam Grier shit I think Pam Grier shit was a wig. I think all them old school movies, them shits was wigs. That shit look
Sometimes.
good, but when they
But it
wearing
look-
them down all the way, when they wearing that shit all the way down to their ass and the shedding all over the apartment, I'm cool.
Yo, so what
Yeah,
if
but
it's
those-
a different color though, other than blonde, like pink or blue hair?
I'm down with the braids.
I don't like that color shit. I don't like that color shit. I
Nah,
like
that
if it's
color shit
natural
is
color.
Hold on, one at a time.
I like a natural, like if it's a natural color, like a natural color, but not the pink and the blue and the green and all that other stuff. I'm not really crazy about that.
And who said that? That's Hustler, right?
Nah, that's me, Best.
Oh, okay. What's up, Beth?
Yeah.
What's up, my G?
What's up? I'm chilling. Yeah, man, I ain't with all that stuff. If it's a natural looking thing, it's so weird. Like I don't have a problem with that. Like if it's something that looks close to natural, you understand what I'm saying?
So
But,
brownish, blackish, like whatever's close to her.
Yeah, that is close to natural.
Even if it was
Unless
like
you-
a nice auburn color, like, but that,
Something like that. Yeah, that could be within the range of a natural look. But when they start doing all that extra stuff, like,
what about if they
I'm
got
not-
like little blonde highlights in it and shit like that, like streaks or something? You ain't fucking with that neither.
Sometimes they
No,
can make it
y'all
look
can tolerate. I could deal with that. I could tolerate
But
that.
sometimes it looks so ghetto. But sometimes some of them make it look so elegant, man. I can go with it if it's
Nah, the blonde
elegant,
streaks I
classy
could
look.
do if as long as
Yeah,
it's
the
a
highlights.
nice style. The highlights I could deal with that. But with the full out blonde, nah, that shit don't look right on me when I see a black woman, woman with that.
Hey, I gotta admit, I just contradicted myself. I hate them fake dreadlocks.
I like that. Be
I hate
honest.
them fake dreadlocks. I hate them fake dreadlocks.
Oh, you
Them
hate that
motherfuckers
shit?
Get on my nerves.
I can't
That shit
stand
get
that.
on my nerves.
You don't like the fake ones?
No. You gotta lock that shit up. Lock
Yo,
it up for real.
I used to date
You
this
gotta
shit.
go through your ugly
dreadlocks.
stage and everything. You gotta go through
My
your
lady
ugly
got
stage
dread.
and everything.
My lady got dreadlocks, but hers is her real shit though. So
Nah, I'm talking about them fake
She's
ones.
talking about
I'm
the
talking
twist.
them fake ones.
They call kinky locks or something. Where the girls
Whatever
put it,
they
it look
call
like
it,
knotted.
they call faux locks. Faux locks.
Faux
The
locks.
funk
Man,
locks.
whatever
Yeah.
it is, stop
Yeah.
it.
Those
Whatever
is the
it
faux
is,
locks.
stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, I used to date this girl who used to go natural, and like her hair was natural. She had a fro, but when she twisted her hair up, she would add a little extension into it. You know what I'm saying? Just a little couple, just so it'd have a little more hang time to it. And I don't be like, and when you see her out, you would just think like, oh, when she got her hair twisted, it's long, and it's a little bit longer. But she didn't go outrageous from the fro to that. You'll just think her hair was a little bit long. About, she just gave herself a little
But
hang
Mark,
time.
that's cute. But Mark, that's cute. Them fake locks is ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's
like if she blended it in right,
that's still Capri though.
it
That's
look
still
good.
Eli Capri though.
But if that's not a permanent hairstyle and she just switching it up, I'm cool with her like mixing it in and get the little length.
Okay, well these girls are doing the same thing with the weed though.
Mark, I had dreads for 10 years though. So when you first start, you get that little mushroom. You feel me? So you got to go through that little funny stage. So she she just adding a little length, you feel me, to not have that little mushroom stage. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see them boys with the mushroom. You don't want your woman running around here looking like the mushroom, though. The mushroom from Mario Brothers.
Hey, look, you gotta go through that ugly phase.
We all
Mario Brothers.
I had cornrows. Man, you gotta go through that phase, yo.
Yeah, but dudes can do the struggle shit. You know what I'm saying? You can do the struggle.
She had a cute face. There's some girls out here with waves and a bald fade. They got got a little boosty face, cute as a motherfucker.
I got a question for
It's a bad bitch somewhere with a little boosty face right now.
I know one.
Trust me.
I know one with that boosty fade, but she's gorgeous though.
Trust me.
Everybody don't got the face shape. There's the bone structure for that though.
Yeah,
exactly.
You feel me? Everybody don't got the bone structure for that. Yeah. That
Right, so
hairstyle
some
looks
people
good
use
on women.
some hair to hide their face and their bone structure. They got to trick you in or something. Like, what you mean?
No. Just the short haircut don't look good on everybody.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like
some of them
Amber
got some
Rose.
big heads.
Think about how good it look. Think about how good it really look on Amber Rose though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't pull that off.
No,
you feel me?
No. Here's a
think
shape
about,
difference. Some are bigger.
When Erykah Badu, when Erykah Badu cut her shit, that it looked good on Erykah Badu. When Erykah Badu was walking around like that, it did, cause she got them green eyes and you never know. No, cause look, Erykah got them pretty ass lips and them green eyes that you never notice. When she cut her hair, you notice how pretty her face
Erykah Badu
was.
ain't never been no badass bitch to me. Fuck it. I'm on record saying it. Fuck it.
Erykah
Erykah
Badu is the epitome of sex appeal, man. She is sexy.
Everybody got their
never been no cold ass like, God damn, nigga, who is this
Mark,
bitch?
she don't flaunt it. Nah, Mark, you tripping. She don't flaunt it.
Erykah Badu look like she asking for change outside my local gas station right now.
See, Mark, you thinking like how I used to look at her, right? Mark, you thinking like how I looked at her, right?
But she a pretty,
but then you
she look like you can clean her up. So you want to shower up your body incense.
She's naturally cute though, man. She is naturally cute.
Man, you can't Erykah. You can't with her natural
pretty skin, the nice features in her face, man. I mean, she's
you can't her.
She's a beautiful girl, man.
No, listen, I get it.
That's the prime example. That's the pure example. Mark said is a pure example of people's individuality. You know what I'm saying? Like that old saying, and it's one of the truest you gonna ever hear.
I think Jill Scott is prettier to me. I'm more attracted to Jill Scott than Erykah Badu. How about that?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That shit is one of the most truest things you gonna ever see in your life.
Don't make me pick, Mark. Hey, Mark, don't make me pick.
Come on, man. I like Jill Scott more than I like Erykah Badu.
You might like them thick like that. I mean, that's
not
cool.
even just thick. I just think she got a prettier face.
Her face.
I just think she got a prettier face. She got a prettier smile. I like her voice.
I would marry Jill Scott for sure. I love that woman. But she's a cutie pie, you know. But see Jill Scott. If she trimmed down as small as Erykah, I'm wondering how her face will look then. Because she's
she gonna still look good, bro. She's still gonna look good.
She's gonna be cute, but she's gonna be cute. But I don't know.
Mark Nash speaking on Erykah, he don't even know Erykah got them hammers though. See, you gotta catch Erykah when she dressed normal and don't got all that weird shit on. Erykah, boy, that motherfucker cold.
Erykah Badu look like she right there beside Dr. Seuss with them big ass hats on.
Nah, but like
you
I said,
catch her with all that bullshit on. You gotta catch her with all that bullshit on.
He not sleeping. Nah, he's not sleeping.
Y'all know these jokes.
No, but I'm saying, but Mark, you can't say he not sleeping her. If that's what he feels. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Look, these are jokes, but I gotta say this respectfully though. I'm saying this just to be the odd man out, and just to have some jokes, right? Because it is funny. It's funny as fuck. But secondly, Erykah Badu does have a sex appeal, like they put in, like everybody's writing in the chat, like so it kind of makes you wonder, like you look at her differently, like based on, like if everybody keep telling you this is a cold ass bitch, you be like, what am I missing here?
She don't flaunt it.
Like,
Mark,
what am I seeing
Mark,
here?
I'm telling you,
because when I see Rihanna, I think Rihanna's beautiful too.
When I first saw Erykah,
but I don't look at her like. But I don't look at her like. I'm like take away the contact.
Yeah, Rihanna had to
grow on.
Take away
the contact. Because
she's growing.
Like she's average. She's pretty, but she's an average pretty to me. It's not like something crazy about it that I ain't seen.
Erykah Badu got Rihanna beat, bro. She got Rihanna beat, bro. Like you catch Erykah Badu at one of the concerts.
I got Rihanna over Erykah Badu.
You take Erykah Badu when she dropped that coat. Hey, because you keep talking at the same time as me.
Yeah.
Hey, Erykah Badu dropped that coat. Erykah Badu dropped that coat at one of them concerts. Woo.
No, her body is banging. Her body is popping.
But she's got one of the prettiest faces. She's got one of the prettiest faces in the Hollywood. I mean, showbiz, man.
Yeah.
Her body banging though. Her body popping.
Her body's a blood banging, bro. Let me tell you something.
She don't flaunt it either.
Let me tell you something. A lot of people love Beyonce. Beyonce is a cute girl, man. She's a pretty girl. She's cute. But Erykah is much. To me, she's more naturally pretty than Beyonce.
Well, you don't see Erykah naked all the time, Santos.
Now I'm talking about the face up. I'm talking the face up. Take all the makeup off. Take all the extra hair off, and that's when you know what you got. You'll know who's more naturally cute at that point. And I think Erykah is killing it. Now see, Erykah she's wore her hair bald before. She's, I mean, she's naturally pretty, man. I'm telling you, she's a naturally pretty chick.
Hey, she got them green eyes, boy.
I knew she was fine body wise, even when she was wearing all them old slavery looking clothes when they were all into that eccentric look. So I knew she was fine. I said that girl bad. That's why, man. Look here, man. She's labeled as having some of the best, you know what, in the business. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's all the fellas that she don't did music with that got a little bit, you know, and made kids. I mean, they still cool with her, even after the breakups. So the girl.
I mean, that's probably more ABC. But see, Santos, that's got more to do with. Hey, listen, when somebody got more in between their head than they do in between their legs, that's what keeps them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she's smart. Yeah. I feel. But
usually, you know, dudes get that oochie coochie and they run off. You know what I'm saying? They get a little bit of that and they be like, all right, cool, it was good. You know, that ain't the only thing that, you know.
When she did that song, I Can Make You Put Your Phone Down, all the fellas that have been involved with her, they knew what she was talking about. A lot of fellas that, you know, a lot of people didn't really understand the depth of that song. But she was for real about what she was saying because she knows she's got that capability to make a man do what she need him to do. Because first of all, she knows she's easy on the eyes. Second of all, she knows she's got a nice body. And you be real about it. She never really has flaunted her body around a whole lot in her career. No. The most she's ever flaunted around was when she did that video naked. But that had a meaning to it. But on stage, I mean, recently, every now and then you'll catch her on stage hosting or something. She might throw a little booty to shake at you. You know what I'm saying? But
she got a little tight. She really don't do too much either. She be having a little tight. But she dropped that jacket. Hey, Santos, when she dropped that jacket, you be like, yeah, damn, I ain't know Erykah.
And she know it like that. And she know it. That's why she said she'll make you put that phone down. I can make you put that phone down real quick. Look here. You ain't never seen her. You ain't never seen her twerking. You ain't never seen her twerking.
Rihanna shaped like a boy, Mark. Rihanna shaped like a boy.
Yeah, I get it, but she probably gonna roll the blunts up for me and probably give a good blowjob. So, like, I'm cool.
Now that's one boy I would have sex with.
I'm a real ass nigga. I'm a simple man. I don't want too much. I'm a simple guy.
Rihanna ain't shaped like no damn boy. Rihanna ain't shaped like no damn boy.
She shaped like no boy. I dated
no boy. She ain't shaped like no boy. Hell no.
If she is, I'm gay because I'm gonna get some of that.
Nah, bro, you ain't dating. Nah, ain't shaped like no boy. She ain't shaped like no boy either.
I don't see her.
She's skinnier than
what the hell she ain't. She used to be when she first came out. She ain't like that no more. She's thicker than the mother.
That's what I was about to ask straight. You talking about the old Rihanna?
When she first came out,
I don't know, man. I don't pay her much attention, bro. I don't pay her much attention.
Go Google her right now. Google her now. She ain't look like that shit no more.
She's about her woman. She's about her womanness now.
She haven't looked like that shit in years.
Woman. I'm talking about she bad now. I'm telling you,
she haven't looked like that in
years. She don't involve.
She always been bad.
No, her body is popping.
She always been bad. Now, hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with skinny women either, because they drop a couple babies, boy, and snatch right back. You know.
But Rihanna ain't skinny no more, so you gotta go. You gotta update your memory bank, because she ain't skinny no more. She ain't been skinny in years.
Some of them skinny girls can bruise your pelvis up doggy style. Like if you really beating it up, like you'll bruise your pelvic, like your thigh, your upper thigh pelvic area. You'll see these dots the next morning. You'll be like, what the fuck happened right here? And you be like, did I bump a table? Why is this sore? Why these? It came from the back shots from the bony bitch. But look, and surprisingly, the skinny bitch be taking the dick like
they can
better
take
than
that
the thick
shit.
The thick bitch be like, they try to push you back and all that. Skinny chicks, man, they be like harder, nigga. Like they be like Lawrence Taylor in the huddle. I be like, slow down, linebacker.
That shit.
And I'm gonna tell you, I've had bad experience with them real thin chicks. I can't do nothing with them. They
I done had some thin ones. They
just want to swing off. Them bitches want to do gymnastics on the dick.
I've been
like,
an
look,
artist.
you gotta
I've
relax.
been an artist. I've been very artistic with my abilities back in the days, But what
You
I'm
a
saying,
painter?
no.
That nigga said I paint faces, nigga.
Yeah, you can call it that. But
what a drop.
Man, I've had some little real thin chicks, man. I can't do the thin chicks like that, man. It's just a big turn off for me. I've had some experience that I don't like. But when they got a little something going, they ain't got to be big, but I'm talking about if they got a little something on it to cover the sharp edges up, I'm good. Sharp edges, man.
He said the sharp edges.
Yeah, the sharp edges don't feel good, bro. I'm telling you.
He said the sharp edges. They said the sharp edges.
Yeah, man. Hey, look here. Too thin people won't work. You see what I'm saying? I'm thin myself, but I got something covering up the sharp edges. But too thin people don't work too good, man. I need to have a little cushion. I need how they got the cushion on the pool table. I need a little something to bump off of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, Riri don't grow though. Riri has grown.
Oh hell yeah!
She
She done filled into that shit. Her real womanhood. Years
I remember
ago.
one time, man, I saw her and I hadn't seen her in a while. They showed a picture of her. I thought it was Photoshop.
Yeah,
The top and the bottom had blossomed so much. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they were saying that shit.
I didn't pay any mind to it. And then later on, I saw it.
What y'all think about that old stallion?
She don't grow.
What y'all think about that old stallion, Megan? What y'all think about that old stallion, Meg?
Oh, she holding.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
she holding.
Megan, you know she on Sports Illustrated. That
Yeah,
says
she
enough.
holding.
She what?
Yeah. She on Sports Illustrated?
That says enough. Yeah.
You know they got a transgender woman on that same episode too, right?
Oh really?
I ain't looked at that. So I don't.
Yeah. See that same episode. We did it, bro. We did an episode on the show about it. Like it's her.
Man, let's
it's
Naomi.
It's her.
We ain't gonna do no episode on this.
I'm just saying. I just said that for he brought up Sports Illustrated like that was he brought up Sports Illustrated like that was the measuring stick. So I just had to be clear.
Man, look, let's just keep it on Meg, bro.
I ain't too high on the hog.
She's the first female rapper to pull this off, man. She said this was a dream of hers when she was a kid. Now,
congratulations.
Megan Thee Stallion.
She on there with the models, the swimsuit issue.
Yeah, the swimsuit issue. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Google it, bro.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Y'all know what made me think of Meg, right? What made me think of Megan was that goddamn line she got in one of them songs where she say, "Somebody call Rihanna, I'm gonna buy some draws with him."
She did say something about that. Yeah. Hey, look here. That girl don't blew up so quickly, man. Let me tell you something. What I love about her story, man.
Now she been grinding for a long time though, Sinto. She been grinding for a long time.
Yeah, she been. I know it. But she blew. I mean, when she hit astronomically and just kept going. Her trajectory just went on up. Now before she got in the limelight nationally,
her name keep being in controversy too, though, bro.
I don't know. She can have all controversy.
Mark, I thought we were saying on how fine these women was. Mark,
I don't find her the most. She ain't the coldest chick to me.
I would just ask him.
She ain't the prettiest girl. She ain't the prettiest girl, but she got one of the coldest bodies on deck right there.
She's cute though. Yeah, it can be worse. You know, it's a lot.
I ain't saying she's ugly. She ain't ugly, but
you talking about Mulatto?
Oh
no, Meg look better than Mulatto. Mulatto look funny than a motherfucker.
Hey, look, what J.A. Dixon say right there? What he say right there?
Mulatto look funny. You got
J.A. Dixon said what? He said Meg might be a real stallion.
Real stallion.
A stallion is a man, as a boy horse.
Yeah. But look,
that's what he's saying.
Hey man, Mark, bro, why you keep trying to take us down all these weird lanes, Mark?
I'm reading the chat, yo. I'm reading the chat. Y'all act like y'all see the part of the chat y'all want to see, and then y'all ignore the other part.
I wasn't even reading it. Hey, Mark, I bring the Megan Thee Stallion. You like, yeah, there's some transgenders up there. Yeah, that's a boy horse.
No,
she was the controversy.
No,
I'm like, no, but her booty.
I'm
talking about her booty.
No, see, you picking and choosing what you want to hear. I didn't bring up Sports Illustrated. The brother did, and I brought it up, and I was like, if that's the measuring stick. Just be clear, that episode that they gave her the cover
that's
for.
Not the measuring stick.
Let me say this though. That episode, she didn't get that solo cover. They split that cover between 3 audiences. Between her. Okay, that's okay. That's cool too. I get it. I'm not hating, bro. I'm just telling you, if you bring that up, you got to bring that up. Ironically, let's be clear. A lot of people already be saying disrespectful shit about black women, and especially this sister too. I'm not gonna jump out the window and be on that ledge with the people who are saying that she's not a woman, right? I'm not gonna go out there, but I will say the person that she shares that month with for that cover on the swimsuit cover, you will see. I think her name is Lisa Bloom, and you'll be like, she like a black Latino.
Lisa Bloom was the lawyer, man.
Okay, I'm fucking up. I might be fucking up. I pulled the cover up. I forgot.
I don't want to see the shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mark. I'm not interested.
I just want to fact check myself, though.
We talking about
you can pull it up, but I ain't interested, man. We was talking about fine women. I brought up one of them, and then we went all over around the world. Controversy, her being.
Oh, it's Lena Bloom. It's Lena Bloom. I'm sorry, Lena Bloom.
We talking about trannies. We went from Erykah Badu to Rihanna to Meg, and now we is on trannies.
Look, I'm keeping it all the way official. Like, I am what I am, for better, for worse. Like, if the chat is right there, I'm gonna fuck with the chat too.
Oh, I wasn't even reading the chat, Mark.
I ain't gonna act like I don't see it. That shit is right there.
Well, we gotta steer the boat though.
We gotta switch women. Somebody give me another woman. God damn.
Pick a different name then. Cause that one steering the boat.
Yeah,
y'all steering the boat.
We didn't get to finish up Megan Thee Stallion. We didn't get to finish that up.
I think we did.
Let me say this.
Hey, Robert, don't be disrespectful, bro.
She had to learn what a stallion, what the reference to. A lot of guys were telling her she was a stallion, right? And female, she had to ask her parents about what they meant by that. When they explained it to her, she said, "Oh yeah, that's me." You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the chat fucking with me, man. They know I ain't up here on some bullshit. Y'all try to paint me a certain way.
Man,
the chat know I'm keeping it 1,000, yo.
Hey, look here, chat.
Mark, I ain't heard about none of that shit you talking about. I ain't heard about none of that shit. I ain't heard about none of that shit you talking about. I ain't gonna lie to you. That motherfucking transgender on the magazine cover shit. I ain't heard about none of that shit.
Follow my channel. We did a whole episode of when we was talking. That was one of the top.
I actually wouldn't watch that episode because I'm like, I ain't interested in
talking about all kind of shit like that.
You hear me? I ain't interested in Chinese, so
we don't do it. We want a trainee episode. I like how you did that. That was slick. That's cute.
We're gonna do another female because this Megan thing ain't.
That's what I'm saying. This one going off the road. This one get off all the railroad tracks, man. We going all around the goddamn.
Do y'all want a conversation where everybody agree with each other about everything?
Nah, we don't want to talk about trains. We don't want to talk about trains.
Just disagreeing like Erykah Badu. We can disagree, but I was like,
did you see somebody say, did you see the chat where they was like, we was talking about women and y'all brought up Megan.
Hey, Deuce Times, I just don't watch it. Hey, Deuce Time, I don't live under no rock. I just don't keep up with all that bullshit.
With a college degree.
You know what I'm saying? Deuce Times, I control what I consume. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? They not finna be pushing all that shit they want to push on me. You understand? What I'm telling you?
Yeah, I'm digging you, Trey. Look here.
Oh yeah, I was talking to Deuce Time in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Talking about I be living under the rock. Deuce Time, I'm in Japan right now, boy. I ain't under no rock, boy. I be all around everywhere doing my thing. You understand?
Let them know you're international. Let them know you're international.
I just don't, I just don't fuck with the bullshit.
But that's what. But when you bring that up like that, when you bring up Meg Thee Stallion, that's what people be thinking, and that's what people be saying.
No, I ain't never heard that till tonight.
Oh man, you on that rock too?
That's disrespectful though. That's hella disrespectful.
I ain't never heard nobody talk about training for Meg Thee Stallion. I ain't never heard that.
That's disrespectful to the motherfucker, bro. Hey, I'm with Eli. Fuck it.
I've heard it.
I've heard it.
I've heard that shit, but I don't agree with it.
Yeah, just because you don't subscribe to it don't mean that shit ain't
right. I have heard it, but I have heard it though. Hey, Eli, but I don't agree with it though.
Eli, Kodak Black can't read, bro.
He can't read?
Dude, he said he don't sound like he can.
Hey, look here. You remember y'all see that video?
And I ain't talking about his southern accent. I ain't talking about his Florida accent. My wife from Florida. You feel me?
I heard him talk.
The boy illiterate.
Did you? Nah. The boy can talk. I heard him. Did you see that interview?
I can't even listen to it.
I ain't talking about his music.
And I'm like, this shit is making me lose brain cells.
You talking about his music, or you talking about him talking in the interview?
No, I like his music. I like his music.
Because I seen the interview when he was in the Hot 97, and they was talking to him about court cases, and he got up and walked out. And then he did an interview.
Oh, see, the problem is though, right? I can't even get past the first 2 seconds of a Kodak Black interview.
Oh,
a song, I can rock with a song, but an interview, nah, that boy gonna make me dumb.
But did y'all see the video of him? He was with University of Miami or some school. He was in the locker room with them. He's like, yeah, I always wanted to try to go to school here with y'all, man, or something like that. It was real special ed is what he said though. They all looked at him real funny, like
special. Well, Santos, he was what special?
Man, that boy can't spell school. Santos, that boy can't spell school.
He was in special ed. He was in special ed.
Deuce Time said none of these rappers can put together a complete sentence.
I didn't know he was in special ed.
Deuce Time have the boxers either. Have you watched the Tank interview? I can't.
Nah, that ain't true. Cause my man Mark Nash is a dope rapper, and he's very eloquent with his words. So you can't see all these rappers don't know how to talk.
I thought you were talking about professionals. Oh, my bad, Mark. I had to take the stop, Mark. I had to take the stop.
Oh, I'm going to say, my nigga Mark Nash.
Some rappers
I had to take the stop, Mark.
Some rappers are actual wordsmiths, and some are just, throwing something against the wall every time. So that's a big difference. It's different between a lyricist and somebody, coming up with getting a dope beat and
somebody just saying, I got money. I got money. I got bitches. I got money. I got money.
Saying a whole lot of nothing.
Let me get off here clowning. Let me get off.
Let's get back to the women. Who's next in line for the discussion of finance? Let's see.
I don't know, man. Mark threw me off, man. Mark threw me off.
Hey, what do you think? What y'all think about Mia? She's been around for a while, but she still. Last time I saw, she still look good. Ain't her name Mia? Maya. I'm sorry, Maya.
Oh, that girl look like Stuart Little.
In the face, I got you. But her body.
I know you saw her Wayne today. They can make little rap babies. Her and Lil Wayne today. They can make little rap babies.
Hey, you saw on the front of that King magazine years ago, didn't you?
Nah, man. Nah.
You didn't see that? That's the one that your boy Game be rapping about. I saw it before he put it out there. They read the article. I read the same thing he read. He said she like bad boys.
See, Robert shot out some good ones. Pam Grier and Nia Long.
Now, Nia Long is a beautiful girl, but she got a flat little tail on her, though. She got hips. Her and her sister, Samore. Her and Samore both got flat butts, but they got hips. But they can still get it.
Hey, man, look. If we get on these sisters for having flat butts, they're going to all start getting fake ones. Somebody got to have a flat booty.
We late.
Somebody got to have a flat booty.
They already got them. A lot of them already got a fake booty.
That's why they got them, because everybody want to be like, she got a flat booty.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you what's crazy.
Somebody got to have a flat butt.
I'm going to tell you what's crazy, though. The ones that got nice booty and still go get an enhancement. That's crazy to me. That's crazy thinking. Why you wasting that money? You already looking good.
Insecure, Santos. Insecure.
Yeah.
Insecure. Yeah, the same reason why people date IG models.
Yo.
The same reason why people marry IG models, you know. Yeah. Deuce Time said Lauren London. Yeah, Lauren London's cute. I don't know who Tease Cooper is, Robert.
She's bad.
Robert Brown keep bringing up this Tia Cooper chick. Y'all know who that is?
Hell yeah.
Tia? You said Tia?
Hell yeah. Tia.
Yeah, I don't know who that
twins. Oh, he talking about the ball player. The ball player. No, the ball player. The ball player.
She be playing basketball in booty shorts, nigga.
She played for the Sparks. She bad. Yeah, she's
she play basketball in booty shorts. I gotta check that out.
Where y'all niggas be?
Eli,
I don't know.
Let me ask y'all something.
No, she don't play basketball in booty shorts unless she's.
I'm being facetious, bro. I'm being facetious, bro.
Yeah, she's a pretty good ball player too.
Yeah, she's
damn
pretty
good. But she's sexy. She's real sexy.
Hey, look, let me ask y'all something. Jada Pinkett or Nia Long? I'm gonna ask y'all in the chat. Jada Pinkett, Nia Long, go.
Well, I don't know which one of them Mr. Freak is, but I know Jada Pinkett will mess around on Will, so I'll take my chance with her first. Just because I know I can get me some without doing a whole lot of rapping and, a spitting game and all that. Because she gonna feel like she need to get in the entanglement, and I'm gonna entangle with her.
Like a motherfucking spider.
Yes, sir. Now, Jada, I'm gonna tell you, when Jada first hit the scene, man, she was so frail, man. I didn't like her, but she filled out pretty good, man. She grew, man. She's fine. Her mama though, Jada's mama. Okay, Jada, her mama, or Nia Long. I want.
Trey
Jada's
said,
mama.
"Drop the link, yo." Trey said, "Drop the link."
Trey, I know.
Go ahead, though. I just want to say that respectfully.
Hey, Cam, if you're up, can you drop the link, bro? Or I'll see if I can find it and add it. Let me see if I can go find it. Make sure. Wait a minute.
Oh, I can. Hold on. I can add the link.
Yeah, he got it. He just did.
Okay. I just thought about I'm in here too. I can add the link, so I can share it.
Yeah, I want Jada's mom, man. That's what I want.
Oh, good night. Hey, look, I'm asking, Best Pierce, you still there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, look, how do we get to objectifying women? I am so sorry for all the boxing fans out there. We'll get back to some boxing talk. Sometimes we got to switch it up. Be too much testosterone.
Yeah, we got to change gear, man. This is fourth year right here.
Niggas being there too angry.
And,
like, niggas, stop arguing.
We actually just have a little locker room talk. Yeah, man.
Okay. So Cintos, as long as Cintos say it's cool, it's cool.
No, it ain't all about what Cintos say, but at the same time, everybody knows Cinto like the ladies.
Hey.
So if somebody changes the subject about women, change it to women, guess what Cinto gonna do? Let's talk about it.
Okay.
That's what I said. Cinto's Chronicle.
Hey, look, do y'all look? Cause look, I got two questions I wanted to ask y'all. One, who's the baddest video vixen ever? Like, if y'all had one, if y'all can remember when video vixens was a thing, right?
The baddest
and
one.
The second,
Melissa Ford.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's what I was about to say. Melissa Ford.
Yeah, I like Gloria Velez. And Esther Baxter. Those Esther Baxter and Gloria Velez was it for me.
Yeah, Gloria Velez was my number 2.
Yeah.
Where y'all rank Esther Baxter?
Would be my 3. Esther Baxter would be my number 3. So yeah, I can agree with that.
Where y'all rank Erica Mena at? Because she's still bad to me. I know she's married to Safari. She's a married woman. Respectfully to that woman now. But but that work is still out there. So,
that's a new age era for men pugilists. So
she was in those videos that y'all seen before. She was in.
Hey, Erica Mena trash, Mark.
She was in what?
You see her personality? I don't even be watching none of her shows or nothing, but just the little snippets I be getting.
If you watch a snippet of my show, people will think I'm the worst, yo. Yeah, I'm the worst. They'll think I hate gay people or trans people. Yes, if you judge them by a clip, I do. Sometimes I might do a 10-hour show, nigga. Like, what you mean? and I'm there the
All
whole
right, Mark.
time.
So you saying you would marry her? You saying you'll bump Safari out the way and marry that?
I can't say that. I'm a married man already. That's insane for me to.
Oh, okay.
I can't even think of a world without my wife or my daughter.
Okay, ask me, Trey. I'm married, Trey.
Yeah.
I'm married, Trey. Ask me if I was married. If I was married,
if you were single, you married.
But if my wife was to fall down the stairs, right, or something tragic happened, right. Yeah, I fuck with Erica Mena. Like if some and if Safari fell down the stairs and my wife fell downstairs, hell yeah, why not? Look, I'm a fun guy. She seems like she's a fun girl.
That's the difference between marriage and fun girl.
But I seen her without her makeup though. Here, hold up, Trey. You was talking about beautiful women though. I seen her without her makeup. She looks better and look younger than me without the makeup. So even some of those black ink chicks, I be looking at some of them too. I be like, God damn, some of these bitches bad as motherfucker, and they look better without the makeup. They look younger.
What about the? I mean, sometimes some of them chicks like that, them celebrity chicks. Sometimes they've been around the community a little bit.
Jay Dixon said, "Nah, but they can have an abortion together." Jay Dixon, I'm with.
This is my nigga right there. That motherfucker raw.
What up, Lil Ray?
But some of them celebrity chicks I will have to do a pass on because they've been passed around too many times in the community, man. You know,
somebody said, "Damn, down the stairs."
It's a running joke. If you watch the show, it's a running joke. My wife gets the joke. Like I've been saying that for years. Like she knows. The police know. They've already been called. Like it's okay.
Well, Lil Ray. Shit, man, I've been busy, Lil Ray. And then, I'm on a different time schedule than y'all. It's Tuesday evening over here.
I told y'all I'm a comedian too, man. Y'all stop being offended.
Y'all be coming on when I'm at work still, because we on different time schedules.
What time is it when you at, Trey?
It's 6:09 Tuesday evening.
Okay. Yeah. Like a 13-hour ahead. Okay.
Yeah, 16 for California.
Hey Trey, what city are you in over there? I forget. Were you in Tokyo?
I'm in. No. I'm in Misawa.
How far is that from Tokyo?
3-hour bullet train ride, right? So that bullet train do like 175 miles an hour.
Right. So they'll go ways away.
Yeah, I'm like 3 hours from Tokyo on the train.
You need a care package or something? We need to send you some.
No, we good, Mark. You stupid. I'm good, Mark.
Because you was out of touch with some of the women. So who the bad bitches in going on right now? Like, so what y'all think of the city girls? Hey, look, let me ask you.
One of them ain't got no neck.
Hey, look,
one of them ain't got no neck. Champion Heart, I'm gonna be here until either December or March. I know that's a big gap, but I'm supposed to leave in December, but I'm trying to stay till March.
Jay Dixon said Bernice Burgos can get some work.
Ooh. And
Jay Dixon said fuck that bullet train. He went to sleep on it and missed his stop several times. Yeah, man, don't go to sleep on that damn train, Jay.
You know, she part Puerto Rican.
Don't go to sleep.
Yeah,
Bernice part Puerto Rican.
Man, that ain't nothing but a jerk girl. Got y'all thinking she
burnt. Them the neighborhood hoes at this point, though. You feel me? Them the neighborhood hoes. They've been passed around, boy.
Yeah.
They've been flued out. They've been flued out, flushed out, high mileage.
I might fly out though, Trey. I ain't gonna lie, she bad. I've been following her for so many years. It's like a little secret fantasy of mine. I guess it's not a secret anymore.
Well, shit. Well, nigga, I got a secret fantasy too, nigga. I still want Pepper from Salt and Pepper, nigga. And I know she she owe money for that ass job. I'm like, look, I'll take our little loan, off my credit. You know what I'm saying? I'll help you pay off that ass shot there. Let me get one night with. I want one night with Pepper from Salt and Pepper. If anybody know her, reach out to her, tell her Martin Nash, I help her pay that money she owed for the ass shot, but she gotta let me record it, and she gotta wear that jacket that she had on in the Pusha video.
Yeah, she had a nice figure back then.
Hey, Rob G Film said get that PPP loan.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that Pepper loan, nigga, because she owes somebody money for them ass shots. So I'm a oh shit! While I was in Vegas, it's a billboard truck riding around Vegas that says Javante Tank Davis owes All-Star Cars
Yeah, I saw
$40,000. I was like, nigga, that shit. Y'all seen that shit? Have anybody heard of that?
I seen it.
I couldn't get my phone fast enough. It had already passed. And I was, oh my God, I was trying to get a picture.
Instagram. I saw it on Instagram. Somebody posted it on Instagram. Yeah.
See, he owed All-Star Cars what?
$40K.
$40,000.
And how about this? That it means so much to them. They have rented a mobile billboard that all day long, all night, they ride up and down the Vegas Strip with that billboard.
Man, I wonder how many celebs owe them money. Why they felt like they had to do with the Tank?
I don't know how many celebs owe them money. I know Tank owe him $40,000.
Hey, I'm saying why they. I'm thinking, right? How many celebs owe them money? Why they had
maybe
to do
none? Why do we assume that more people owe them money?
Man, all the celebs that went down for the PPP. Come on, we know they scamming.
So why do you assume they got scammed? Like you, why you trying to take up for Tank right here? Why we ain't saying Tank should pay him their money?
Don't do it like that.
I'm just saying, why not pay him their money? You're a multi-millionaire. Leonard Ellerby Floyd saying you're a multi-millionaire. Pay these people they $40K, yo.
You know what that
or if not, sue them for putting that billboard out there and slandering your name.
It costs my money. It costs my money to sue them than it do to be like, fuck you.
I'm gonna tell you what's probably going on with the situation like that. What I think is my opinion. That may be a more complex situation than we know. Tank may have been involved with another organization.
I owe you $40K. Come get it in blood.
Right, that's what I was laughing at.
And they might Tank might feel somebody else owe the money instead of himself. But his name.
I mean, I ain't gonna go that deep into the excuses.
Right, bro. Like, look. If it is what it is,
that's a whole story. But hey, Santos, I got some papers to write, bro. I'm gonna have to shoot some. I'm gonna have to come to you for some ideas, boy.
What? You gotta do what? You gotta.
I say I got when I'm gotta write these papers, boy. I'm gonna have to come to you for some ideas, boy. You creative.
Yeah. You know what? English was and rhetoric writing was one of my best subjects. Serious talk. So you talking the right one right now. Now, if you need to do some research,
somebody talking about Rolly hired him.
We can do that too.
Somebody talking about Rolly. Oh, I'm fucking with you, Santos. Somebody talking about Rolly hired them boys. Tank ain't paying none of them bills personally. Like, come on.
Yeah, I got filled. I'm saying what I was saying about that.
I saw that on Instagram though, Mark. I saw that on Instagram. That's the first thing I thought. Mark was like, "Damn, out of all the motherfuckers that owe y'all money, y'all gonna blast a little Tank like that."
I'm just saying, I never seen this shit. This was new news to me. So to see it in real time, being in Vegas, I'm like, hold up, that's Tank Davis. I'm like, it's a fight. Hold up, no, he owes. I'm like, oh shit, this is a slander ad on a Where's my phone? And it had passed, and then it came again later on, like the next day. I was like, oh, these niggas are serious about this shit, and I'm like what happened? Like, is it because I know through the court system, like he might owe you, and it's hard to subpoena him. It's a process. Like you got to serve him, and it's just hard to reach him. You can't serve him. You can't get to him, and it's a process.
No,
I get it. And I don't know how Vegas works for civil claims over a certain amount. I don't know if it's theft by taking, theft by receiving, theft by conversion. Is it even considered theft? Like when you say I owe you, that's loaded legally and not legally.
Yeah.
Like niggas think I owe them now for the success of my show. Yeah, they gonna say Martin Nash owed them $40,000. So I ain't gonna throw the brother under the bus. I'm just like, God damn, like
I think
how do you handle this? And how long has this
now?
I'm just saying, how long has this been going on?
Yeah, sometimes it costs my money to sue a motherfucker. It costs my money.
Right.
Sometimes I get the lawyer fees more than $40,000.
Yeah.
Yes. So he just gotta. Yeah.
That ain't small. That ain't small claims court there. 40,000.
Yeah. So that means couldn't he? I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. I just see people file injunctions and cease and desist. Like people can put a pause. Like if you got money like that, you can put a pause on certain shit like that. I couldn't be out here saying shit like that about pick a rich person.
I think it's something more complex than what Because if these folks are riding around with that advertisement, which it sounds like they've been doing
they
for a
don't give a
while.
fuck, y'all.
Yeah, it sounds like they've been doing it for a while, to advertising on their vehicle. I just think it's not.
Or they waiting for the court date, or we can't serve you for the court. Think about it. I want to serve Tank Davis, nigga. Where I'm gonna go to serve him the court papers? To the fight? I got to buy a ticket. I can't get backstage. How do I serve him?
See Tank on Judge Joe Brown.
Right. How I'm gonna serve Tank Davis court papers. So in the meantime, to get to him, if you can't get to him, but you know you got a case that you try, like you do shit.
I don't
like
know.
this
I think if somebody
and try to use
40,000, you should be able to locate.
No, I'm just saying. This is called using the court of public opinion. Do y'all not get what's going on there, or y'all just? Because I love Tank.
I ain't even go that deep. I saw the shit on the
Tank,
internet live and kept it moving.
Yeah.
I ain't even giving no real thought. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Mark.
No, I'm talking about right now in this conversation though. Well, let me holler at the brother real quick because he sound like he about to say something that we can take to this. Like Centos, like, how do you feel about that? Is this using the court of public opinion? So now we don't brought it to our platform or this platform, or other people are talking about, damn Tank, you're a multimillionaire, pay him the 40K.
I just think if they've been advertising for Trey said she saw it a long time ago, and you saying you saw it in Vegas recently.
I saw it today.
Okay, yeah,
and I saw okay.
Yeah, and I saw it this weekend. Yeah, so maybe they just started.
It may not be old. It may not be old then.
Yeah.
So I was assuming that it was probably something kind of old because of what I thought I was hearing, and I was thinking that maybe it's more complex than just getting them in court and suing them. But sometimes you don't necessarily.
I mean, they in Vegas, ain't he in Atlanta? So, like, Tank don't even. He owed him 40 grand for what? I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but.
All right.
I can't even
move on then. I just wanted y'all's opinion on
it. Yeah.
Cinto said, so bet to these bitches, nigga.
Nah.
I was joking. I said Cinto said, so bet to these bitches, nigga.
Yeah, we can move on.
Oh, I got a question for you, Trey. Trey, I got a question for you. Trey, I got a question for you while you here.
What's up?
Pacquiao Ugas. Can Ugas get a fair shake with the WBA, being they just robbed Michael Fox? We know they racist. And Ugas got robbed with some would say with Sean Porter. Can Ugas win a decision with Manny Pacquiao, or do we got to knock Manny Pacquiao and put 2 to his head?
I think maybe because of the Mike Fox shit, maybe. But I mean, it ain't even just the WBA. You understand? It's everybody. Truthfully, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Well, in school, right, when I gotta write like an argumentative paper, I automatically pick a boxing topic because it's just easy. They just give me so much to argue about. They give me so much shit to slander them about. So much. We know, bro. We know what time it is, right? We know. Even if it wasn't the WBA, if it was the WBC, or even if he was on Top Rank, or we know no matter who, when you fight Manny Pacquiao, you're gonna have. But see, the other thing, man, is Manny Pacquiao really.
Hold on, finish that sentence. When you fight Manny Pacquiao, hold on, you didn't finish that sentence.
Well, no, because what made me change it and stop that sentence is because I was about to say, is it me or does Manny Pacquiao kind of get the shit into the stick sometimes? You can't say when it's Manny Pacquiao, right? You really can't say that because Manny Pacquiao don't always. We think he the favorite, and we be like, nah, you ain't finna get no fair shake from Manny Pacquiao. Then you get Jeff Horn. You know what I mean? Then you get the Tim Bradley. Then you get the weird. Pacquiao ain't really their favorite. I think he more the people's favorite. I need to dig into that a little more deeper. Don't hold me far on that.
No. That was intricate. Oh man. I think it's I think it's the Mayweather effect. It's like or what we saw with Charlo. Sometimes when a guy does bet, or even with Crawford versus Green Machine or Mean Machine, like sometimes when you see the opponent do more than what you expect, or he hit your guy, or your guy get marked up or something, because Pacquiao be getting marked up. Sometimes we thought Danny was losing.
That's because he's a come forward fighter. He's gonna
right. He's coming to engage. I say that.
But here's
same
what I'm
thing
saying though. Like in the Jeff Horn fight though, if that was Floyd, even if y'all thought Jeff Horn won, right? Let's just take all the controversy out and just say everybody thought Jeff Horn won. Like, would it be in that close? If that was Floyd, Floyd would have got that. If that was Oscar De La Hoya would have got that. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua would have got that. You know, Canelo Alvarez would have got that. I don't think Pacquiao is
about the Jeff Horn fight.
I'm saying not just Jeff Horn, right? Tim Bradley, some people that were
No, I think that in their home country fighting, like all those guys you named fighting in that guy's country might have lost that fight too, if it got that ugly in their country. If that was Floyd fighting him in Australia and it looked like that, they might have took it from Floyd that night too.
I don't know.
We don't know.
To me, Floyd, I think some of these guys are under the meat. Listen, what I'm saying though, you may be right, Mark, but I don't think Pacquiao is like the industry's favorite, like the system side.
Right, that's where I was about to go with that, because Floyd had a different appeal to the judges, the worldwide.
I agree with you on what you're saying right there, Trey. The way you just said it right there, he's like the unlikely hero. He came in as a last minute replacement. He didn't supposed to be here, and he damn sure didn't supposed to be here this long.
They pointed out to him, and they prove it to him every chance they get. They prove it to him every chance they get.
Right, he supposed to look. Nobody who in the world thought he was going to drop Keith Thurman in the first round? Who saw that happening? And it won't no dive. No, he got clipped.
No, he got hit.
He got clipped, pulling straight back. Pacquiao went to the body, went to the head, caught him coming straight, pulling straight out.
But we saw Keith Thurman losing though. We did see that because
first round, bro. First round, Manny Pacquiao dropped his ass clean, and it won't no body shot because the scouting report out on Keith Thurman was.
Listen,
hold on, let me give me 15 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. I just want to say this: the scouting report on Keith Thurman was he's soft to the body. He's soft to the body. Okay, he had shoulder surgery, but he's soft to the body. That's going to be the game plan. Manny Pacquiao dropped him first round, catching him pulling straight out. Who saw that happening? That's an expert move. But that's something they worked on the whole training camp. Catch him pulling straight out. He did it the first round.
I'm gonna tell you something. Keith Thurman did a whole lot.
Hold on, because we were staying on track. Where you was going with that, Mark?
I kind of lost my spot a little bit, but I kind of lost my spot.
Where you was going with that?
Full disclosure, I lost where I started.
Okay, so where we was going, right? Because I seen we was finna get off subject. So actual subject is, well, you asked me the question, do I think Ugas can get a fair chance? And I was going to say no, Manny Pacquiao is the favorite. I was going to, right? I was going to do the typical, no, he's the favorite, he's the guy, he's the legend. But then I thought about, as I was saying that, before I can even finish my sentence, Pacquiao hasn't really got that treatment. He's got it about 70%, right? Can we say 70, 75%?
What you mean the treatment? What you mean when you say the treatment?
That behind the scenes industry treatment. Like no matter how bad you get your ass whooped, they gonna give you the belt. They gonna give you the belt treatment. We'll say he gets that 70% of the time. You remember Keith Thurman in interviews after said that he thought he won 7 rounds and he just coasted them last few rounds. Remember? He just knew they was gonna give it to him. He would have never did that with Floyd. He'd have never did that with Floyd Mayweather. Ever. No matter how old Floyd was, he didn't never in the last few rounds like, well, I got 7. I ain't even got to show up.
Who said they did that? Manny said that, or Manny said he did that?
Keith Thurman said he had already thought he had the fight.
Keith Thurman thought he won the fight.
Keith Thurman said he already thought he won the fight, or it was going to be, he coasted them last few rounds. He said he didn't leave it all on the table. He'd have never did that with Floyd, thinking he was going to win on points. You would never do that with Canelo Alvarez, thinking you're going to win on points. You would never not leave it all on the table against certain guys in the industry. just because of the behind the scenes shit, right? But there's that thing with Manny where, so maybe my answer is he may got a fair share, because I'll say 70% of the time they'll give it to Manny, but every now and then they like to surprise us and be like, fuck him.
Yeah, I get it. That's why I want to start this conversation, and I want this conversation to be started this week, and I want to push this question. They say I'm pushing a narrative, but I push this question out there to the fans because I want people to tell me, because think of the key players that we got here, because I didn't think of it till you said that. Manny questionably has been robbed before. Some think he lost to Bradley. Some people thought he won to Bradley.
Right. The same with Horn.
I thought he lost to Bradley, but I thought he beat Horn.
Right.
I thought he lost to Bradley. I thought he fought in spurts.
Okay, let's take that Bradley fight.
That first fight.
That first Bradley fight. What's the name of Floyd Mayweather? Let's do it. Bradley versus Floyd. Who would have got the nod on that one?
So
who would have won that fight?
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Let me
I want to do that because I think that's not fair to Bradley or Floyd.
Yeah, let me.
I mean, we think Floyd probably would have whipped that ass, but even if it just went like that, if that was Floyd, bro, they'd have gave it to Floyd.
Who said they want to interject? Go ahead, interject.
Well, one of the things, this is me best. This is one of the things I did want to say. I kind of agree a little bit.
What happened to your logo?
But I don't know. I can still see it on my phone.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I can kind of agree with Trey a bit on this, because one of the things I did say is that I noticed that for somebody who's supposed to be one of the top guys in a legendary fighter, that he lose close fights that other guys could have normally got. Like,
man, you choppy.
Hold on. Can you hear me now? Because I'm traveling now, so that's why. Yeah,
okay, go ahead.
It's choppy as fuck, though. It's choppy as fuck.
Yeah. Hold on. How about
Is
now?
it on speaker or the window down? Roll the windows up.
Hello?
No, he's moving. He's moving, right?
Hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I kind of agree with him on that. I did notice that with him fights that maybe some guys like Floyd or other guys that he didn't get, like that was close. Like the only other person I ever saw that happen to that was like on a high level star was De La Hoya one time. Like when he.
I was just gonna say Oscar. Yep.
That Felix Trinidad fight that he lost, and maybe that maybe that second Shane Mosley fight, but that I noticed that happened to him. But but I did notice that with Pacquiao, like he not the industry favorite, because 2 fights I felt that he should have won. Yeah, 2 fights I felt that he should have won that he lost. One was that Bradley fight, because I did not feel Bradley won that first fight. Or do I pick Bradley to win it? I picked Bradley to win the first fight, but I didn't think he won. And then also this fight with Jeff Horn, I did not think Jeff Horn won that shit, and Pacquiao ended up losing that fight as well.
Well,
that ultimately is what led for him leaving. That's ultimately what led for him leaving Bob Arum, because he felt like it was some shit in the mix. He left Bob Arum.
Well, not only that, who even sends the champ to another country to fight? Why is he not fighting in wherever he wants to fight?
Purse bid.
Why is he going to somebody else's backyard? So just think about all the things.
Purse bid. That's where the money was at.
Yeah.
Because
but that's that Bob Arum bullshit. Who lets that happen to their star fighter? That's that Bob Arum bullshit.
But shit, he owed. I could be wrong. But isn't this when Pacquiao owed money to the U.S. in Texas?
It doesn't even matter who lets that happen to their star fighter before we even get to talk about your taxes. Who lets that happen to their star? When did Floyd have to go anywhere to fight anybody? When do Canelo got to go anywhere to fight anybody that he don't want to?
Well, Canelo goes somewhere to fight. Hold up. Let me answer your question. You can start with Canelo. Canelo don't fight in Mexico.
He fight where he want to fight, though.
He fight in America.
I said where he don't want to.
Okay, we don't. Hold up. Stop.
Where he don't want to fight.
I'm sure if the money was in Guadalajara and he could fight in his backyard, all his fights, all of us would be taking trips to Mexico for his fights. But that ain't where the money is. The money for him is in Texas or in Vegas. You get what I'm saying? Depending on the bout.
That's also where he wants to fight, though. He not going to Australia. He ain't going nowhere else. He ain't going to Australia.
Australia offering a big enough bag, they'll be right over there with kangaroo pouches saying "Viva la America."
And he gonna make sure the behind the scenes shit is taken care of too, ain't he?
I don't know all of that. I'm just saying the bag. Well, look, when the money get low, the hungriness show, and that's for anybody.
Man, when you got enough money, you can just sit out there. You know what I'm saying? When you got enough money, and you balancing your shit
money though. Pacquiao been owing money. He owed money after the Floyd fight. Remember that conversation?
Right. I get what you're saying about that. Okay, but see, we going down another different way though, because I'm still talking about that makes sense. Like, okay, that's
I'm telling you, that's why your star fighter is fighting in Australia.
Okay,
that's where the biggest bag at, and he probably can get a different tax break. You know what I'm saying? A lot
I don't know
of
about that. Australia, Western country, they got the same shit going on over here as we do. Australia, Europe, you know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no breaks in the motherfucking Western country. Ain't happening.
But did he already? But maybe he's not already in debt there. You get what I'm saying? So he'll get to see more of the money.
You're not using Australia to slide around America. You're not going to do that.
Okay, well maybe we all need to do our research.
Think about that, Mark. You're not going to go to Australia and slide past us. You think the United States going to let that happen? You finna go over there and slide past us? You can't go to the UK to slide past us. The UK people can't come over here to slide past them. They all like one little person. You feel me? They cousins and shit. We cousins. Cousin Pete and them. Feel me? Like you'd have to go somewhere that ain't really cool with us like that to slide past that. But not somebody that's in our little circle. You feel me? You're not finna go by my homeboy house and borrow some. You feel me? And go get money over there when you owe me money, Mark. You know, not about my cousin them house. I just think, I don't know. We're gonna see. Ugas may, but more than likely, that's a hard question to answer. I'm staying with my 70-75% chance. And that's on Manny. You feel me? That's on Manny. But who wants Manny? So if you're the WBA, who wants Manny to sit out for 2 years? 2 years. This may be his last fight. He gonna hold it for how long before he relinquish it? Who even want to go through that? They didn't even give him back the belt. They making him fight for his own damn belt. What kind of shit is that?
Well, he did turn down the like when Manny Pacquiao lose to, and he think he won. It's been several times where he thought that happened. He didn't fight Bradley in the immediate rematch because he was why should I fight him again? I think I won already. Same thing with Jeff Horn. He was like, why should I fight Jeff Horn again? I think I beat him already. You know what I'm saying? He turned down the rematch, and those are public.
The rematch for what?
He publicly turned down the Bradley rematch right away because he was like, yo, I think I beat him. Why should I fight him again?
Right.
And he publicly turned down the Jeff Horn rematch. And people was like, yeah, that's smart. That's smart for him to turn it down.
Well, I'm talking about right now with the Ugas shit, right? I was saying right now with the Ugas, right? The WBA making him fight for his own belt. You know what I'm saying? They took the belt from him and gave it to Ugas. When he was going to fight Spence, they didn't give him the belt back. That's what I was saying. Do they even really want him to have it? Do they really even want their belt to sit out for 2 years and not even be collecting no money on it like that?
But they know it's not going to sit out for 2 years this time because they know he's trying to run for. Well, maybe it will. But never mind. He's going to run for president. He's going to run for president in his country. I don't know.
That's what I was saying. Is he going to relinquish it? That's what I was saying. Is he going to relinquish the belt immediately and say he retired? Who does that? They usually hold on to it for a moment, right?
He probably wait to make sure he wins the presidency over there before he relinquishes it.
Right. So if they may want it tied to that. They may want it. That may be good publicity for them. They may or may not want him to have the belt though. You know, I mean, listen. If they wanted him to have the belt, they'd have gave it back to him when he asked for it to fight Spence, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Ugas may get a fair shot. I'm gonna say 70% chance he get a fair shot.
You gotta knock him out though. You gotta knock Manny out to get that win. Even though he's the champion, on paper, he got to knock Manny out.
What up, Larry Ray? Thank you. Yeah, man. I that's a good question, Mark. You got me with that one, Mark. I'm going with the 70%. Honestly, though, I think that's also what make people like Pacquiao more. If he really lose the fight, then he really gonna lose the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because we get tired of seeing that. You know, we get tired of seeing guys. We get tired of seeing that shit. So yeah, maybe that's what make him more likable than anybody else though too. Because he's not untouchable. Because he's not untouchable. You know what I mean?
Well, he's gotten as much fame from his losses as he has his wins. When he got knocked out cold by Marquez, he didn't lose nothing. He gained with the fans on that one as well.
Oh, he lost something. He definitely lost something.
He might have lost a few brain cells, but he didn't lose no.
Oh yeah,
what do you call it? When people like you, what do you call it?
Support.
Fanfare.
Notoriety.
Yeah. But he definitely lost consciousness.
Santos, I got you. I've been reading today, Santos. I got you.
Yeah, he was winning that whole fight until he got caught.
Yeah, he lost consciousness. Like that's key.
Yeah.
That's the most important. Because that's always gonna be on your highlight film too. That part don't go away.
Hey man.
Put that right beside all your knockout wins. Put that one right there with it. That shit counts.
The way he fought up into that loss.
Hey, yeah,
it made everybody want to see him fight again.
But man, hey, we you can't win them all.
He still got the Mayweather fight that was growing for years. And it was just as much money. It was more money after his loss.
But Floyd is just too motherfucking good. See, the greatest thing about Floyd is now that he's not fighting, I'd be like, how when you be watching, what I think make us, I ain't gonna speak for y'all. I'm gonna speak for me. Y'all be watching these fights, and some of these times when these dudes be fighting and the fight get rough, and Floyd pull that grit out. Them dudes, not even just Floyd, them dudes from that era will pull that grit out. It's like now we be watching these dudes, man. You be like, see, that would never happen to Floyd.
You can see,
Pacquiao was still considered better than Floyd. I mean, better than Mayweather before they fought. Everybody still felt like he can beat Mayweather. That's why that fight still gained so much money.
Oh yeah, I mean, just because somebody else knock you out, I mean, I can knock you out though, Santos.
Right, and also too, sometimes it ain't all about catching a guy. Look, that just because that guy got knocked out already, he knows how not to get knocked out this time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
A guy knows how not to get knocked out. If you can see that fight, watch that Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao fight again. You'll see Floyd was catching Manny early on with that quick, short, straight right, and Manny started getting a little smarter. But
Manny had been knocked out before.
He's not getting up.
Absolutely, yeah, more than once.
He been knocked out about 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, these guys know not to get knocked out.
When you're a fighter, you get your ass whooped sometimes.
Yeah, but don't. Yeah. But don't. But yeah. I'll leave it there.
One of my favorite fighters just got his ass whooped. Royally,
Which one?
Wilder.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Shit, Oscar De La Hoya was my favorite fighter when I was a kid, and so was Mike Tyson. So was Roy Jones Jr. Them niggas all got their ass whooped.
Yep. Kept coming back.
Somebody
was like, "Yo, Marquez had dropped." Yo, Jay Dixon, you right. Marquez had dropped Manny in that fight. He had dropped them clean too with a one hit bow and dropped Manny, and then he put him to sleep. The writing was on the wall early for both of those guys. Like that shit was not going to the scorecards. And I hate the fact that Matt Kellerman, I don't know if a lot of y'all remember, but he said, "Hey, the Mexican chemist was better tonight," alluding to the fact that Marquez might have been on something. compared to Pacquiao be on something too. I don't know if y'all remember that. Yeah, but I remember hearing him say that, and I was like,
"Hey, Jay Dixon say they just wanted Manny to win, just like Canelo." Hey, Jay Dixon, I think Manny Pacquiao is better than Canelo. I really do. Canelo, man, and that Billy Joe Saunders fight, right?
Define better. What Billy you mean? Like exciting?
Like a better fighter. I think Manny Pacquiao's a better fighter. Here, I think Manny Pacquiao's a better fighter than Canelo, and I'm gonna tell you why. And Billy Joe Saunders, who is a bootleg, hey, what they saying in the 70s, a jackleg Floyd Mayweather, right? He a jackleg mover, right? Jackleg, you know. And Canelo was like, he was like, he only kept chasing him because he didn't want the crowd to boo, and he really didn't chase him. He reluctantly moved in his direction. I'm like, this motherfucking knee hurt. This nigga got a bum knee, man. I mean, we know it's a bum knee, but I'm looking at it like, you know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders, bootleg ass, moved around the ring, and Billy Joe Saunders left his dog at home. Okay, he had no grit whatsoever. He had no dog in him.
Well, he broke his face. Canelo broke his face, though.
I'm talking about before he broke his face, motherfucker.
Nah,
I'm talking about throughout the whole fight.
He was in the fight. He was trying.
Man, like a 5-year-old.
Yeah,
man, that shit look pussified.
Yeah, but he just didn't have nothing for Canelo. It ain't. Look, he was trying.
The dog at home. How you gonna say the same thing I said? But
no, he can bring the dog. He can bring the dog. It's just not a big enough dog. He brought the dog. He brought what he had. His dog was a Chihuahua and a poodle. Yeah, he brought the dog he had.
Right. So I just said he was jackleg, right? Yeah. And Canelo was like, "Oh man, he gonna keep moving, man. He gonna keep moving."
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta disagree with you a little bit. Trey, that was some of the most exciting shit I ever seen Canelo do. Canelo started cheering on the crowd, like he was waving on the crowd, like, yeah.
That knee was hurting. That knee was throbbing.
It was the eye. It was the eye.
I'm talking Canelo. You said Canelo was cheering on the crowd. That knee was throbbing. He didn't want to have to walk at that moment.
No, Billy Joe's knee.
Canelo.
You talking about his knee was hurting. Canelo was whooping
the fight, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I didn't see that man look like he was in no threat. His knee won't hurting. I didn't see that.
Him on his own. Billy Joe didn't possess any of those. Billy Joe didn't make him have the threat. It was Canelo on his own.
So Billy you saying Canelo got a knee problem?
Listen, man, Billy Joe Saunders was moving around and Canelo in later, maybe 5th round or whatever. I don't know. I have to watch it to say the exact round. Right? I'm not watching that boring ass fight twice. He started moving. He limped towards old, but he like, damn, why he run way over there? Shit, I gotta go get him. I'm like, look at this motherfucker, man. His knee hurt.
I mean,
when he stopped and did that with the crowd.
I'm just saying, if his knee was hurting that bad, I'm just saying, if his knee was hurting that bad, he wouldn't been able to cut off the ring and end the fight.
No.
Because he cut the ring off. That's like,
no. Unlike Billy Joe, Canelo got a dog in him. Unlike Billy Joe. Billy Joe got, feline and shit.
But they had a big ass ring. Billy Joe got the big ring that he wanted. So Canelo, if he had a bad knee, he wouldn't have been able to cut the ring off. All I'm trying to say is this.
I like you. Let me just say you didn't see when he huffed and puffed when he had to go after him. You didn't see that. I'm the only one that saw that. Somebody in the chat. Anybody else saw it when he huffed and puffed when he had to go after
I didn't
the man.
interpret the way you took it as in he's hurting, and he took it as I interpret it as in, oh, you don't want to fight, you want to do all of that. After all that talking shit, because Billy Joe was talking a lot of shit.
When he had to walk towards him, we knew Billy Joe was gonna run. Why else did he want a bigger ring? Why else did he want a soccer field?
This all I'm saying. At the end of the day, Billy Joe didn't have nothing to stop Canelo. He's no bootleg Mayweather.
Nah, that ain't never what I said. I called him bootleg.
I ain't saying that's what you were saying. I was just trying to say something.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I ain't saying that's what you said. Just saying at the end of the day, Billy Joe and don't have nothing for Canelo. That's the thing with a lot. Go ahead. I'll wait. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was agreeing with
you. Yeah. I'm just saying a lot of these guys, that's going to be their problem with Canelo. He's going to be able to take their biggest punch, and they ain't going to be able to take a compilation of his punches. And with that said, man, I'm going to jump back in the chat. I appreciate y'all having me on. I'm going to go back to listening. I'm going to give me something to eat. and I'm gonna listen in and until I fade to black, and I'm gonna keep the computer running to keep Kyle's watch hours up. So much love and respect. Thanks for having me on. Hope to see y'all on the show tomorrow at 10 o'clock. All right, peace.
All right, Mark. I'm gonna have to check your channel out.
Fuck with it.
What time you come on?
I usually do Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10 o'clock. Sometimes I do 10:30 on Mondays because I do interviews with Major Key on Mondays sometimes, but and we'll do a simulcast. But normally I do 10 o'clock. I didn't do one tonight because I landed at 11. So
oh, okay.
Yeah.
For
so
sure.
But we're gonna do a makeup episode tomorrow at 10 o'clock. And so this week it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, 10 o'clock.
Okay, I'm gonna check you out.
All right, fuck with us, peace.
For sure. Hey, but Mark, I wish you were staying on for a few seconds because you were saying what I was saying. Billy Joe don't got nothing for him. I don't know if Mark has ever been on when I said this, but Santos and a bunch of people in the chat, I know y'all have heard me say I don't really think any of those dudes can mess with Canelo. Like anybody's naming. I think Benavidez is too young and inexperienced to roll with Canelo. I think Caleb Plant, y'all know what I think about Riff Raff. Y'all know what I thought about him.
I was watching yesterday when you talking about.
Yeah, y'all know what I think about Riff Raff. Who else we got? Shit, Billy Joe Saunders might have been a better fight than Riff Raff. Billy Joe Saunders may have been a better fight.
Nah, I think Caleb's gonna look better than Billy. So Billy had an opportunity to win or give a better account of himself. He started late, but then once he started getting things going, he was winning the rounds. But he ended up. She was already down at the store.
Because I feel like he didn't leave it all on the table, Santos. I feel like that's why when I say he left his dog at home. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like he put it all on the table. He said,
he didn't put 100% because he admitted that he didn't have so much he could put into it.
Yeah, 4.5.
Decades
He said Planet B-Rad from Malibu. See, at least J.A. Dixon, I'm telling you, me and you finally agree on something, Jay. That boy, hey, that's why I call him Riff Raff. Yeah, man. Riff Raff
gonna surprise y'all.
Riff Raff gonna get that ass spanked.
His mama just had her birthday too. His related mama.
He gonna get his ass whooped for his mama birthday. Ooh, that's sad. He gonna get paid to get that ass whooped. Those dudes get paid to be in there. I really don't. So honestly, I don't know who of those guys I think they can beat him. I don't really think any of those dudes can beat him. Charlo, I think Charlo's been taking on too many light touches. I think Platt has been taking on too many light touches. I think, and the problem too is the bright lights. These dudes, you can't go. So think about it. You can't go from. These guys struggle being under the bright lights in their hometown. Think about being in the bright lights in a Canelo fight. 70,000 people in the arena or something. You know what I mean? And if it's in Texas, say he fight a Charlo, say he fight Jamal in Texas, it's gonna be a lot of your fans in there too. Them lights may be too bright for him. You got to gradually build up to that. Unless you're a guy like Floyd Mayweather who naturally thrives, right? This is what makes Floyd such a great fighter because he thrives in unnormal situations. In situations that people would normally. In situations that people would normally, get a little weird in. I mean, I feel like Wilder, the light was too bright for him. And Wilder did take the gradual steps to get there. But to just go from Montiel to Canelo, and then you didn't step up, and look, man, maybe we just talking and we don't know what we're talking about. Maybe you don't need step up fights. Maybe you don't need to kind of work your way towards Canelo. Maybe you could just jump in there under the bright light.
Well, like my man Future said, Caleb does lack experience. I'm not going to deny that. I think he lacks experience too.
Oh, I was talking about Jamal. Y'all love y'all from Caleb.
Oh, Jamal. Okay. Jamal may lack a little experience as well. He has more experience than Caleb for his weight division, but I think you're right. I think he lacks a little bit of experience himself. compared to Canelo. Now, the guy's going to cut some grass. Somebody said something about he didn't have a better Billy Joe. Caleb Plant's big fight with Canelo won't be as good as Billy Joe's was. I beg to differ. Billy Joe did a lot of stupid stuff in that fight. He could have probably won all of the rest of those rounds had he used his head. He kept sticking his head down, kept bending over the same spot, putting his head in the same spot, just a matter of timing. And that's what Canelo did. He timed it, and he broke his collarbone.
Yeah, I think honestly, sometimes I don't know about him winning or not winning more rounds, but I did see him a few times with Canelo a little trouble, right? But and then I seen him like maybe it was Canelo who was making him stop, but the dude wasn't giving it his all. It seemed like he was there like everybody else, like he was there like like everybody else. They just there to collect the check. I'll throw a couple punches and collect me a check. He said Billy Joe Saunders did use his head, Robert Brown. I'm going to have to mute for a second. The F-35.
I keep on running to the rumble strip. I'm seeing it. Keep doing
it. Billy Joe Saunders did use his head.
What was that?
Robert Brown said Billy Joe Saunders did use his head. I don't know if he was winning the fight J8, but he was doing all right. I felt like he could have did more. Like I said, I felt like he didn't he didn't give it his all. Can y'all hear the airplanes behind me? Y'all let me know if my background get unruly. Y'all let me know if it gets a little unruly. Yeah, right now. Some dudes just come on by when they feel like it. And nobody talks about how Benavidez and his team were the ones marinating the Plant fight. Oh, he said marinating the Plant fight. Waiting on it to get bigger. And how he lost the belt twice. Yeah, that was,
No, Jay Dixon, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been saying that from day one. I've been telling everybody. Caleb is the one that called Benavidez out initially. Then on top of that, when Fred and Blue Bloods ran up on Samson a couple of years ago at a fight, they were asking him about the Plant and the Benavidez fight, and Samson said, "Yeah, that would be a great fight, but we need to let it build up." And Caleb was picking with David Benavidez about it afterwards on Twitter or IG or something like that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that's what I keep bringing up to everybody. Caleb is the one that initially started that. Matter of fact, Caleb is the one that called Canelo out around that same time, probably a few months after that.
Oh, y'all got to make sure I don't hit the back button when I'm reading that damn chat. That's how I be getting kicked out. When he said Benavidez is everybody's new favorite killer because of an interview talking shit. No, I like Benavidez because of his fight style. But I ain't crazy enough to say that he don't. I ain't never been one of these people on here saying that he could beat Canelo because I just don't think he got it.
I think he gives Canelo trouble. He's big, he can punch, and he's not afraid.
Trouble, but beat him, I don't know. Beat him, I don't know, because that stuff he get away with those other guys, he may not be able to get away with. He ain't gonna be able to get away with that shit with Canelo.
You remember when Canelo and Triple G fought the first time?
I don't know, J.A. Carlo the one talking backtrack. Did Montiel have a COVID shot? Was Montiel 25? Some shit I just can't let slide, J.A.
Remember when Canelo and Triple G fought the first time? And Canelo showed him a lot of respect.
Yeah.
I think he'll be similar to that level of respect for Benavidez if they got in the fight, if they had a fight.
Yeah, let me know if y'all can hear this wind. I got my hoodie on, so
you good for right now.
Hoodie. Yeah, I be thinking my hoodie blocking it, but shit. Playback on the y'all can probably hear way too much wind. Benavidez get hit a lot.
I gotta take a load out, so I'm gonna need you to hold it down.
All right, well the chat, y'all come through. He say Benavidez get Lynn Ray say Benavidez get hit way too much. Yeah, he gets hit a lot. Who else do I say that about? I say that about a couple guys.
He likes
Dixon
that
says even with Charlo talk, he said the same shit about Benavidez in 2019 when he still had his belt and David didn't want to fight until he got stripped. Yeah, well David is trying to get a strap now. You know what I'm saying, Dixon? Yeah, David's not ready for the big stage. He's another fighter. I mean, he can't even handle the stage he's on right now. You know what I'm saying? He got some growing to do. He got a little him and Tank act like they be hanging out. You know, he be hanging out with Tank. I don't know if Tank fuck with the Booger Sugar though, but yeah. I don't know, y'all. I'm doing something in the background too. What up? You got, and then David Benavidez played, victim when Canelo got that belt. But shit, you gave it to him. That's how I feel about it. You gave it to him. So wait, I gotta rewatch that Ortiz fight. But he looked better. I did see a little bit of the Ortiz fight, like a couple rounds. I haven't had time to go back and finish watching it. But he did look way better than he looked in the Maurice Hooker fight. He looked faster. He looked like he learned from the Mo Hooker fight, man. Because I thought he was just basic. I ain't gonna lie. He showed from the few little rounds I saw, he looked good. He looked real good. I really didn't think too much of Ortiz.
J8 and J.A. Dixon. Caleb had called Benavidez out before that, but he called him out in a civil way. They didn't particularly like each other, but they weren't enemies all the way at that point. But later on, after that, it built up, and then that scuffle happened at the gym that you guys are talking about, and that made everything worse. Now it's to the point where Benavidez don't like Caleb now. Him or his father or his brother or whatever.
Yeah, I got to give Ortiz his props because I've been calling him basic, y'all. I thought he was basic, man. He looked better. Right. He looked a lot better. From what I saw, y'all, people who saw the whole fight, how do y'all feel about it? I haven't had a chance to go back and watch the whole fight.
He did a good job. I was impressed because he got hurt in that fight and he handled it well. But I think his best weapon in that particular fight was his dad being in his corner, being the chief in his corner. I think it was the biggest plus.
Yeah. Robert Garcia, man, is B level. You know what I mean?
B or D?
B level.
Did you say D?
B as a boy.
Trainer?
B as a trainer? Yeah.
He may be D level compared to some trainers, but on paper he's gonna seem like an A trainer because he's had so much success with different fighters.
Yeah. Well, Ortiz, because I was like Ortiz. Like I said, Ortiz really surprised me. I couldn't believe he did that good. Like I said, y'all, they had that little 12-minute little highlights. I looked at a little bit of that, then I went and turned on the fight. Like I ain't finna watch the highlights. I went and turned on the fight. And I got like 3 rounds in, and he looked amazing in the first 3 rounds. He looked amazing. I was like, oh, look at him. He looked faster, and maybe maybe Me Machine. Yeah, maybe no. Ortiz looked amazing to me. He looked way better than in the Hooker fight. In the Hooker fight, the Hooker fight is what made me think he was kind of basic. I'm like, I saw him before. I hadn't really paid Ortiz. I watched Ortiz a couple of times before, right? And even with some of the lower level dudes, he looked all right to me. I didn't see what all the hoopla and he's the next and he's, him and Boots. And I'm like, no, Boots on another level now. But with Mean Machine, maybe Mean Machine style, went good with Ortiz, you know, and maybe that's why they picked him. But it was still a good challenge for him, you know. It's still a good challenge for him. He looked good. He looked better than in the Hooker fight, and like he showed me some speed. He looked like he grew. He looked like he grew a little bit since then. I'll say that. Highly anticipated said Robert Garcia is a trash trainer. Garcia and his camp picked the right opponents. Yeah. None of Robert Garcia's fighters have defense. Yeah. Ortiz was hurt and he did hold. Niggas
I don't think Robert Garcia. I don't think Robert Garcia picking too many. I don't think he has much to do with who's picking the fights because he's trained a lot of guys under certain promotions, different promotions, in management. So I think the management and the promotions for these fights are picking them. I think Robert's just trained for the most part. I don't think he has a lot to say on that.
With other 147 pounders, I think he's a contender. Somebody else just said that a couple things back. Always got to consider the competition. Yeah, Jay Dixon. I think Mean Machine may have matched with his style good. And Lynn Ray said, "What do I think Ortiz ranks for the other 147 pounders?" Shit. This retina tear of expense could be career damaging. We don't know. And those dudes are about to age out anyway. So I feel like Ortiz and Boots, and who am I missing? Who am I missing out of Ortiz and Boots? Are the next up. We know Ryan may get beat before he make it to 147. Because I've been saying about that chin being in the air, somebody gonna knock that ass out the ring. Move Bernard Hopkins style. You know what I'm saying? But we know Devin is gonna end there. We know Teofimo's gonna end at 147. Well, not even end, right? We don't know where they're going to end up, but we know they're going to land at 147. We know, so 147 is going to be stacked. I think. Is Boots moving up, y'all? He said, wherever Boots at, Ortiz is like 10 minutes before. What does that mean, highly anticipated? You saying he's scared or he ahead of him? Which one you saying? Oh, behind. Yeah. I think Boots is ahead, but I guess as of right now, Ortiz has had the better competition though, and we know what he may be in the buzz, maybe not because he's on the PBC side, right? He's not fully with PBC yet, right? Y'all help me out here. Is Boots fully with PBC because he should be able to grab them belts, a belt or two when Spence and those guys get out of the way, but it's about to be time for a new regime, y'all. These guys getting old. Spence getting crazy ass injuries. Keith Thurman is more than likely already damaged goods, right? Porter's still holding it down. That dude's a beast. I do not want to see Sean Porter, my favorite fighter, out here being a gatekeeper. Danny Garcia need to go and give all these young boys a chance. My first question was why they let Hooker go up to 147 and fight Ortiz in his first fight, knowing he sucked at fighting inside and outside. Yeah, I thought that was crazy, but maybe it was a decent check. The Boots look better in every fight. Let's not act like Ortiz didn't get dropped. Ortiz got dropped by who? Highly anticipated. If you talk about the last fight, I didn't see the whole fight. I gotta between work. I'm working 60 hours, and I'm taking some college courses right now too. So I've been real busy. I'm gonna catch that fight though. Corrales and Floyd undefeated at 23 fought what Ortiz waiting on. Yeah, but it's a different game right now too, J.A. He could have been number one contender for Terrence. Terrence may or may not leave Top Rank, right? It's probably about to be a little situation with that. Terrence could slow down his stardom. You know what I mean? Getting your ass whooped by Terrence Crawford may not help you. It may getting your ass whooped too soon, it just may not help you. They do shit to make certain guys look better. Ortiz is okay, but he's not it. I've been feeling that way too, Jay Dixon. I haven't seen the full fight with him and Mean Machine, so I can't fully judge it yet. Once I watch that full fight, man, I'll be able to fully judge. But like I said, I saw 3 rounds of it and a piece of the highlights, and he looked he looked much better, But I do think Boots is a better fighter. Bud gonna beat the brakes off of him. Yeah, and I don't know if Boots or Ortiz is ready for any one of those top guys, right? They just may not be ready, and 47 is just full of guys, Sean Porter would definitely whoop Ortiz's ass. Boots probably. Porter will probably beat him. He take a lot of shots though. I didn't like that about Ortiz. Yeah. Yeah, I mean these guys are still young too, highly anticipated. They coming up. Blood too much for them. Yeah, it's too early. It's too early. These guys are what, 20, 22, 23? And we can talk about, somebody mentioned Floyd and Corrales, but think about Floyd though. Think about Floyd. Who is even match Floyd? We watch fights now and be like, yeah, if Floyd would have, they gave Floyd a lot of stick about his fighting style, but Floyd did what a fighter is supposed to do. He whooped ass in the beginning and he adjusted as he got older, right? He's a bad fucking dude in that ring, man. I don't know if we should be comparing people to Floyd Mayweather. You can't be comparing rookies to Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? They would rather see Ortiz lose to Bud instead of Boots because they have a built-in excuse like when Canelo lost to Floyd. Yeah, it's a better excuse. It's a way better excuse. Honestly, it's a better fight because you would rather take your chances against Bud. Boots is Ortiz's is Ortiz's Errol Spence. You know what I mean? He's Ortiz's Errol Spence. That's their super fight. So why ruin that early? If they could catch Bud on the backside, right, getting a little old, right, slowing down a little bit, then, if they can catch Spence or somebody on the backside, right, then why not? You have to go back to that time. Floyd versus Corrales was the best versus the best. Rob, I ain't saying we can't go back to that time. I'm saying them dudes is a different breed. Remember I mentioned that earlier about them dudes being a different breed? Remember I was saying about them dudes bringing their dog and how they left it all in the ring? We see these fights now, like, just think of both of the Charlo brothers fight. They struggled with those guys. They just struggled with Montiel and what's the other boy name? The Argentinian boy. And they looked maybe like they had bring whatever excuse we want to give them for whatever they look, but we never seen Floyd look like that. No fights, bro. Like Floyd. You know what I'm saying? We can't be. That's why I'm saying we comparing people to Floyd is like comparing motherfucking guys to. It's like comparing a Lonzo Ball to Michael Jordan or Magic Johnson. We just can't do that shit. Them dudes ain't it. Who was the last dude to come in the league? Like Zion Williamson is living up to the name, right? But Lonzo didn't. Like everybody just ain't gonna live up to their hype. Floyd was a monster in his early days. Shit, Floyd was a monster in his later days too. All that running shit was cap. Floyd walked people in the punches and make their ass miss and get all frustrated, make them do dumb shit. Floyd was a goddamn dog his whole career. Yeah, but these young guys say they the next up. I mean, they supposed to say that. If you ain't the shit to you, then who are you the shit to? Shit, we don't know who the next guy is, right? I mean, Spence's career is probably with injuries and stuff is going to be short. Terrence right now seems healthy, right? Porter will be around, right? Just speaking of welterweights only, right? Porter will probably be around for a while. I mean, look, shit. Keith Thurman retired around the same time as motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. Damn near. Like, think about it. Who is really going to be around for as long as Floyd? Somebody said 4 years. LOL. Highly anticipated. I think I missed that. Robert, I think Rashidi Elliott gets Ortiz too. He's a good fighter. Maybe. They are hoping Boots slip up. Shit, wrong guy. That ain't happening. Now, Floyd was up and coming then, just like these guys. You looking at the finished product. No, I'm looking at the whole product of Floyd. You feel me, Rob? I'm looking at the whole product of Floyd. Like, just seeing the end game, it's like, yeah, maybe we can't compare dudes to them, because Magic Johnson was a beast coming in, And you feel me? How many people have came in the league? How many rookies have come in the league and done that type of shit? No cap, the style Montiel fought would have been difficult for anybody. He literally changed everything in every exchange. I don't know if Charlo trained for that kind of shit. Yeah, I got you. Montiel was a better fighter than I thought he was. You know, he was actually a better fighter than we gave him credit for. Hey, and Charlo made that man do the Pee Wee motherfucking Herman. Charlo also punched himself out that fight because once Montiel did that Pee Wee Herman dance, you know, Charlo tried to get his ass out of there, and you know, he seemed tired after that. The way Floyd beat Canelo was embarrassing. Boy, was it? Boy, it seemed like he was in there with me. Wasn't it highly anticipated? Robert and Zion Williamson ain't it? Nah, but he good though. I ain't say he was Magic Johnson or nothing like that. You feel me? I'm just saying he ain't Lonzo Ball. Yeah, I'm talking about Robert Brown facts. He is still rising. J.A., I want to see Rashidi versus Conor Ben. Yeah, but they gonna keep Conor Ben on the other side of the pond. Yeah, I'm talking about LeBron. Yeah. Jay, I think I missed that. I think Zion on a bad team. Yeah.
Hey, Trey.
Porter won't. Yeah.
Conor Ben actually had a fight he was supposed to do over here recently, but he caught COVID.
Of course. Just like other people have caught in COVID. Just like Furious caught in COVID. Gotcha.
No.
Montiel was awkward as fuck. Hey, man, listen, man. I believe it when I see it. I believe it when I see it, okay? I believe it when I see it. Corner, you can hold your Conor Ben shit. They just went to the UK, sent their people over here that early. And was the dude somebody? Or was it just an American debut? That's a different thing.
I think it was his American debut.
Yeah, it was just another tuna can, you know, little tomato can. Yeah.
But it was, I forget who the fighter was.
Won't stick around. He want to be behind the mic. Yeah, Lin Ray. I don't want to see my favorite fighter be out here getting his ass whooped till he's 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? J.J. Dixon, you a Charlo fan, huh? Montiel was good. I don't know about awkward. He was good. Hey, Montiel did what Billy Joe Saunders did not do. He brought his motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? He had more heart and more balls than anything else. That boy said, I'm not going to sleep. No, the fuck I'm not. You can swing. You can throw whatever you want to throw at me. I'm not going no motherfucking way. And I'm going to keep fighting. And I'm going to hit you with bombs. You going to have to take something to give some motherfucker. And that's what made me respect Montiel. Charlo really fucked Montiel up. He loaded them. Yeah. And Montiel showed his. That's what I'm talking about bringing your motherfucking dog to the ring. And he fought that motherfucker to the end, didn't he? He was just as tired as Charlo. He fought his ass to the end. Yeah, he made us like him, right? He made us be like, man, that's a tough motherfucker right there. You got to see the whole thing. Is what I'm saying. Corrales. Oh, you still on that? I got you, Rob. Highly anticipated. Porter's mother his punches. Yeah. But I like Porter. Porter got that Montiel spirit in him. You know, you have to bring something to get some around there. You know, and he ain't no cherry picker. You know, Porter has done what we ask our fighters to do: fight every motherfucking body. That was the most punches thrown landed in Charlo's career. He gassed out. Yeah. I said the same thing. He gassed out. That allowed Montiel to fight like that. Well, nah, he gassed out after motherfucking Montiel did the Pee Wee Herman and said he wasn't going to sleep. That Montiel made that decision because I just knew Charlo was about to knock his ass out, and so did Charlo. That's why he gassed out. That's why he gave it. And Charlo left it all right there in that round, and that's why he was tired. But shit, Montiel was tired from getting that ass spanked. Y'all dudes just like Charlo. Floyd did. Floyd did everything to Canelo, but knock him out. It was a total boxing lesson. Man, that was kind of worse than knocking him out. It looked like he was in there with my ass, you know. I would have rather been knocked out by Floyd than being embarrassed for 12 rounds. Yo, hey, that was like Floyd's best fight ever. Every now and then when I'm feeling sad, I go watch that fight.
Yeah, but what about that? What about that Cotto fight?
Yeah, Porter was calling the Olympics. What about it? Adrian Granados was Conor Ben's opponent. Montiel got a headache right now. Yeah, he still got a headache. Hey, but you know who else got a headache? Hey, see, J8. You know where you fucking up at, right? Montiel hurt Charlo's ass, too. Charlo got a headache, too, now. You might never see Montiel again, man. Not with that heart, J8. God damn, you disrespecting the man.
No, he'll fight again. He'll get television time too.
Cinto, all the shit that man did. Look at him. Look, he's disrespectful. J8 should disrespect him because you like Charlo that much. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
Charlo, your boy, huh? Canelo still have nightmares about Floyd. He won't even fight anyone resembling a real boxer anymore. No, he sure won't, Robert Brown. J.A. left my ass open. They really thought Canelo was going to do something. Well, shit, I think at that point, they was just rooting on somebody to whoop motherfucking, Floyd's ass. They like, somebody got to at least be able to be a challenge. And Canelo is a good fighter. He is. That's what I said about comparing people to Floyd. You feel me? These dudes be looking amazing. And shit, we be like, well, shit, he get Floyd a little trouble. Man, dude get there and Floyd outclass the dude and make the shit look easy. The dude don't even be looking like the same fighter. He don't even be looking like the same dude that we saw whooping everybody goddamn ass. We be like, damn, is that the same guy? Is that the same guy? So I don't have Canelo doing a stanky leg. That was a headbutt. J.A. told Robert Brown. I am a Charlo fan, but Montiel was no slouch. Yeah, he comes from a boxing family. Father and grandfather were pros, and he lost 10 of 12 rounds.
His uncle used to fight too.
Yeah, his uncle was
stopped him. His IQ wasn't up to par. Nah, but he was a CJ. That's why I'm saying give the man his credit. That man did Montiel, he said Montiel a better win than Yildirim. Shit, he fought better than Yildirim, J.A. Montiel I didn't know who the dude was, y'all. And then I watched the 24/7, so I know what y'all talking about.
I didn't know who he was. I knew who he was because I know his family. His uncle was a champion for a 10-year period.
Mm-hmm.
His uncle was a damn good fighter. His uncle, I knew that family. His father, they got boxing is in their blood, man. That shit been in that's their life. That's their life thing. A kid like that that's raised up in that, he know the game better than you. Just because a lot of times when American people don't know somebody, they think people don't know shit. You understand? But you gotta look at the history. When you really into the sports, like when you really into the sport, you know the who's who. He comes from a very high pedigree family in Mexico in boxing. The Montiel family is well known in Mexico, just like the Chavez family. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I found that out during the 24/7, right? And when the granddaddy, when they were starting doing their family history, and when the granddaddy told him, like, look, he at home comfortable, we've been out here. I saw this man came to fight. And I'm looking at his family, his family, the organization of his family. I said, oh, okay, this dude gonna be a fight. This gonna be a decent fight. But I didn't know who he was before that, and then when Charlo made the boy do the Pee Wee Herman, I don't know if you heard me when I said that. When Charlo made the boy do the Pee Wee Herman and punched himself out, I was like, damn, that boy tough. That's a tough motherfucker.
Yeah, because he got pride. He got family pride. He come from a fighting family. You know what I'm saying? And they've been decent. They've been decent to successful. You know what I'm saying? From the grandfather all the way up to his uncle, who was actually a champion. So they know what it is to reach. You got somebody in that bloodline who know what it is to reach the heights of championship. So that's their level. That's what they're pushing for. So if you seen at the end of the fight, you seen how disappointed he was? He was disappointed, man. He was disappointed that he didn't do better or that he didn't win that shit. He wasn't like, oh man, I don't believe this shit. Nah, when you come from a family like that, and that's all you've been pushing for damn near your whole life since you was a little boy, they're expecting to do well. So it didn't surprise me that he did as well as he did. I wouldn't have expected anything less, that he was going to give it a real go. Because a lot of people look at his one loss, because he had that loss. He caught that loss to Jaime Munguia. That shit was at 147. You see how big he was as middleweight? So he was struggling to make 147. They was younger. He just happened to get caught with a shot. That can happen to anybody. It happened to anybody, and you get better, and any fighter gets better. You're supposed to get better from your losses. It's not all them victories don't mean the same shit unless you get it in there against tough competition or you lose a couple of fights. This newfangled boxing is way different than it used to be back in the day. You wasn't even considered a true pro until you lost a couple of times in the real pro ranks. You know what I'm saying? all this newfangled shit with all this O and all that. Nah, and the moment them guys get in there with good fighters, 9 times out of 10 they end up losing.
That shit mean nothing to me. You see, I was giving Pacquiao his props earlier. You know what I'm saying? That listen, losing this shit don't mean nothing, man. You're not gonna win everything. In life you don't win everything. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, so like I said, when I look at shit like that, it matters to me. I'm like, nah, man. I look at the background, the whole shit. And when I know these people, I'm like, nah, you can't sleep on him, man, because he's gonna come to fight. And he surely did. You know?
Hey, people who trip off losses, people who be like, but he lost, that's some trolls, man. I don't even address trolls. You know what I'm saying? I like talking to real boxing fans. Logical motherfuckers. You know, people with intelligence and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And like when you was talking about that, we was talking about just the fight with when Canelo fought Floyd. Yeah, it was a lot of people that really thought that he could beat Floyd at that time. You know what I'm saying? Because I was arguing every fucking day about that shit with people. You know, they really believed that he could win. A lot of people really was believing
guys look good until they get in there with Floyd. That's why I kept saying quit comparing people to Floyd, because Floyd is really the Michael Jordan of this shit.
And and what happened was that you remember that it was Canelo and them who offered that fight. They were like, "Oh, we'll fight you at 152," and Floyd called their bluff on that shit. They didn't think Floyd was going to accept that shit, and he's like, "All right, let's do this." You know what I'm saying? They didn't anticipate that he was going to agree to that shit. He agreed to that shit, but they was like, oh, they thought he was going. They thought he wasn't going to go for that shit. He was like, oh, hell yeah, let's do this. We can make this shit happen, and went in there and schooled his ass.
Yeah, well, see, I don't go all that deep in there. The fighter accepted it. If you come in there sick or anything, you know what I'm saying, then that's on you. If you accept the terms, that's on you. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
that goes with Canelo and his weight clauses and that everybody be complaining about too. If the fighter accepted it, why are we complaining?
Yeah, they thought. Yeah, Floyd went for that, but they didn't think he was gonna go for it. But he surprised their ass and took that deal and went out there and schools their ass.
You thought that catch weight?
Yeah, because that was Canelo and them offered that shit. They thought Floyd was gonna go for that shit, but he did, and he schooled their ass.
The biased, non-true fight fans who want to hate a little bit. I always want to, and the Canelo D-riders, I always want to holler, Floyd gave Canelo a kiss. No, Canelo offered that, and Floyd took him up on it. Floyd has never had a history of making fighters fight at a catch weight. Never have. He fought at that catch weight because it was offered to him. And he said, hey, if he's going to be fools up the offer, he's going to take it. So he did.
Exactly. Yeah, they offered it to him. Floyd didn't ask them. They offered it to him, man.
Yeah, he was willing to go to 154, even though he might not have made 154.
But us even acknowledging trolls' arguments make us, on their level.
Nah, but it ain't a troll argument. I'm not talking about no troll argument. I'm talking about what the Canelo management did. I ain't talking nothing about no troll. I'm talking about what the Canelo's management did was they put that shit out there. They didn't think he was gonna bite, because Floyd would have been willing to go to straight 54 to fight him.
Right.
So they put it out. Oh, we'll fight you at 52, and he's like, "Fuck it, bet, let's do this." And
they were so sure that they were gonna win. They were so sure they had a win. They wanted to fight that bad. They thought that was how to get Floyd.
Exactly.
And Floyd was like, "Hey, you could have got me. You could have got me at 154, but I'll take it at 152."
Exactly. And that's exactly what Floyd did.
Floyd was probably gonna come in at 150 or 152 anyway. But the deal is, Canelo had to come in at 152. That was the situation. That's what put it in Floyd's advantage.
Exactly. And they were so sure that he was gonna beat him anyway, and he still beat him because Floyd weighed in 150 that night of the fight, and shit, he came in 165.
Yeah,
that motherfucker came in the ring 165 and still got schooled.
The day was like, I still got schooled. Still got schooled.
Motherfucker was a super middleweight. He was a super middleweight the night of the fight, and still got touched up. You know, that's why I don't be getting all crazy with that weight shit, man. Because I'm like, nah, man. And when it comes down to it, it's your skills that pay the bills, kid.
That's it.
Skills
Ray Robinson proved that years ago.
Hell yeah.
Ray Robinson and what's my man name you told me about the other day? Conley.
Joe Lewis.
No. Want to beat Jack Dempsey. Want to beat Jack Dempsey.
Oh, Gene Tunney.
Jim Tunney. That's right.
Gene Tunney.
Yeah. Hey, Scooter.
Schooling. Yeah, just like I said, when them come to them weights, yo, my father gave me this almanac. It was a world almanac, and it had some boxing stuff in there. And I remember I was looking at it, and they had the fights with Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta, and the weight differences in them shits was crazy. Them first couple of fights, because the highest Sugar Ray Robinson ever was in any of those fights was the last fight when he won the middleweight championship for, and he was only 155 pounds. That's the highest he ever was against Jake LaMotta. Those first fights that they had in the early 40s, one of them fights, man, I looked at that almanac. One of them shit, Sugar Ray Robinson was 144 pounds. Jake LaMotta was 159. You understand what I'm saying? He was under the welterweight. He was a 144 in one of them shit. And that's the fight that he won. And that was one of the fights that he won.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? Let's say Joe Louis said when he fought Primo Carnera, I think he was 196 in that fight. He was either 196 or 198 because I always get the two fights mixed up between him and Max Baer. So because I know either when he fought Max Baer, he was either 196 or 198. Primo, it was one of the two because I always get those two weights mixed up from those fights. But both of those fights, he was under 200 when he fought Max Baer and when he fought Primo Carnera. And shit, Primo Carnera was the biggest heavyweight champ, the biggest true heavyweight champion in history. You know, that motherfucker 6'7" and 260 pounds. That's a big man today.
Yeah.
And people were smaller back in the 30s and the 40s.
Right. They were smaller people. That was what I was about to say.
They were smaller then. So
that was like huge.
He was a huge.
George Foreman wasn't extremely tall, but he was like a big heavyweight.
George Foreman
he'd be small today.
Yeah, but you remember, but George Foreman is 6'3". He's 6'3" and a half. Like, you know, him guys 6'3", 6'3" and a half.
Compared to today, he wouldn't be that tall.
Somebody like, oh yeah. He'd be average compared to someone better.
Yeah, but
But I just say it to say, like, when it comes to that weight thing, and that's why I said, and even most recently, you know who proved that most recently with the heavyweight? That damn Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder, he tall, but he ain't the biggest dude.
No. Weight wise, he'll be a pretty good size heavyweight back in the day. But now today he's a light heavyweight.
Yeah, man, he light, man. He knocking out dropping these big ass dudes, and he coming in to fight 208 pounds, 209 pounds, and knocking these big old guys 230 pounds, dropping them.
And what makes so bad, they calling him the bully, the smallest guy. Calling him the bully. And when he come in, he talking about taking somebody's life. Everybody else offended.
Yeah. That's why I don't get caught up. That's why I don't get caught up with that weight stuff. Because he most recent to that.
Trey still here? Yeah. I'm gonna go on mute for a second while I do this back, get the stuff out.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was looking over some stuff. You still in here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Weight shit don't matter if you got hands, to a certain extent. Shit, I was looking over this.
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. If you got them skills, that other stuff ain't gonna matter. You got the skills, then that's what it matters. The ones who can't really fight like that, it matter. If you can fight like that, it don't matter.
Same year. Oh, okay. For example, Jones. Okay, sweet. I'm sitting here looking over this Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. You went silent on me, brother. I told you I was doing something in the background. Where you go? These fighters use Haney names and call out Tank. Yeah, they use both of their names, J8, Haney and Tank. Y'all think the free agent thing will help Haney get a real fight? No, Haney is not getting a real fight. He would have to go rip himself off and go be on Top Rank and be into this shit. If that'll even get him a fight, right? Or will he have to sign a traditional deal first? Yeah. I don't think it matters what Haney under. Nobody want to fight him regardless. Well, maybe if he signed with Top Rank, maybe they put the fight on. And again, that's a maybe. Shit. Haney just need to just pull the Tank and go on the bum bashing tour. Fuck it. I mean, what's the problem? What's the problem? Go on a bum bashing tour until you get a fight. Why not? You trying to prove yourself. Hey, maybe you look bad one against one of them bums, I'll give you a fight. But I mean, I think it's just all politics. I mean, you know,
I'm here.
The garbage of boxing. Honestly, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I told myself I wasn't even gonna pay that shit no attention no more.
What?
What's that, Trey?
Because all them dumbass politics and fights and Rolly and he said and the Twitters and that shit's lowering my IQ, man. I ain't gonna be able to keep up with that shit no more.
You know what? You just said something very profound there, and that's what we all need to do as fight fans, true fight fans. We need to be on that same page. But these,
I ain't been paying that shit no attention since for the last part of the last 3 months. I ain't.
You're doing right, man.
I'm way too busy. I got better shit to do. I got other shows to watch. Man, they got this show called Put a Ring on It. They send these couples on dates. These couples come down there on that show, man. They send them up on dates. One dude cheated on his girl on national television. I'm telling you, until these So I can get some drama somewhere else, and like shit that's actually happening. I'm not gonna be sitting here. Yeah, I'm still in Japan. Highly anticipated. It's about 7:30 at night. I got this proofread. That's what
What's up, highly anticipated?
But I could get drama somewhere else. I'm not gonna sit here like right now. It's been dry. Haney gonna go to PBC and fight who, motherfucker? They not gonna give him Tank and fight who? He gonna go to PBC and fight who? And fight once a year? If that? Nah. Haney need to stay where he at. Well, he need to go and find another little. He need to go and sign another little thing with the Zone because where else is they gonna keep him that active? Ain't nobody else even fighting that many times.
Well, him and Metro. I mean, him and well, you might well say Metro.
Yeah,
but
he's free agent right now.
Hearn still have
they still together, but they free agent. But they free agent.
Yeah, they still partnership, but he doesn't have an exclusive with the Zone now.
He might well go back with him though, because ain't nobody gonna fight him no way. He talking about Haney need to go to the PBC.
Well, they wasn't fighting him at first.
And fight once a year. PBC don't even got no dates, man. He gonna get rusty and get his ass.
No, he don't have any date, but he might have a better chance of making a deal.
This is why I don't get into that shit, because I be getting mad at people for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're not going to fight him as a free agent. They're not gonna fight him as nothing else either. You don't go to PBC and do what? Fight once a year?
Right.
I mean, shit. Like I say, man, go on a bum bashing tour. Go on a bum bashing tour because that's about all he got. I been saying, how many months ago did I say, Cinto? How many months ago did I say that he ain't gonna get shit to 147? How many months ago did I say that?
Yeah, you said it a while ago.
Yeah, man, go on, man. Look, man, get on your bum bashing tour. If Tank could do it, you could do it. You don't hear Boots out here whining and crying. Boots like, look, I'm gonna just fight. I'm gonna just do my thing. Spencer them for not gonna get his boy no try no time soon. They got other shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no Conor Ben. Ain't nobody finna put their young prospects together. You feel me? They didn't put Teofimo Lopez beating motherfucking what's the boy name? The little man. What's the little man name? Loma. That still wasn't two young fighters, now was it? No. It was the old guard versus the new. So come on, y'all. We gotta be, we gotta do some critical thinking around here. We gotta that's why I don't be like having these conversations though. You know what I'm saying? Because it like, you just look at the history of boxing. What does the history tell you? Haney barely fight twice a year. J.A., what sport do you watch? How many times Haney fight last year during the pandemic? Was it twice?
Probably once. He fought this year, and maybe once last year.
His fights ain't as far as in between as the PBC do. They don't even have the dates, bro. They don't even have the dates, bro. And who at 135 can PBC give Haney? And if you say Tank, you lying to yourself. See, that's why they like y'all. That's why they like y'all.
Tell them again. Tell them who you talking about that likes
you. Tank fought Gamboa before the pandemic. I think he fought Leo and Barrios in the pandemic. Haney fought. If you're gonna use those same amount of fights, then Haney would have the same amount of fights as Tank, because you're forgetting the boy that he knocked cold out before the pandemic, and the boy that he broke his goddamn shoulder on. So and Tank is their guy. You know what I'm saying? So who else has fought that many times? Right? And that ain't even all in 1 year, Jay Dixon. This is why I don't be like having these conversations, man. And he fought one time in 2020 and one time in 2021. Okay. And did he have a surgery or something around there? Or right after that, he was coming back from like a surgery or something?
Yeah, Haney had surgery.
Yeah. Eddie Hearn don't have no dates until he figure out Canelo. It's the same shit. I can't even, y'all. I can't even do it with y'all. It's PBC, I can't even do this with y'all. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah. I mean, when's the last time? Like, look at the rest of them dudes. Look at the rest of them dudes. Yeah, Gamboa was his first fight back, right? So you said Gamboa and Linares. Gotcha. That was like right before the pandemic, right? I mean, truthfully, if y'all just want to be honest, equally ain't none of them goddamn networks doing shit. Network, promotional, they all equally doing the same exact thing.
Right.
They all, you know what I mean? They all been doing the same exact shit. And then during the pandemic, it is what it is. Companies going through something, they going through something. Like everybody else, But I mean, hey, J.A., he should listen to you and sign to the PBC and go over there and not fight Tank. Because they going to give him rollies. Because they just going to give him rollies. Man, they not going to give that dude shit. Ain't nobody putting none of these young dudes in there with each other, man. Really,
Rolly turned the fight down. You know he turned the fight down.
But listen, ain't none of these dudes finna fight nobody, no, Cinto. Ain't none of them. Like you told me, I'm a Charlo fan. You must be a Haney fan. I am, but not. I mean, he can sign to the PBC. I'm just saying, the PBC ain't giving. See, wasn't giving nobody no dates like that. Errol usually fight twice a year. Errol been fighting twice a year. Shit, Gary. Where the fuck is Gary? Eddie Hearn got the offer? Nobody. Nobody. That's why I said go on the bum bashing tour, J8. Use your ears, brother. Use your ears. Nobody. Yeah, no, but ain't none of them dudes gonna fight him no way. Even if you go to PBC, even if you go to Top Rank. That's what I was just saying too. Top Rank not gonna put Teofimo versus Haney with each other, even if he signs the Top Rank, because that's why I said he might as well just stay where he at and get the biggest bag. Because ain't nobody putting their young guys together. Look at Virgil Ortiz and Boots. They not gonna let them dudes fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with you, highly anticipated. Say Gary, who? They play with the dude on the zone. Luke Campbell got Hey yo, Jay Dixon, I talk big crap about that. Because if you remember, Luke Campbell fought everybody and had a fight with everybody and fought no one before he fought Ryan. Remember? He was supposed to fight Fortuna. He was supposed to fight who? He had like four different fights over there.
He fought Loma in a losing effort.
No. Cinto, stay on track. Follow me now. What me and Jay Dixon talking about. He was saying they gave Luke Campbell was supposed to fight Devin, remember? Then he was supposed to look in 6 months he had like 4 different fights. He fought he had a whole bunch of fights but didn't fight nobody. And then all of a sudden he fought Ryan, remember? After his loss to Lil Man, right? He fought he was supposed to fight Fortuna, then he was supposed to fight Ryan, then he was supposed to fight Devin, remember? And it was like 2 or 3 other people that he was supposed to fight, right? And then all of a sudden he was just fighting Ryan. It was like, well, why are they? And I'm like, he's a Hearn fighter. Why they don't give him the Devin? Yeah, I talked all kind of crap about that. But also though, think about it. If Teofimo goes over, what's poppin'? Who is that? Kyle?
Yeah. What's going on?
What's poppin' with it, brother? What's poppin'?
I had to just check in real quick. I'm driving to work right now. I'm hollering in a minute.
All right. Yeah. Dev is not getting none of those young guys. Not even just Dev, y'all. None of those young guys are gonna fight each other because they're not gonna give it to their. Why would they knock their 2 young dudes off first? Even if Devin signed over it, right? If Devin signed the PBC, if they got Devin and Tank, they got 2 of the top guys, right? That's coming up. So then that gives them Boots, that would give them Dev, and that would give them Tank, and who else? Who else PBC got? They got the boy with the pink hair, sometimes blue, sometimes purple, sometimes green. What's his name? Colbert, right? So they would just be building all the young guys up. Why would they let those guys? Even Rolly, they're not even going to feed him to anybody either, because why would they knock off they next head of stable when those guys are getting old, right? Top Rank needs somebody to replace Terrence, and right, they need somebody to replace Terrence at the welterweight. The reason why Teofimo got the Loma fight is because Loma's old, right? And they didn't even expect him to win. But they looked at it either way. Even if he does win, then we'll get. Even if he does win, then we'll have our young guy that's in who we can build up and make a star, right? They're not knocking off 2 young guys. They're not knocking off their future in boxing. So nobody's gonna let the young guys fight each other. Boots and Ortiz ain't even entertaining the conversation now, is they? Oh, that's a big fight down the road. You know, the super fight later. You know, we know Ryan Garcia in the witness protection program. We know that. He called Chris Colbert zesty, highly anticipated. Called Chris Colbert zesty. Yo, you wrong for that.
Darren
Yeah,
Priest
don't
got
nobody want to do
knocked
this
out.
for Top Rank. Yeah, no,
Priest got
J8.
knocked out.
Oh yeah, that's for Kyle. J8, don't nobody want to do business with Top Rank, but I'm saying even if he just wanted to go crazy, right, and sign with Top Rank, even if he just wanted to do that just to say he could get the fights, they're not going to give him Teofimo Lopez. They keep those guys separate.
Pugilist, they just put the link in the chat.
they would keep those guys separate. You know what I mean?
Click on it, bro.
WBA ordering Cobra versus Gutierrez. Like right now, Tank is still holding the belt at 130, right? I mean, it's insane, guys. Guys. Look at the landscape. Nah, they're gonna just keep. We know what they do. They're gonna build the fight and wait till a motherfucker eye socket get fucked up. You know what I mean? We may not even be getting a Terence Crawford fucking Errol Spence fight, bro. That fight may be gone.
Yeah.
Errol, hey, this eye injury, man, may be the end. This may be it. You know what I'm saying? This may be it. So, you know, they like to fuck around with us, you know, and when, like I said, when they get to pulling that bullshit, I go get to watching Love After Lockup and watch dumb bitches, you know, marry dudes in prison and shit, and lonely ass dudes marry these prison bitches and get robbed. You know what I mean? I go find me some drama elsewhere. I got plenty of goddamn papers to write. I got plenty of motherfucking shit to read. I'm about to be doing pre-calculus next in 3 weeks. I'll be starting the pre-calculus class. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna hear shit from me. I'm gonna be somewhere crying. I would be somewhere motherfucking crying somewhere. Help me, please, help me. Help me, please. Y'all know I can't count. Y'all know I can't count.
What you majoring in, Trey?
Aeronautical science.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I was supposed to go to school for all that. So you furthering your education and knowledge in that field. Yeah.
In my field, yeah. We need all of the fights, not just certain matchups, yeah, but fans be on that name shit. More than boxing, motherfuckers don't love the sport. Man, I want to see everybody fight, bro. And if everybody fight, then it would be some losses. But think about it. When a guy lose, what they say? They saying Deontay Wilder might as well retire. The dude lose.
Yeah, that was a whole lot. That's because they were afraid he was gonna knock somebody out and go on a win streak again. They trying to get him out. They were trying to get him out of the way.
One motherfucking fight, he done. You know what I'm saying? He just garbage, just trash can. Like, what the fuck? You say that shit sound hard, Trey. Man, I can't even count highly anticipated. I can't even motherfucking count, let alone this goddamn pre-calculus. Boy, they done fucked up.
Shit.
I don't even want to think about that highly. That shit gonna drive me to drinking. Yeah. Dude.
You gotta study physics some too, don't you?
Yeah, that's down the line. Only dumbass casual fans say that stupid shit. Yeah, man. And the problem is Robert Brown. The problem, man, I have to go in and pull up my courses, like all what's required, but I got all kind of shit I gotta take.
Yeah. That's deep.
Robert Brown says only dumbass casual fans say that stupid shit. Yeah, but you know what's even funny, Rob, is these dudes don't even be casual. These dudes be like, you know, knowledgeable boxing fans. Well, but they're just not knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? They're like,
you know what we got? We got a bunch of people that got YouTube channels that's making a little noise that are really just casual, advanced casual fans of boxing. A lot of the purest boxing fans.
But I'm talking about the people that's in the chat, the people that be, you know, the people that make the noise, though. You know what I'm saying? The fans that make the noise.
But you know, but they you're right, they do that. But at the same time, the ones on these platforms, they paint these narratives, and these folks in the chats are running with it.
But because they're stupid. Because they're stupid, and
vice versa.
Because they're stupid, okay? Because they don't got no critical thinking skills. Because they got no fucking brain power.
They doing it for clicks.
And truthfully, honestly, to be honest to God with you, a lot of them is really like my 500-pound life bored motherfuckers who don't even believe this shit. They just.
It's what now?
I say a lot of the motherfuckers is really that my 600-pound life type motherfuckers, and them crazy looking weirdo dudes in their mom basement and shit. You know what I'm saying? But see, I don't like to acknowledge them though, since I don't even really, you know what I'm saying? I just don't pay attention to that shit. I don't have to watch it. I don't have to watch it. Like I ain't gonna focus on some other shit. You know, I can go watch dude cheat. I just told you, dude cheated on his girl on national television. Cool. If y'all want to know about that show, let me know. I'll go deep in for it. Boy,
what show is that?
National television. It's called it's on the OWN network. It's called Put a Ring on It, right? And so like a lot of them want to get married. They want to get married, but somebody's hesitant. And you know, one person got like, oh, I want to be doing this. You know how people be. Oh, I want to be doing better in my life before I get married. I want to, you know, so they end up going on this show, right? And there's this therapist lady, but she really, I doubt she's a therapist, bro. I call her the Riddler, right? She be having these crazy ass motherfucking sayings, y'all. Hey, this shit is hilarious, y'all. She be like, in a little session, she be like, you know, because you just been on that little treadmill. And I really think she thinks talking about the hamster wheel. She be, I call her the Riddler, bro, and she got terrible riddlers, right? She got terrible riddles. Terrible. I be like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's supposed to be a therapist. That's the best part about it. And they send these people on dates every week. They go on dates and they get if they want to re-date somebody, or they can be like they want to go on a date with that same person again, or they don't, and then they just send them on a date with other people, and then they make all kind of drama in these people's house, right? Because they done did stupid shit on these dates that's on television. And one dude was going on like a bunch of dates with the same girl, and he disappeared and didn't come home for a couple days. DM'd the broad he had been going on dates with and laid up with her and lied to her for a couple days, right? And then the next week, when they say they do it every Friday, right? They're supposed to go on a date Friday. They asked him though he want to go on a date with the same girl. He's like, nah, I don't want to go. So he ghosted her, right? So he had sex with her, ghosted her. His girl like, man, where you been? You need to get rid of that fucking condo. Woo. He like, nah, I fell asleep. You know the dumbass lies when people cheat. He give her that old dumbass shit. Her old dumbass believe it, right? Yes, her old dumbass believe it. He ghost homegirl, right? The girl he was going on dates with at the show lined him up with. They're not supposed to. Well, they can do what they want to do, but you know, it's not really for you to sleep with each other. You know, it's kind of just to turn the heat up on the motherfucker you're dating. Who, you know, do you want to marry this person or not? Stop playing. You know. So this fool slide off and disappear for a couple to get into an argument with her on purpose, you know, so he can leave and go to their condo. And he lay up with the other bride.
Start a fight.
Yeah. He did the classic cheater shit. Y'all know about it. So he lay up with the bride for like 2 days after he didn't tell her everything she wanted to hear. You know what I'm saying? Run off on her, go back home. He ghosted that bride. So she can't find him for like 10 days. So she calls production, like, yeah, he slept with. So they made him go on a closure date. I knew something was up because usually when people don't want to go out on a date with nobody no more, they don't make them do closure, right? They like, yeah, she gonna need some closure. Homegirl blew up my man spot. You could tell something was wrong. Homegirl come up in there. She come up on a date. You feel me? And she acting real funny. And you can tell she got him by the balls. He's sitting there with his hands in like prayer position, kind of stumbling. She's like, why he didn't call me? It's been 10 days. Oh, and then she just blurted out, like, you didn't feel like that when you slept with me. I'm like, no, you slept with her, bruh. You couldn't wait. The show was like 10 weeks, right? So they go on for like 10 weeks. They go, you couldn't wait till the show was over to slide in her DM, you dumb fuck.
He went on the finesse. Yeah.
Man, she busted.
So they were really feeling each other.
Man, it was all over the TV screen when they would go on their little dates, and you could tell she started getting a little creepy. Like, you need to make a choice. I ain't the help. She thick as fuck too. She got one of them grandma booties. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, this might be some sisters.
Yeah. They in Atlanta.
Oh,
you know
I'm about to check on that Trey. You got me. When you told me about that gumbo booty, you got all my interest. You got me.
Boy, she got that grandma booty. You know what I'm talking about? She got that grandma booty. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that booty is on name. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
You want to Google it now?
So
I'm gonna turn into a Googler. Go ahead, talk about it.
stick it in the Snickers. She kind of like dark caramel with some big old nice sexy lips, and she be sipping on that little straw. Like you're like, oh, that girl got sex appeal. Ooh.
You got me wanting to get him a rating.
I'm trying to figure out why he didn't wait till the show was over to sleep with the girl. Why you sleep with her and trying to ghost her, knowing she could find you? Like, how you gonna ghost somebody and you met them on national television? You dumb fuck. Why you didn't wait till the season was over?
He was doing some regular old street dude stuff. You know what I'm
saying?
But
you can't do that. But he tried to ghost the girl, and all she had to do was call production. If he'd have waited till the show was over, you feel me? It would even if she wanted to call production, it would have happened all behind the scenes. It wouldn't have happened. She wouldn't have been able to blow your spot up on national television. This motherfucker stupid. You feel me? So when she blurted that out, like, you weren't saying that when you slept with me, he was like,
Is it season 2?
Yeah. Darian and Kai, K-A-I. Her dude's name is Darian. Hey, and
what episode was when she 7?
Oh yeah, she played it out on 7, bro. 6 or 7, they go down, dog. At the end of 6 and 7. Man, but this dude smashed. He been with his girl 14 years. First of all, she's stupid. She been with him 14 years. She wait till she 34. I'm like, girl, you would been supposed to leave. You ain't getting no motherfucking ring. Come on, he got 3 babies on her with 2 mamas. I'm talking about this show is great. Like, it's actually action. It's actually shit happening. I ain't gotta wait 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So he got 3 babies, 2 moms on her. You like, girl, and then the shit that he doing disappearing for days, and they arguing about it on TV. I'm like, girl, it's obviously he's cheating on you. Girl, he got somebody. Girl. Y'all, this girl waited 14 years. So she fucked up her whole prime. From 19 to like 34, y'all. The bitch is 34. You feel me? She 34.
Oh, the one you talking about, 34?
They all older, but I'm saying his actual girlfriend.
Oh, okay,
they've been together since she was 19. She was 19, 34. He still ain't married her. No, well, I don't believe in having babies before you get married. But I'm saying you ain't getting no ring, you ain't getting no babies. You know, he didn't give other people some babies. He didn't have 3 babies with 2 mamas. He like, oh, I was playing ball overseas. We was on break. I'm like, well, how many break babies can someone have? I just want to know. Man, this shit good, y'all. This shit. Y'all want some drama? Woo. Mm-hmm. I be listening to that shit at work. I be listening to it at work in my pocket. You hear me? But yeah, man, that shit good, Santos. It's hilarious. He the only dumbass to cheat on national television, though. You feel me? All the people on season 1 and season 2, this fool went all over. I'm like, bro, why you didn't wait till the end of the season? You dumb fuck. Dumb fuck. He talking about you, J8. He talking about you can't rush marriage, bro. 14 years. Listen, J8, this bitch is about to not to be able to have kids no more. She 34. So how she gonna break up with him? Heal after you got to heal after a 14-year relationship, and then by the time she meets somebody else, get married and have a baby, the bitch gonna be 37. Her goddamn JJ ain't gonna work no more. You know what I'm saying? Last egg she saw, she ate it, motherfucker. Bitches is on a time limit. Dudes cannot rush. I mean, you don't gotta rush, but if motherfucker wait 14 years, I mean, it's only obvious J8 that she don't want to marry this guy. I mean, this guy don't want to marry her. He said, yeah, that coochie trash. Yeah, man. Think about it. 34, she been in a 14-year relationship. How fast she gonna be out of that relationship? She already waited all this time. She definitely better wait till she have kids. Don't become a 34-year-old baby mama to some dude you just met last week. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Yeah.
What's your chick name again?
She might well stay with him, y'all. Listen, I ain't even gonna lie. She might as well stay with the Oochie Coochie man. Okay? She might as well stay with the cheater boy. She might as well stay with him. It's too late. She might as well stay with him.
What's the fine girl name you tell? The one with the big booty. What's her name
Kai,
again?
K-A-I. Darian. If you put in Darian and Kai, it'll bring them both up. K-A-I.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the cast members.
Yeah. Yeah, she missed all of her prime years. Yeah, but she might well stay with this dude, bro. He said, I bet He said, I'd be knocking that old ass cooter out the box. Yeah, but you ain't trying to marry and give her no babies though. Highly anticipated. Not no bitch with no low self-esteem who stayed in a 14-year relationship, didn't get married, didn't get no ring. He had 3 babies and 2 moms. She don't even realize once she tell anybody that story, we're gonna run away from you, bitch. We're gonna run away from you. You have low self-esteem. I mean, y'all nasty motherfuckers a fucker, but that's all she gonna get is friends with benefits. She might as well stay with him. At least he love her ass.
Shit, her self-esteem might not have been low. Money game might have just been tight. He might have just been gaming it with the.
No. She's right. She got the show. His game is not tight. Bro, he cheated on national television. How is this game tight? Come on, nigga.
Nah, shit. He did this shit on national TV. The nigga game tight. With her.
Man, watch the show. Clearly. Watch the show. It's not. Yeah. No, she just dumb. Everybody listen. You gotta watch the show. Listen, I've been watching the show, okay? You gotta watch it. Everybody knows she cheating with him. Everybody know he cheating with her. I mean, everybody yelling at the TV screen. Everybody yelling at the TV screen like, what's wrong with you? And in 14 years, listen, 14 years, no marriage. 2 baby mamas and 3 kids.
Shit, they ain't the only person. You know how many people I know, girls I know that went through that shit?
I never date them, and I would never marry them.
Yeah, that's quite the normal thing. That's quite the normal thing.
Nah, that's not quite the normal thing. I don't know where you been. I don't know.
Nigga, I've been in America. I'm 55 years old. I done seen all this shit, yo. That ain't nothing new. That's why it's on TV. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man.
I didn't say it wasn't new. I'm saying it's not normal. Hold on.
That shit is normal. That shit is normal. That shit is quite normal. Quite normal.
Just said it's entertaining.
It's entertaining, yeah. It's entertaining. It's entertaining, but that shit ain't nothing new. That shit is quite the common.
It's not normal, bro.
Ain't the home.
That's not normal, bro.
That shit quite the normal in America.
It's normal for bitches to have low self-esteem, bro. Okay, well, look, you marry her.
Here you go with that shit. Here you go with that low self-esteem shit. Y'all always buying into that shit. Like everybody, everybody fucking got that shit at some point in their fucking lives, man. Acting like
14 years of it.
Had that shit. Everybody got some of that shit. Everybody got some of that shit in their life.
I know a couple.
14 years of it.
This girl I'm real cool with, she's been in a relationship for 14 years, can't get through to the altar.
Exactly.
They don't have any kids together, but I mean,
that shit ain't nothing new. That shit happens all the time. It's a regular thing. It's quite the normal thing, man. That's why you see that shit on TV. That's why you seeing that shit on that TV show.
What's your name, brother? Hey, who was that? Pugilist? Who was that?
That's me, Pugilist.
Yeah, Pugilist.
Hey, Pugilist, you did that to your girl? You didn't marry her till she was 40?
Nah, I wouldn't be with nobody that goddamn long. But I wouldn't even be with her though. See, that's the difference. I wouldn't still be with her.
Hell no.
Yeah,
if she didn't tickle my fancy like that, I wouldn't be with her that long anyway.
That's my point. I'm saying, who want to do it? Hold on. I'm saying at this point, listen. I'm saying, here's what I'm saying, Pugilist. I'm saying she might as well stay with this dude because I'm 37. You feel me? I'm not dating no motherfucker that's coming out of a 14-year-old relationship. As soon as she tell me, because you know they like to tell you about their old relationship. Yeah, he was shit. He had 3 kids with 2 baby mamas in 14 years, and he didn't marry me. And I'm thinking, oh, this bitch, hell no, I ain't no therapist. Oh, hell no. I'm not ready to fuck with this bride.
But you still married her because she ain't got no kids, right? She ain't got no kids, right?
Nah, hell no. No. My standards ain't that low. Nope.
So she got.
I'll take a divorce.
So she ain't got no kids.
I take a divorced woman with kids over somebody that would not.
That's what I'm saying. But she got an up over a lot of these chicks out here who got kids. So
no, she don't, bro. Last egg she saw, she ate. It's almost over.
Some guys I know, they don't want no girls with. I know a lot of guys don't want no girls with no goddamn kids, yo. So she do got her up. So I don't know where you living. Where you been living at all your life, man.
Here's what I'm saying, Pugilist. Hold on, Pugilist. She's 34. She's still
young, nigga. 34, still young.
Babies, hold on. There's young, and then there's this thing called reproductive organs. Men reproductive organs work a lot longer than women's do. Okay,
this is true, but
what I'm telling you. Let me finish my saying. Hold on, Pugilist. Let me paint the picture for you. She's 34. She's got a 14-year relationship. She needs time to heal. By the time she get done healing, she gonna be 36.
So, my youngest brother. My mother had him when she was 30 fucking 9. My baby brother.
And how many women
my
can do
youngest
that?
brothers. Most of them
Yeah,
can.
and you
They
almost
shit don't
forgot.
stop working. They shit don't stop working until they 60, man. And they 60s, man, early
who the
60s.
fuck?
Y'all both
And
got
who the
strong
fuck?
point, but what Trey saying is a woman's best value as her being marketable for guys is
Not even that. Not even that. Dude, she want to die.
Nah, that's not what
She
he's
could
saying. That's not what
die.
he's saying.
She could die. She could die. She could die. She could die. Having a baby.
Hey,
She could
but
die.
Trey, what Pugilist is saying, we
I know
still would hit
people
it
is saying
if she
it can
fine.
be done.
And we hoping that she,
I didn't say don't hit it. I said who marrying her.
If a Kool-Aid still good, you know,
Word
still,
mean
you know,
things. Cintos, word mean things. I said who is marrying her. We know motherfuckers don't hit it. We know that. I said who is going to marry her. I said she might well stay where she
in
at.
the 30s, a woman in the 30s, she's still, if she's in a mid to
Who's
early
not
30s,
ready to date.
still
She's
got a chance
34.
of,
She's mid 30s and not ready to date
in the
yet.
marriage.
But she's mid. Listen,
I know it, but
she's
she's
34.
But 9 times, I would say 7 times out of 10, she hasn't started menopause yet. So she got a, she
No.
still got a chance
That's not
to
what
get a
I'm
husband.
saying. That's not what I'm 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 saying at all. She still got time. I'm talking about her clock. Right? I'm talking about her biological clock. Right? We talking about her biological clock.
So I'm thinking about the women that I see. I'm thinking about.
I'm saying she just got over a 14-year relationship. The whole reason.
I got a daughter 32.
Right. But that's not. She good right now. She good. Your daughter 32. Good. She can still pop out a couple more babies. She's straight.
But that's only 2 years older. That's only 2 years. 34 is only 2 years older than that.
Did you just hear what I said? Did you hear what I just said? The girl's got a 14-year relationship. She ain't ready to date nobody yet.
Oh, so you just saying her mentality messed up.
I'm saying where it's at. Yeah. I'm saying get the whole picture. I'm not saying it's over, but I'm saying it's over for her. I'm not saying it's over for all 34-year-olds. I'm not saying it's over for all 34-year-olds.
I got you.
I'm not saying it's over for all 34-year-olds. I'm saying it's over for her.
All right, I got you.
You've been in a 14-year relationship. You just got out of it yesterday. You're not ready to be in a relationship where you can even vet somebody. Well, you can't even. Are you even gonna vet somebody that fast to get married and have a baby? Right? You didn't wait all this time. You better get married before you have a baby. You better.
You got a strong point. I mean, a lot of times that's gonna shut a woman down for a couple of years. She ain't gonna want to date.
Yeah.
She's gonna be
now we talking about 36. Now we talking about 36.
Right?
Now we talking about 35, 36.
Because she's gonna be traumatized a little bit is what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Eventually,
you talking about specifically this chick.
Yeah. But what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
And then,
all right.
What's talking about eventually for a 34-year-old woman? You hear this pugilist? He keeps saying eventually for a 34-year-old woman. So she's sitting around until she's about 35, 36, right? Now she's dating. You still ain't even vetted nobody. You still ain't even really dated seriously. You feel me?
I got you. Now you talking about this.
Now we 35, 36. Now we 35, 36 trying to. Listen. Now we 35, 36 trying to seriously date. We ain't even to the baby stage yet.
Nah, he right though. He right. I guess for this particular chick, he right because he said she been with this cat since she was 19.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I was about to go with. She was a baby when she started dating the guy, so she didn't get to learn a lot.
No. See, J.A., we're not talking about hitting it. J.A., we're not talking about hitting it.
No, I ain't talking about hitting it.
We know somebody's gonna hit it.
I'm talking about learning. She didn't get to learn.
I'm talking about her. I'm talking about from her aspect. I'm not talking about from the guy's aspect. I'm talking about from her aspect.
Yeah, he's talking about a real.
I'm talking about for her aspect.
He's talking about a real solid relationship that could go to marriage or something like that. He's like, that's
it's
a done deal.
Yeah, she might well stay where she at. She might well stay with the cheater dude who cheated on her on national television. She might well stay with him.
No, what she needs to do, I'm gonna tell you the best thing for her right now. That particular girl you're talking about, the one you're talking about right now, the best thing for her to do is hit me up on IG and we can discuss this situation. We can make this work out for her. I know that thing, ready. She need to hit me up for real. Hey, look here. Let her know my IG is Arcento1967. She hit me up, and I help her. I can help her self-esteem get to a level that she needs to be operating at.
Shit.
When I get finished telling her how good she is about everything, she gonna have a high esteem and a market value. Mentally, is gonna be sky high. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be hard for the next dude. It's gonna be real hard for the next dude. I'm gonna make her feel like Queen Sheba.
Until you bust a nut, motherfucker, and ghost her ass. Stop lying.
No, see, I ain't that type of dude, you know. Unless now, wait a minute, hold on, let me back up. Let me be 100 on this. If that thing ain't hitting on nothing, I feel like I waste my time. You got a point. I might not be coming back around. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Scarface there. But if that's something can make me pause for a minute, we good. We ain't gotta be the best one.
Like I said,
gotta make me pause
she might well stay with Brody, bro. She might well stay with him. Shit, you been dealing with him cheating like that.
She wastes her time.
No, but she already done wasted her time. It's too late. You already done wasted it.
She needs something new. She needs experience. She needs to get some more experience.
If the dude is so comfortable with cheating on national television, then he been doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, you said he already had. But you said he had some kids on her, right?
Yeah, on her.
Yeah, he had some kids on the outside and everything. Yeah. I'm telling you, she need a jump start. She need a motivator. She need a jump start. That's what she need. That dude gonna keep her mind locked into simpleness.
She believe everything he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He might well just stay right there. He might well just stay right there, bro. You too broken. You too broken.
You know, he finessed her a long time ago. He finessed her when she was 19 years old.
You too broken. You might well go and marry him, bro. You might. Look, he was dating after he got caught cheating. Listen, y'all, here's the best part. Y'all didn't even let me finish. After he got caught cheating, and they made him around the same age, 40. You know, it's 40 around the same age. He around the same age.
Okay.
He an old washed up rapper too. So listen,
he finessed her when she was 19.
After he get caught cheating on national television, right? After homegirl bust him out on national television about cheating, then they make him have a meeting with his girl, right? And he like, I just want to come home. She kicked me out. And he grabbed her hand and she looking at him, wiping his tears, like she was about to say yeah, but the therapist lady was like, man, she didn't let him come home because the therapist lady was there. She was gonna let him come home, dog. Look, she gone, bro. It's over, okay? It's done. It's a done data for her. She might well just sit there and wait till he like 60 and stop cheating. You feel me? After he done had 17 kids on her ass. Just listen. It's too late for you, boo. It's too late for you, boo. Just stay where you at. Just stay where you at.
She needs to talk to the unlicensed
therapist. J.A. talking about she an 01 Honda Accord. I keep my oil changes up. It'll get the job done.
She needs to talk to the unlicensed therapist. Real talk.
He said somebody. J.A. say he'll do a lot. J.A. say he'll do a lot for half rent every month.
She talk to an unlicensed therapist.
Wait, J.A. said ain't nothing like some emotionally distressed comfort pussy. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
You know, I mean,
we're trying to help. Highly anticipated called her reliable.
Yeah.
He said, oh no, I'm straight. These niggas will. Not me, bro. I ain't got time for that kind of shit.
I think it's so reliable.
Yeah, you can't even go to the bathroom. Look, you know, you talk to her.
She gonna be there no matter what.
Yeah, now she gonna be there no matter what. Yeah. You know, she's so broken at this point. You go to the bathroom with your phone trying to take a dump just to look at the phone. She's like, who you talking to? Where you going?
Mm-hmm.
What you doing? Who you been with? You didn't call me every 5 minutes. FaceTime me. Shit. Man, it's too late.
Stupid.
It's too late, bro. It's too late, bro.
Nah, it ain't over for her. I can reinvent her.
It's over. She might say what she had. She might say what she had.
Nigga sit toast and I can reinvent it.
I'm telling you, she be like the $6 million man when I get finished with her. She be like James. She be like Jamie Summers.
Bonding woman. The bonding woman. She be the bonding woman.
Yeah.
The bonding woman.
When I get finished, she be a female Mac.
The bonding
she stayed with this dude. She stayed with this dude for 14 years, right? And let him have babies that shit on her, and then get with you and want to require you to be faithful. Like, hold on, I thought you liked cheaters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see, they ain't gonna know. When I get finished with, they won't even know she been cheated on like that for many years.
Cinto's trying to be kept to save her.
Yeah, she got. Well, I'm gonna save her in the end, but in the beginning, she gotta go through boot camp. She gotta go through the rigors of this program and get re-energized, remotivated, and
but Cinto, she won't.
Let her go out there. She what?
She gonna
She
want
want to be
babies.
married and want some babies though.
She
She
gonna
want to be
want
married and
kids.
want babies though.
She can still
Right,
have
don't
baby.
want to do that.
She can still have baby, not with me, but she can
She
still
gonna
have
get
baby.
married.
She can
That's
be
what I'm
married too.
saying.
She can do it. She can still accomplish everything she wants. I married my wife when she was 42 years old. I have her ready before she's 42. When I get finished with her, she gonna be like a brand new. She gonna be made backage. She'll be made backage when I get finished with her.
Hey, Cinto, at 42, last egg she saw, she ate that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look here. They got. You know, they got a thing called science now. She can put them eggs out, put them in. She can put them eggs out, put them in a jar, and put them in a freezer somewhere.
You better go do that.
Old man can come out there and put his stuff in a jar and put it in the freezer. Test tube.
Get herself a test tube, baby, huh?
Word.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Who's signing up for all that? Who's signing up for all that, man?
A lot of
you
them.
can go grab you something 30. You can go grab you something 32 that ain't damaged. That ain't no old one Honda. You know what I'm saying? You can go get you something that ain't been damaged, that come from a good family.
Look, when I get finished polishing that old girl up, you ain't gonna never know. I promise you, never know. She'll be like a brand new Honda. Brand new Honda.
Man, Cinto, you too old to be called daddy again, boy. You gonna be 60 chasing around some kids?
No, I ain't gonna be nobody's daddy. I might be her zaddy, but I ain't gonna be her kid's daddy. There's a difference.
She's looking for a husband and a daddy. She's looking for a husband and a daddy and somebody to mend that broken heart, man.
I know, but she got to go through training. She got to go through training because if she don't go through the training, it's gonna take a long time to find one. I'm trying to help her. I'm trying to speed the process up. So I just need to get
you just trying to put it through boot camp.
Yeah, I need to put it through boot camp. It's gonna be you know what? If she do well, she won't even have to pay her tuition.
Yeah, see, Eli, I'm with you, Eli. That shit ain't normal for me, Eli. I don't deal with broken ass people like that. I've seen it, but it ain't normal, Eli.
I want to see. I'm gonna try to catch that show when I get home. I'm gonna try to catch it when I get home.
Eli said it shouldn't be normal. It's people having issues, but it don't mean we have to accept it as normal. That's what I said, Eli. That shit ain't normal, bro. I'm not looking for no 34-year-old broad who's looking for a therapist, a baby daddy, a husband. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting ready to email the show. I'm getting ready to email the show and let them know that.
You gotta be a drill sergeant and put it through boot camp.
Yeah,
highly anticipated say he that baby daddy. Highly anticipated say he that baby daddy.
He that baby daddy. I know that's
right. Yeah, man, y'all crazy. Cinto's gonna put it through the boot camp. Yeah, you better email the show, Cintos. You her best bet right now, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna email the show. I might email this afternoon.
you and that boy that did all that damage to her, let him deal with it. Shit.
Nah, we're gonna erase. I'm gonna erase that from her memory. She didn't even know she been through them 14 years. I promise.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Homegirl said she been with this man for 14 years.
Yeah.
3 babies.
Yeah, I know somebody like that right now.
3 babies, 2 baby mamas. They little babies too, y'all. Them babies like 4. These ain't no teenagers, y'all. These little babies.
Yeah. They fresh babies, huh? So he's actively got families on the side.
He talking about we was on break. I'm like, how many break babies can a motherfucker have?
Oh, that's what he said. They were on break.
That she said it. She said it. They was on break. I said, how many break babies can one have?
That's crazy.
Cinto's gonna put it through that self-esteem boot camp, huh?
Well, how that love yourself boot camp. Cinto gonna change the spark plug. He gonna change the spark plug. Slap some rails on it.
He gonna put some rims on it.
Resist. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, after all that boot camp, she gonna run right back to dude. Hey, highly anticipated said after all that boot camp, she gonna run right back to dude. Hey, and he gonna have 2 more break babies. Highly anticipated. There's gonna be some more break babies on the table.
I'm gonna erase that old memory, and I'm gonna give her a new program. She ain't gonna be looking for them cat like she ain't gonna be checking for them cat like that.
Running. Hey, and look. I ain't even got to the other couple on the show, right? Other couple on the show is like a football player, right? He a football player. His girl is like this IG model, right? He had to retire from football And he, you know how athletes be when they retire, right? So he kind of stressing, don't know, that path. They trying to figure out what they're gonna do after sports. Man, in 1 week they were getting into it because he was stressing. They break up, and in a week she had a new boo. In a week she had a new boo.
Booty.
A new boo. A new boo.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, this show is the show that keep on giving. And then the other girl that's on there, her man is a Mitch. He a straight Mitch, bro. When she went on the first date, he threw up and shit and was crying. He cried. He cried. He threw up, bro. They signed up to go on the show where they gonna listen.
He must have been pregnant. He must have been pregnant, huh?
They signed up to go on the show where your spouse is gonna be dating somebody. Okay, your partner gonna be dating other people. My man threw up, bro. He was crying in the bathroom, throwing up.
So they mixed the couples, and so dude knocked off.
No, they don't mix them. They don't mix them. They make them date outside people. They pick random people for them to date. Yeah. Okay. And homeboy threw up. His girl went on a date. She fine too, y'all. She fine, little chocolate.
So he smashed the one they hooked him up with.
No. Before he even went on a date, they sent this girl on a date first. No. This is a different couple. The other couple, she a crybaby. She a crybaby. Her man a crybaby. He cried. He cried at the drop of a dime, y'all.
He beyond sensitive.
Beyond. You know what I'm saying? You can't even call it female because it ain't no bitches that sensitive.
He got estrogen in his system.
No, you can't even put that on females. No, ain't no bitches crying like that. You had to put it at like newborn status. You know what I'm saying? He like toddler status. You feel me? You can't even put that on women, bro. Yeah, ain't no bitches crying like that, bro. The girl went on a date, my man. The girl went on a date, bro. Now they signed up for this now. They signed up for it. He went in the bathroom, start crying and throwing up and shit and calling his homeboy like
Now was he crying about the idea that she was on a date with another dude? Or was he crying picturing another dude being intimate with his woman?
Man, listen, he was crying because, bruh, he cried like 97 times on this show, bro. It wasn't just that time.
They should have fired him then.
He cried. Every time. No, it's not. It's horrible. I can't wait till they get past him. He just keep crying.
Yeah, he didn't get him off.
Like, why this motherfucker keep crying? He said he highly anticipated say he a 90s Keith Sweat status.
Remember that show, The Longest Yard? The second one they did?
Nah.
The Longest Yard. They put that cream in that in that big muscle-bound dude's locker.
He said, when you know it's the last. J.A. said, when you know it's the last time getting that coochie.
Yeah, he cried.
Yeah, he cried about everything. And look, and when they sent him on dates, he'd be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe." And he be crying then too, bro. He be crying.
He cries on dates.
But he just cries. He just cries. He just cries. He just cries.
You said didn't you say somebody was mixed or something?
I said the football player dude that's dating the IG model. She the one, the mixed girl. Yeah, she mixed, but I didn't mention she was mixed. The boy that's dating the IG model when they broke up, she had a new man in a week, and it was a football player. How about that? Another football player in a week. They break up for 1 week. She got a whole new football player. I'm like, please don't marry her.
Hey, look what DB said. DB said he want to go on one of these shows and smash a chick and ruin somebody's relationship to watch these Simpsons.
We get emotional.
Hey, me too, DB. I was just sitting there thinking about the same thing.
Hey, you got a better chance with the homegirl that date the basketball player. She's so insecure. All you gotta do is tell her she pretty. Them drawers don't come off. She one of them. She one of them ones. All you gotta do is just tell her she pretty 5 times in a row. Penny's gonna be on the floor. Yeah. This shit is hilarious, y'all.
I'll anticipate that I get somebody's wife pregnant and tell her my name is Jose.
DB said I cried before. I think I was about 2 years old. He's not getting no respect from a woman after crying in her face, bruh. It's like his girl is like his mama. You feel me? She be like mothering him. I'm like, girl, take your titty out that boy's mouth.
Right.
Lord have mercy. Yeah,
So he
y'all, this
probably
show is
crying in
hilarious.
the car, don't he? Probably cried in the car, don't he?
Man, he crying all the time, bro. Just name a scenario, he crying, okay? He cry about
Hey, man.
everything. And even when he's not crying, even when he's not crying, he's crying. Even when he's not crying, he's crying.
Hey, man, you want some water? You want to drink of water? Yeah.
Yeah, man, he cry. He cry about everything. He cry about everything. Bro. He threw up, my man. He was crying and throwing up at the same time, bro. He was crying and throwing up.
That's when you're supposed to tell him shut that soft ASS up.
He admits.
that soft ASS SHIT up.
Hey,
shut that
Santos, he admits. Santos, he admits.
He admitted to what?
He admits.
Mitch.
M-I-T-C-H.
Admit. I got you. Yeah. I bet her cheating. I bet her cheating. Laugh out loud. How does anticipate said? They said he. Oh, he said I bet he cheating. Talking about the one crying.
He claimed it's the first relationship he ever been. He claimed it's the first relationship that he ever been faithful in. Oh, crybaby.
Oh, yeah. So he being faithful now. So that's why he crying, because he know what it is to be. What the cheating world.
But he cry about everything though. He cry about everything. You want a sandwich? He like.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about that water. DB said I don't even know what show y'all referring to, but it sounds like a soap opera reality show.
Reality show, hey, it's dope, bro. It's called Put a Ring on It, right? And all these DB, it's called Put a Ring on It, right? And all these dudes or the girl, right? One of the partners is hesitating on getting married, and they go on this show, and the first thing they do is send them on dates with other people. He's like, this gonna help your relationship. So the show, the theme of the show is messy as fuck in the first place. You feel me? Because how is going on a date with other people gonna help your relationship?
Right. Jay said that the crime may be an act.
Oh, it's definitely some manipulation. You feel me? It's to get her to not go on second dates with other dudes and shit. So she'll just keep going on different dates with different guys and not get to like nobody. Yeah, it's definitely some manipulation shit, DB. Y'all gotta watch the show though. It's hilarious. It's not too feminine either. You feel me? It ain't none of that love and hip hop bullshit.
They need to have somebody on there to smack.
What's the name of it again?
Crying.
It's called Put a Ring on It. It ain't none of that love and hip hop shit with the fake fighting and the bitches arguing and crying. The only bitch on there crying is that boy Shy.
DB said it's right up my alley. He said it's right up his alley.
Man.
I just found this shit.
Bro, just trying to get his credit straight.
Hey, bro, cheated on his girl. Hey, DB, bro, cheated on his girl.
Hey,
DB, bro, cheated on his girl. Bro, cheated on his girl on national.
Yeah, I just found the shit.
He didn't actually cheat. So he actually didn't have sex with the other girl on national television, right? But he had sex with one of the girls they sent him on a date with and tried to ghost her.
All right, they got 2 seasons.
TV show.
They got 2 seasons.
It wasn't a TV show, y'all.
Right.
Listen. Do you hear this shit? Pugilist. They put you on a TV show, right? They put you on a TV show, okay? You're on a TV show. And they send you on dates with other people. This dumbass fool had sex with one of the girls and tried to ghost her on a TV show. How you gonna ghost a bitch on a TV show?
That's crazy. Yo, which episode was that? JJ, which episode? 6 or 7.
It's a reality show.
You can just go to 7 though. Just go to 7 because 7 is they replay the whole little shit.
Yeah, Darian decided to cut ties with Kai.
Yeah. Hey, y'all, and he a rapper, right? He a rapper. He that dude that was on that song. What is it? Crime Mob or Phil Mob or some shit? That song. So what? He hella washed up, y'all, and the whole time he be like, "Yeah, y'all remember me, right? I'm a rapper. I was in Phil Mob." I was like, "Oh no, we didn't remember you, sir. No, we don't remember you." And he's still like trying to be like a rapper. He's still trying to be a rapper. You know what I mean? He's still trying to be a rapper. And he like, yeah, y'all don't remember me. He like one of them washed up rappers and still like trying to fuck a few little groupies he got left. It's great. It's great. It's awesome, y'all.
Hey,
and guess
Jay
what?
Dixon
we ain't gotta wait 5 years.
Jay Dixon said that's some Ryan Garcia type of crap.
Jay say that might be his only chance. Yeah. He Ryan Garcia, big brother. Yep.
Yeah.
He said I would have smashed too. Fuck waiting.
Yeah. DB said, I'll go there.
Then he tried to tell the girl let him back in the house, Jay. Then he tried to tell the girl let him back in the house. Come on, baby, let me back in the house. He begging on TV, please let me in the house. Please, I want to come home. And she falling for the shit. And the therapist is sitting there looking like she about to throw up. But y'all, the best part is the therapist lady. She got all these crazy riddles, right? That don't make sense. And she's supposed to be the therapist. She's supposed to be the person that's making sense of this shit. You feel me? But she's like the worst one, though.
Got the dry riddles.
Right, like these wacky riddles that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? You like, what the fuck she talking about? She's no therapist. I want to see her credentials.
Hey, look, DB said, I'm gonna go on there with a homegirl and get on there and act a darn fool. He said, and then Jay said, he not treating you right. Hey, type of nigga, you know what I'm saying? DB said, laugh out loud. Jay Dixon said, sometimes you gotta strike when the iron is hot. Hey, Jay Dixon said, sometimes you gotta strike when the iron is hot. I know that's right. That's why I do knock that chick out. So it's tripping. Jay said that might have been his only chance. And then he also said, I would have smashed 2F waiting. What? I would have smashed 2F waiting. That's what he said. Then he said, DB said, I'm in a TDE with Kendrick Lamar. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I don't run into anybody.
I got what you said.
Lamar, Schoolboy Q. I'm the invisible rapper. And Jay Dixon said nobody tried to smash the therapist. Jay Dixon asked if anybody tried.
Yeah, but somebody should get the Riddler. I call her the Riddler.
The Riddler. Yeah, I was wondering. I was going to ask that same thing if anybody was trying to get at the therapist. What the therapist look like?
Nah. She an older, light skinned black lady.
She look like a bowl of oatmeal or something.
Nah, she alright. She good though. Yeah,
big girl. Is she cute? Is she cute?
Yeah, she cute.
Oh, well, she get the business then. If she ain't too obese, if her bigness got a little cuteness
to it. She not. Yeah, she alright.
I mean, it's a little cuteness to her bigness.
Maybe about 50. Maybe she about 50. Maybe she about 50. You know, but she look good. She ain't like an old. She not like washed up for her age. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna check her out. She probably gonna get. I probably email for her too.
She gonna hit you with some crazy riddles. She gonna hit you with some riddles. You ain't even gonna know what she's talking about. You ain't even gonna know what she's talking about.
That's how I figured out. I'm old too. I'm old just like her, so we'll figure out. But if she got like a cute shape to her, and she ain't too obese and got a cute face.
Nah, she not super fat. She not super fat.
She got like a okay.
Pull it up. Type in Dr. Nicole. Type in. Put a ring on it, Dr. Nicole.
Okay. I think I already had some on that.
I'm watching it now.
Hey, this fool say he watching it now. I'm telling y'all this shit.
Yeah, I know he got quiet on. I figured he was watching because he was talking.
The show is about. Yeah, the show is about foolery and fuckery, y'all. The boy cheated on his woman on television.
Oh, I'm looking at the doctor now. I'm looking at her now.
Yeah, she alright. She cool. She cute.
Yeah, she got that look like a. She could get it. You definitely knock off Tinto. She got the the wife. She not bad. You know, she can get it.
Yeah, because when she said 50, see that's older than you, but see that's young for me. Because see, I'm 54. So she
Well, I don't know how old she is. I don't. You know, you can't tell.
Yeah, I got you.
Black people how old they are. You know, you can't tell with black people how old they are.
Well, you know, she could be 74 and she fine. We still knocking her off. I mean, it don't matter. I mean, as long as she fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just guessing around 50.
Yeah, she good enough to get. She good enough to get hit.
This was Jay Dixon talking about 50 or way about 350. Now she not 350, Jay Dixon. She ain't no 350, bro.
I'm gonna have to look at her later, but I'm definitely gonna check her out. But I don't know which one she is, but what I'm seeing so far with these females on this cast, they all can get the business.
You know which one is the doctor because they got like the way the scene will be set up. You know what I'm saying? The way the scene will be set up.
So yeah, I just want to be able to put myself in these experiences, actually understand.
I can look at some clips.
Look at you, Mr. Sean. Thank you for your honesty.
Y'all fools, I got these fools watching this show. Hey, it's a lot of fuckery going on here, y'all. He said 18 to 80, blind, crippled, and crazy. J.A. Dixon ain't shit.
The dude with the tat with the brandings on his arm. The
That's the crybaby. That's the crybaby.
That's the crybaby? Sean. His name is Sean. The crybaby.
Yeah, that's the crybaby.
Oh man, I got chocolate all over my freaking pants.
Hey, his girl fine too. The crybaby boy, his girl is, bro. I'm like, what is she doing with this guy? Like,
Leilani is fine.
Just fine. Yeah, LaRonda. It's not that she
fine.
LaRonda, right?
Leilani or something like that. Leilani or whatever.
Oh, you talking about Leilani? Which one? The light-skinned lady?
Yeah, she fine.
Yeah, that's the dude he on a date with. That's not his girl. That's the girl he going on a date with. She's from Panama.
Oh man, damn, that's what we got to go on a date with.
Yeah.
Shit. His girl got to be. His girl got to be. Ooh, he got to love his girl.
His girl fine. Now his girl fine as fuck too. His girl fine, but she an IG model. But she an IG model though, bro. She dumb though. She like Kelly Bundy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Ain't nobody gonna marry Kelly Bundy. You feel me?
Wait a minute, which Kelly? You talking about from Married with Children?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his girl Kelly Bundy, the IG model, the football player who got the IG, the football player who's dating the IG model. Yeah, his broad is Kelly Bundy, bro. She pretty face, empty soul. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Be tired of her ass quick. I definitely wouldn't marry her. She ball. Hey, you might want to mute or something because I think if that show is heard in the background, they'll strike call with a copyright. Turn it down or something, we can hear it. Easily. Yeah. Nah, she like Kelly Bundy though. You feel me? So that's another one you have to put through your boot camp. Santos. She'd have to go through the
She can come through. If she do right, she can get that.
This was Lil Ray say Church on YouTube, but you actually gotta watch. I must got him watching the show. You watching the show, Lil Ray? I think Lil Ray watching the show. Yeah. She what we call a pretty face broke bitch. You know what I'm saying? Her pockets may not be broke. Yeah, she
pretty face broke. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at Darian now in the
Yeah, and the Kai. Is it Kai or is it his girl?
She got I don't know. She got like the weave with it's like brown and black.
Red lipstick. But she got on red lipstick. She thick as fuck.
You know, this might be the girl. This might be his girl. Hold on, let me rewind this shit a little bit.
He said, yeah, highly anticipated. Smashing and marrying are two different things. Yeah. I said don't marry her. I didn't say don't smash her. I'm saying she a pretty face broke bitch. You know. Sometimes they got broke pockets. Sometimes they got broke.
The girl name is Alexandria.
Alexia. That's his girlfriend.
Alexia, excuse me.
Yeah, that's his girlfriend. That's his girlfriend. That ain't the girl he cheated with. Yeah.
Well, that's the girl that's 34.
Yeah. That's the one who last egg she saw she ate. She might well stay with him. At this point,
she's not bad looking either. She's kind of cute too.
Nah, she decent, and she got a decent. You know, she bought her money too. She an ex-ball player.
She used to play basketball.
Yeah. She an ex-ball player. She worked for the Atlanta Hawks, and she got like 2 dope ass jobs. Yeah, but she's still fucked up though, bro. She's still broke, you know, on the inside. She's done. She's done for. She don't stay with that dude.
She kind of cute too, though.
Yeah, she cute, but she just done for, bro. She done for. She broken, bro. He said, "Oh, if she broken, I'm fucking in the car." Yeah, highly anticipated. You know, she broken, dog. He said, "I'll smash in the whip. You not coming to my crib." Yeah, J8. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be, trying to do it. She a nice girl, y'all. She kind of sweet. You know, she's just a little dingy. You know, she stayed around all that time, but she actually a nice girl. She kind of sweet. I wouldn't do her like that, man. You take her, you can at least take her to the hotel, man. Y'all don't be disrespecting these black women like this.
They come to train. I'm at that spot. Man, I got this chocolate over my pants, man. I hate that.
Hey, did you see the pretty face broke bitch yet, pugilist? Nah, she not no tramp, bro. She just dingy. Man, the girl got her own money, J8. You ain't taking her to no $40 motel. She got her own money now.
When I say she got her own money, she got her own money.
Yeah, got a house, everything. Gotta watch the show, J8. She got a y'all trying to talk about the girl like she one of them hood rats. Nah. She just dumb, you know, she was just dumb for her man, you know. She ain't going there. No, that girl got money, J8. She not going nowhere near no $40 motel. She ain't finna do that.
Yeah, I think I'm this one dude on here, he look real familiar.
Yeah. Go to her house, highly anticipated. Go to her house. She got a big old house. They be showing it on the show. She got a big old pretty house. Go around to her house. Hey, go around to her house and put that boy out. Make sure the other boy don't come back.
Whose house?
J.A. Dixon. I didn't say that. Her having money, she don't got class. You gotta watch the show. I just said she was a sweet girl. It's obvious that she was naive to stay around for like that. He said, y'all be surprised. You'll be surprised. Now look, I'm just saying y'all trying to dog the broad out like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all should have been trying to do Erica Mena. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to do the, you feel me? Like you know, he's trying to dog the broad out like she Erica Mena.
Hey, Trey, you got the chat blowing up like a mother.
Hey. Y'all say we trying to laugh around here, huh?
That guy Eric, his girlfriend name is Erica. Erica. The light skin girl.
His girlfriend name is Jessica.
Jessica, or something like that.
Yeah,
that's the girl for the light skin, pretty light skin girl. You said she an IG model?
Yeah, that's the bitch you fuck in the car. The pretty face broke bitch. She got a boyfriend in a week. That's the bitch you fuck in the car.
If she's an IG model, if she's doing okay for herself, she ought to be part of my collection. I gotta see which one y'all talking about.
Yeah, she
that's the bitch you fuck in the car. That's Kelly Bundy right there.
In the face. Oh God, the other girl is bad. The other girl's a model too. But she an IG model too?
His girlfriend is, not the other girl.
The other girl is bad too, though. Shit.
I know, but she's not an IG model. But she not stupid though. She not Kelly Bundy though. Jessica Kelly Bundy.
He ain't losing
her in the car.
Homeboy ain't losing any weight.
Hey, but you know what's funny? The Kelly Bundy bros be the ones y'all be trying to take to the house.
He ain't losing either way though. Physically, he ain't losing either way. But you said the one.
You say trading a complimentary breakfast for a one night stand.
But he said the one that came in. The one that came in, he said got a better head on.
Yeah, his broad is stupid, but he dumb. He the one trying to marry an IG model. First of all, why he get back with her after she had a whole new football player in a week?
Both of them is pretty.
Sorry, brother.
He said they're all fucking the car if the vibe is right. Hey, Jay Dixon. I was just saying the way I was talking. You feel me? He's trying to dog the sister out.
Oh, she looking at her as a threat. She like shit. She a threat.
Yeah.
She looking at her as a threat.
Hey, I forgot to tell y'all they had a date coming to your house and shit. Be looking your man or your girl all in the face. Ooh, they cold. This show messy.
Yeah, I see. Yo, they is messy. The homegirl came in there, she looking right too. So she like, yeah, shit.
Hey, now ain't this better than arguing with trolls? Pugilist, how we got on this whole topic? Pugilist, how we got on this whole topic is I said instead of arguing with trolls and having them dumbass conversations, I got other things to entertain me. And then I started talking about this show, and we've been stuck on it. I got people to jump in and start arguing about coming in, and then next thing you know, he watching the show.
Yeah.
Hey, and it's for fine people. It's for fine women on there.
I don't be getting to watch like TV like that. Like I used to watch on some years back, but I haven't been able to watch that shit.
I be watching this on my phone. I be watching this on my phone, like at work. You know,
like, at work. I used to watch on, but I don't get to watch none of this shit no more.
At work, normally I be listening to the boxing shit, right? So how we got on the conversation is because at work I normally listen to the boxing shit, but that shit is stupid. There's too many rumors. It's he said, she said, we said, Twitter. I was like, nah. So I started finding other stuff to watch. That's how I found this show. So I'll just put this on in my pocket. Yeah, I'll just put this on in my pocket at work and listen to this shit instead of the stupid boxing shows that got the same topic.
Okay.
Like, you know how everybody at one day like Rolly could be like, Gavin is the big, and then all 37 of the boxing channels got the same show, and I'm like, I'm not listening to this bullshit. So I started finding other shit to watch. That's how I found it.
The kid Darian is on now.
Man, I didn't watch both seasons already in the last few weeks. I didn't watch both seasons, bro. I didn't watch both seasons because the first season is good too, but the second season is better, bro.
They had a different group. They had a different group of
people
different
group.
First season.
Yep. And one dude was dating a girl who don't want to have kids and don't like kids, and he got a kid. And he kept saying his son need to come live with him, and she was looking and acting like, oh my God. I'm like, why are you with a bitch who don't want to be bothered with your kid? What's wrong with you?
I knew two chicks. They didn't like kids, and they both had a kid each.
Yeah, but she dated a dude with a kid, and he wanted his son. You know, his son was becoming a teenager. You know how dudes, you know how y'all be when y'all son say like, nah, he need to come stay with me.
He wanted to teach him before he got too much older. You know, he wanted to teach him things he needed to teach him as a father.
Yeah, his broad don't like kids. I'm like, but his broad don't like kids. I'm like, and you want to marry him? How that's supposed to work?
Right.
And I'm thinking about him. I'm like, oh, he a bitch. How you in a relationship with a bitch who don't like kids? What's wrong with you?
That part.
I got. All right, what's up with the chat, man? Where y'all at? I got Pugilist wrapped all up. Pugilist, where you at? Hey, Pugilist, you didn't see the beginning? Hey, Pugilist, in the beginning, you didn't see where Homegirl blew up his spot?
Nah, they didn't show that.
Oh no! Look, just Google. Look, just Google on. Right, look, go on YouTube and just do Darian and Kai, and it'll pull up their little meeting. You need to see that because that episode 7 start off with that. Episode 7 or 8. Just Google, but there's on got like a 4-minute clip of a Homegirl blowing up his spot up on there. You ain't got to watch the whole episode. I want you to see that, bro. You got to see that shit, people. Just go on YouTube and type in Darian and Kai.
Hold on, let me put my.
I need you to see that.
Let me put my computer on. Let me put my computer on.
He blew up the whole spot. And the chat quiet. They must have went and started watching the damn show too.
They got us watching this fucking shit, yo. You got us watching this shit. You watching this shit? You got me watching this shit now. Damn YouTube, man.
Hey, that's that Jigaboo pie, man. That's what it was. That's what it was, Pugilist. Jigaboo pie.
Jigaboo pie.
Yeah, man. That shit full of drama, bro. It's all kind of shit going on. Hey, but I still can't get over dude cheating on her. Like, hey, bro, why you didn't wait till the show was over? How you gonna try to ghost a bitch on national television? He thought he was the ultimate player.
That's what he was doing. He was still trying to show that he don't matter if he on that. Tell me no, he gonna be a player.
Hey, he didn't even think it all the way through. So Homegirl started trying to find their address, where they live. She was trying to get Homegirl on Instagram. She was trying to blow up his whole spot. Yeah. It was bad, bro. Since you still on here?
I'm still here.
Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad, bro. It was bad. Yeah, the chat didn't dip off on us, bro. I got that. Damn, y'all quiet over there. They got that chat. That damn chat that ran off and started watching the show.
The chat trying to see who they gonna take to the hotel, who they gonna screw in the car, and all that.
Yeah. They know what they doing. Yeah, Darian, y'all. Hey, look, if y'all want to get straight to the meat and bone, just go on YouTube and search Darian and Kai, and it should be the one that was released Friday. Yeah, it'll be like a 4-minute clip of them sitting at like at the dinner table and she's blowing up his whole spot.
Darian and Kai.
Darian and Kai. Put a ring, and if you got to put you may have to put a ring on it. You know what I mean? Put in like Darian and Kai, put a ring on it. He's blowing up his whole spot. It's the episode. They got like a short 4-minute clip. He said, "We looking at ass now." Yeah,
my computer will boot up now.
Hey, of course y'all looking at ass now, because you motherfuckers that got quiet. That's the only thing that's gonna have you motherfuckers quiet. It's mad.
Hey, you know what they say? If you want to tame a savage beast, you gotta either put some music or some booty in front of them. You understand me?
I got you fools watching this show. I can't believe that shit. I've been trying to get my whole girl to watch it, man. She be telling me about these boring ass old lady shows and the news. My girl, I watch the news for a few minutes and then I get out of there.
Let me pull this up.
Turn it on to see what I need to see. I turn the news on to see what I need to see, and then I get the fuck up out of there. She be trying to talk about old lady conversations and shit. Hey, y'all, I got this friend, y'all. She born. I'm like, you know, bitches don't be having hobbies. I'm like, that's why you ain't got no man. Because you boring as fuck. Hey, they hella boring and be wanting people to entertain their ass. Man, everybody is dead. Man, I should have told y'all about this show.
Is it Kia or Kai?
K-A-I.
K-I. K-A-I.
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 Okay, gotcha.
Man, I should have told y'all about this damn show. Everybody done got quiet. The chat done got quiet. Jay Dixon talking about y'all. They looking at ass.
Shoot, I might be ready to give him some thumbs up. I might be getting ready to give him some thumbs up on this. On this
I
show.
thought you was emailing producers, Pintos.
No, that's when I get home. You know, I got to just look at the clips.
I got the whole chat watching this shit.
She looked like
She fine now. If you ate for my taste, she fine.
She looked like she might be strong enough to handle whatever situation you might be able to put her in.
Oh yeah, but that's not the girlfriend. That's the side chick. That's the one he cheated with.
Oh, this ain't Gumbo Booty.
Yeah, that's Gumbo Booty.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's my interest right now.
Yeah, that's.
But even though they ain't showing,
get smashed too until the artist, until the other writers acts up. Jay Dixon. Hey, Jay Dixon, since she hit you with one of them riddles, right before she bust a nut, she gonna hit you with a riddle. Instead of saying she's coming, she gonna say some funny shit. I got you fools watching this shit. This is hilarious.
Shit, man. We like women, you know, cute, fine sisters.
And yeah, well, it's women, it's drama. You know, it ain't the Love and Hip Hop broads fighting and screaming and crying. You know, 'cause I don't watch that Love and Hip Hop shit. I can't watch it.
That one dude looked like an actor though. See the NFL.
Which one?
He the one you spend in the NFL, ain't it? The one with the beard.
No, the one with the fucked up hairline is the one that was in the NFL.
Oh, is that right? Okay. But the one with the beard, he looked like an actor or something. He looked very familiar.
Oh, he a comedian or something. Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay.
But he ain't popular yet.
Yeah, you're right. He
ain't popular yet.
He's a comedian. Yeah, he's a comedian. Yeah, you're right. I remember.
Said, I don't care. I'll just choke and stroke. You talking about the therapist, Jay Dixon, bro? Jay Dixon, you talking about choking and stroking the dick? Ah, the therapist, grandma.
Jay looking at something different than you are. He looking at the potential of finances. You know,
Which one you talking about? He talking about? No, I'm trying to figure out. I'm laughing at him. Who you talking about? The therapist or the? You talking about the therapist? You talking about the therapist or you talking about Kai? Which clip you looking at, Santos? You looking at them at the dinner table? Kai.
What's the girl name? What's the girl name again? It's Kai and what?
I don't know.
It's Darian and Kai. She spells it K-A-I.
Darian and Kai. Darian, okay. All right. Kai's the girl. Darian is the boy. Okay. I got
marriage
that.
sabotage.
And then put a ring on it. That'll bring up that,
Yeah, I got that.
episode where she blew his spot up. Did you see where she blew his spot up?
Hold on, I'm looking at Gary.
He blew his spot up, bro, on national television.
What made you want to be a part of this experience? And this was before I want to be a part of this experience because
I got these motherfuckers watching this shit. This is hilarious. Y'all is ridiculous. Y'all bad as me. See, us boxing fans is addicted to drama.
All right, here you go. Looking for that.
Are even scared to be around other beautiful things because my history shows that if we're not.
What up, T? Just put on chat. What up, D Hodges? D Hodges, boy, you done missed it. I got these fools watching this crazy show. They done found a whole bunch of fat booties. Now they not even talking to me, D. Now they not even talking to me. Yeah, morning, D Hodges, morning.
I think it's this first one right here. Darian gets exposed.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. What up, D
Kat look like she operates in a lot of different aspects. She
at the strip club. I look like she operated.
But she looked like she's she makes me think she wants to take the lead in the bedroom. What she make me think. Now get in this position. Now lay like this. I got you. I get right there. Be still.
You the boss?
Let me work it. I'm gonna show you how it's supposed to be done. Huh?
You say she bossy, Santos.
Yeah, she yes, I believe she like to take the lead.
Santos say that girl.
Yeah, you wasn't lying, kid. Homegirl is holding. God damn, she kicking him off. Yeah, she holding. Yeah.
You talking about Kai?
Yeah. Yeah, she holding. Yeah.
She got that gumbo.
Woo. Yeesh.
She got that gumbo, son.
She got the clothes.
Oh, somebody done already watched her blow up the spot. Santos, you gonna have to tell it. You done already watched her blow up the spot there, Santos.
Say what now?
I said you done already watched her blow up his whole spot. You
I watched that part.
Spot, huh?
Look at that. She walking away now. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord, I got nerves just then. My blood pressure went up. Y'all saw her walk away. That's what I was waiting on. Okay, I'm calming down now. My blood pressure shot up for a second. I think, I'm almost convinced she like to be the lead in the bedroom.
Well, you can ask Darian about it since he
Oh, he know.
Darian know. You should.
You remember how she did her closure with him and how she ended it? She did it like that on purpose because she know he gonna miss what she gave him.
But she snitched on him. Hold on, but did you hear her snitch on him though? Like you didn't say that when you slept with me. You wouldn't worry about that when you slept with me.
I missed that part. I didn't have the volume up high enough. I can show rewind it though.
You sure okay?
I heard when she said something about you didn't feel like that last when we were together or something. When we said something about you didn't feel that way. I forget her words she actually used, but she was talking about when they were together, sexually. He said, nah, and he said that he can wake up, feel different ways at different times. But yeah, she looked like
you didn't.
But she looked like she ain't short. She shorter. She looked like she got a little height to her for a female.
She said, man, you didn't say that. You didn't say that when we had great sex, did you?
I told her. I'm gonna rewind that. I need to hear her say that because she talking that language that I figured I wanted to hear. If she's saying
she bust him out. But see, he hurt right there because his girl about to find out.
Mm-hmm.
The world didn't find out.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna worry about when you slept with me? Yeah, I did. I remember when she said it now, but I didn't know. Right, man. All right, let me turn that down. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Somebody bouncing. D Hodges in the house. What up, D Hodges?
I'm still here, Cinto.
All right, bro. Yeah, man. I gotta skip the ad.
Jay Dixon say Kai thick, but she give him rap vibe. She give him hood rap vibe.
It's talking about that great sex. I told you. She a bedroom diva.
She just blew him up. She just blew him up. Said, you wasn't saying that when you slept with me. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, she blew that ass up.
Sometimes you need a bedroom diva. Somebody take over, take charge, and conduct business in the bedroom.
He ain't heard a word that woman said.
Yeah, I'm listening to her. She got my interest though. I ain't had that in a while. I need a break today, like at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying?
Usually, boy, that girl dangerous. She'll blow your spot up.
Yeah. She gonna tell it. If she don't get her way, she gonna tell it. She gonna bust everything up.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I just checked that shit out. Damn, that's tough, kid.
She blew that man up on TV, boy. He tried to ghost her. It's been 10 days.
10 days. Damn, yeah, she let him have it
too. You ain't... Huh?
She let him have it too.
Yeah, she blew his spot up. You see how nervous he was? The show messy, man. It's messy. Just how I like it. It's messy.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I know this kind of chick right here. Yeah, I know that.
It's like, yo.
Yeah,
she was like, yo, you ain't playing me, nigga. You don't see all this? You bugging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was like, yo, you don't see all this, nigga? You wildin'. I gave it to you too.
And she knows she don't give it to him.
He said, JD told Jay Dixon, we looking at ass now. He said,
look,
we're looking at ass now.
She done some things to him that she know he gonna remember. He gonna miss. And then when she said she got her close, she walked off like, he'll call me.
She threw that dunk on his ass. That's what it was.
He might not want me now, but he gonna call me later.
This girl is cute, but I don't think girl look like she holding like that.
Yeah, and I guarantee you when she was taking care of business, when she was taking care of business with him, he was saying some stuff to her that he probably don't know him to say, and she knew it.
Yeah, he was.
And, she know he gonna call her.
Oh shit!
He probably don't talk, girl.
You heard her say like, "What happened to my condo is your condo."
Yeah, I heard that too.
What happened to my condo is your condo.
She leaned over and said, I enjoyed my time with you.
Yeah. She like, yeah.
Made your decision, and I can't do nothing but respect it.
Yeah, man, that's so wild, though. That's so wild as fuck.
You lose, cause I got the ill street blues.
You know how to get a hold of me.
That's so wild in the motherfucker, boy.
Look at my booty when I walk away. Darn, she got that Donkey Kong. She got that Donkey Kong.
Donkey too. Yeah,
got the most thick eyes on.
Yeah, that thing nice.
I don't even want to look at this little thin gal now. She blowing my high.
Oh, shit.
She look like she too nice.
Which one,
like,
Jessica?
She look like
the light skinned girl. When I call her, you talking about the one I call Kelly Bundy, huh? This is what I call Kelly Bundy.
Nah, Kelly Bundy thick though.
She said, "Oh no, I guess you're right." She
yeah.
Kelly Bundy
Kelly Bundy thick.
Yeah, Kelly Bundy thick.
The one sitting there with Derek. That's what I'm talking about right now.
His
girl. You might be talking about his girlfriend.
She got a great top on with a charm.
Yeah, I had it on TV. I got it on the TV and I had it on the computer. I ain't looking at it no more. I just wanted to see that part.
Yeah, she kind of reminds. She put me in the mind of a chick that'll be like, she look like one of them chicks that'll be like, whichever things you like, whichever foods you like.
What's up? Yeah, man. Well, Jay Dixon, you still caught up? He said she mad giving up the cakes knowing he had a woman. That's what I was saying, bro. That's what make the show so good, Dixon. Jay, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Jay. When y'all started from the beginning, she started talking about she could take that girl man. And he ghosted that ass. After he got what he wanted, he said he said everything. He said everything he needed to say. You may be talking about LaRonda. She got the short little bob. She's sitting there with Sean. I don't know who you talking about. But why they got y'all caught up on this damn show? The chat didn't disappear and start looking at all that damn. They see thick ass walk across the screen and
I just want to see that part. I'm about to get off of this shit. This shit to get you caught up.
Yeah, the chat problem got on episode 3 now.
Yeah, cause when you watching the episode 1, she's talking about she gonna take this. She like 1 or 2 or 3. You know, in the beginning, she like, I could take him if I want him. I could have him. You feel me? She came in from the date, like at the first date, like if I kiss you.
Oh yeah, see that girl Cash. I know her. She's a predator. I ain't gonna call her a predator. She's confident.
No, you right.
She's confident, and she's a hunter. That's the same thing, ain't it? She's a hunter, and she's confident in what her abilities, and when she sees something she wants, she going for it, and she don't care what's standing in the way. She gonna get it. I'm gonna tell you something. She got
that kryptonite. She knows she got that junk in the trunk. Yeah, and that's some black man kryptonite. That's some black man.
Now y'all know why. So now y'all know how he got stuck with her. Now y'all know how he slept with that girl on the 4th date. Now y'all know how he slept with that girl on the national television.
Yeah,
you know, but she was coming after him from the beginning. She was coming after him from the beginning, like they very first date. She like, do you cheat? He like, nah. She like, what if I kiss you? He like, ooh, I would like that.
She came at him like that.
Yeah, she's first date. First date.
Oh man, I can't run into her, dude. I can't run into her.
Yeah,
that's how she is. She just exactly what I thought she was. Dude. Look at her. Let me tell you, she knows she got a presentable physique. But the main thing is she got that mentality, that player's mentality.
Yes, he do. He wasn't gonna be able to survive.
Get what she wants.
Listen, he wasn't gonna be able to survive. Look, if he really didn't want to cheat on his girl till after the show, he wasn't supposed to be going on multiple dates with her because you're not gonna be able to survive her.
You're not gonna win.
Yeah, she's too aggressive. She like on the first date, she like, yeah, do you cheat? He like, nah. He lying like, nah. You can hear it in his voice.
Yeah, you can't keep putting yourself in. Like one of my spiritual teachers said, you can't keep putting yourself in that type of situation because you down by nature, you down to lose. You down to lose. If you
then she say, look. Then she say, look, then she like, if I kiss you, she like, what if I kiss you right now? He like, oh, she's like, would you like it? He like, yeah, but please don't. Oh, please don't kiss me.
Yeah. That person bust pipe.
She kept coming after him.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing,
days,
though.
bro.
He wanted all that. Please don't, because he wanted her to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, look, he was gaslighting his girl. Look. He was y'all gotta watch the other episodes because he was gaslighting his girl, which was helping making her feel bad.
Yeah, I didn't even watch.
He like, why you intimidated? He telling that girl like, why you intimidated? He telling her on dates like, you're my girlfriend, intimidated by you. He like, why? He pumping her head up too. You can already see where they're going with.
He knew what he was doing. He was trying to play the victim. He was trying to play the victim so she can come at him more. Because he saw she was
like,
aggressive.
man, my girl. He's like, man, my girl intimidated. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all he was doing. He knew what he was doing.
Hey, that nigga so full of shit, dog. That nigga so full of shit, man.
Oh, I guess you watching it too.
Listen, me and my mother-in-law, we watch hella shit together. That's one of the shows. My mother-in-law so goddamn tired of the show, though. She tired of dealing with them niggas. Yeah. She said, we gotta watch something else.
That's my show. That's my new show right there, bro.
I can tell he was full
Kyle,
of
that
shit.
show out of pocket, ain't it? See, Kyle seen all the episodes, so he know. Kyle, that show out of pocket, ain't it? That show's out of pocket.
The only person that got some damn sense is the one dude that's like hella insecure of cheating on his girl. Yeah, that motherfucker be crying. He too goddamn butt to be crying like that, bro.
Oh, yeah, you got Sean. His name is Sean.
He admits, Kyle. Kyle, he admits.
That motherfucker be crying and shit.
Hey, Lil Ray talking about Kyle. Hey, Lil Ray, your ass just came back. What episode you on, Lil Ray? Lil Ray, what episode you on?
Lil Ray on 8.
Yeah.
He on episode 8.
He on episode 8. Hey, Jay Dixon talking about, I would have said, kiss me where? Hey, that's my show, Kyle. Hey, Kyle, that's my show, bro. I tell you my shit, look, I don't even be entertaining on them bullshit. But I be finding crazy ass shows like that one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta listen to them dumbass arguments arguing with trolls. We can go watch dudes try not to fuck. Hey, we can go watch these dudes try not to fuck these badass bitches. You feel me? Cause look, you know who next, right? You know who next? The football player gonna fuck that Panama lady. He gonna fuck that lady Leilani, bro.
She fine.
She bad. Yeah. Hey, she flirtatious, bro. She be grabbing on him.
Hey, his girl's a hoe though. You know what I'm saying?
His girl fine too though.
Yeah.
She fine, but she a hoe though.
That's the Instagram girl, right?
The football player girls. You said the football player girl's a hoe.
Yeah.
Hell,
the one that's
watching her now.
She an IG model. She an IG model. What you think?
Yeah.
She thick as hell.
Maybe that's why she look familiar to me. I need to go see if I got her.
You seen that last episode, boy, when she was in that dress?
She got them nipples
out in that
pink.
No, they just started watching it, Kyle. I just got these niggas on right now. I just turned them on to the show. Hey, Kyle.
Okay.
Hey, Kyle, homegirl. Hey, I call her Kelly Bundy though.
Oh, she dumb.
Which one?
Kelly Bundy. Yeah,
she dumb as hell.
The football player chick is Kelly Bundy.
I mean, he ain't that bright either though. He ain't that bright. He be like, I want
Kelly Bundy.
Hey, he look, but he not that smart either, right? And he be like, I want death. She don't got no death. And I'm like, nigga, you don't either.
Yeah, man.
Dumb ass.
Wow.
The only couple that's
hey, we talking about put a ring on it, Jelly Bean. We talking about put a ring on it.
Man, we done. She done took us to goddamn.
Alexis is the one that got cheated on, right?
Yeah.
But she dumb as a motherfucker though. She deserves what she get though.
She got some jiggle in her wiggle though.
Hey,
oh yeah. This motherfucker. This motherfucker don't care about it. So he just care about watching these bitches. What's going on?
Hey, Carl. Man, I can care less about the plot.
Hey, Carl, what I was telling you, right? Carl, this is what I was telling them. I said, she might well stay with him. Ain't no point in leaving him. You didn't waste 14 years, 34, no kids.
Nah. See, that's what they see. That's some bullshit. Y'all was not together that whole 14 years. Shut the fuck up with that on and off shit. All right, you had a chance to get when you was off. You had a chance to go, you big dummy. I don't feel sorry for these hoes, man. I don't. I really
I don't
don't.
feel sorry for her either. But that's why I said she need to stay with him. Because you 34 with no kids, and you done wasted 14 years chasing a man that don't want your ass, who cheated on you on national television. You feel me? So at this point, by the time you heal from 2 baby mamas,
Hey, look.
3 kids.
Hey, Trey.
That was his actual crib. That was his actual crib. He knocked that gal off in
the condo,
that's
yeah.
her crib.
Nah, the condo is his crib.
Oh yeah, no. I didn't see the condo. You know, I'm watching this shit on YouTube, so a lot of shit is edited out.
I definitely need to get this chick in my boot camp, man.
Hey, what I was gonna tell you, look, Kyle, this is what I was saying though. 2 kids, 3 baby mamas, 2 kids, and he fucked a bitch on national television. Bruh, at this point, and you're 34. By the time she heals from all that damage, she gonna be 37.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
look, this how nigga come on every time. See, I need to get like over here, you know, Lex. You know, my girl, she don't really understand. I said, man, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass out of here, dog. But she done for loving him. She done for being there.
Bruh, she wasted all this time when she could have been with other people. Hey,
Patricia Sheldon, how you doing?
Kyle, how many break babies do one man get?
Bruh.
How many break babies?
Bruh.
How many break babies do one man get?
The man got 3 of them though. And she stopped her WNBA career to be with this clown ass nigga. She deserves everything she get with her stupid ass. I mean, she deserves everything she get.
Listen, Lexus play basketball.
Oh, she stopped her career?
Stopped her basketball career to be with this nigga.
And I really need to get in my boot camp, man. I really need to get in my boot camp for sure.
Hey, so look, Kyle, look, Kyle. My man got 3 kids with 2 baby mamas. So he went back to one of the baby mamas.
Oh, he double backed.
Yeah. 3 kids.
So you know how sometimes some of that stuff make you double back, man.
Hold on, listen. They was you keep saying, but we was on a break. But he went back to the same chick and gave her another baby though.
Damn, double back.
Fucking with her.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. She out of, but you know who more? She out of pocket though. It ain't even him at this point. Yeah. She out of pocket.
Kyle, that's why I just said she need to stay with him. Kyle, that's why I said she might well stay. What's the point of her leaving? What's the point of leaving?
Get the fuck up out of there.
It's too late.
Nah, she got 4 more years to have a baby. Listen, she got 4 more years to have a baby.
Who gonna date her though? Who gonna date her?
It was a bunch of niggas on that.
Business out on national television. Well, it's some niggas who looking for some money. She get somebody who looking for some money.
Nah, she get a nigga because she wasn't no hoe. The nigga was, so she might be able to live. You know, she probably be able to live her life.
I'm talking about the brokenness, Kyle. I know you married, but think about when you were single and all that brokenness. That brokenness, you'll come through and get some pussy, but you not staying.
But sometimes
it just depends on.
Sometimes you look for that low hanging fruit. That's what she is right
now. But also,
it's the same as her dude.
But just imagine though, now she getting a confidence. You know what I'm saying? She getting a confidence to lead a motherfucker. Now,
by then she'll be 35. By the time she start crying, she'll be 36.
Hey, I ain't gonna get a show away, but
crying, she'll be 36.
Hey, I ain't gonna get a show away, but I did go on niggas' Instagrams and I seen a lot of them niggas. So I ain't gonna tell y'all what's going on, but you know.
Okay.
So she ain't been in nobody's boot camp, but she already out there getting it in.
No, she ain't a hoe though. She been with the same nigga. She was.
I said, listen. I'm saying no matter who she get, I'm saying she might well stay with him because the kind of nigga she gonna get. Kind of nigga you gonna get. Like, what Captain Saber hoe gonna come through and deal with all that emotional damage?
Oh, come on, man. You know some simping ass niggas out here. Stop it.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. So now you see where I'm going with this. That's where I'm going with this.
Oh, she ain't dealing with no more. None of them type niggas. Rappers are over with. She ain't fucking with the type of niggas. She gonna get her a fat nigga with some money.
Hey, Kyle, when the nigga said he was at the studio, I'm like, wow, I barely remember your last song or your whatever song it was. That motherfucker, you had to tell me who you was. I don't remember you. What he in the studio for? What music he putting out? I knew he was cheating when he said he was in the studio. I'm like, why the fuck is he in the studio for? Huh?
I see a lot of potential in this show. I see a lot of potential.
Yeah, J Dixon. That's what I'm saying. You can't spoil the show. We're just looking at ass. Hey, Jay Dixon, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you that's the kind of he say looking at your savings. He say looking at her savings account, baby, I can save you. That's my point, Jay Dixon. That's my point.
Oh yeah, she don't get a nigga to save her though.
Good morning, Patricia
She don't get one, but what I'm saying, what kind of dude is it gonna be though? You feel me? That's what I'm saying. She might well stay where she at. That's all I'm saying. She might well stay where she at. She might well. Shit, you been ignoring it all this time. What's another 50 years?
La da 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 da. Oh,
You might well marry his ass. He said he won't come home. Hey, Kyle. He said he won't come home. She might well marry the fool.
Nah,
she might well marry his ass.
She better listen to some R. Kelly and Sparkle. When a woman's fed up.
At 34, no, she should have been fed up at 24. Okay,
man, I'm
at 23. You can't be fed up at 34.
I'm gonna quote the great philosopher Wale Forlorn. Hey, listen, 19 women want a perfect man. At 20 something, women just want somebody to understand. You know. But as you live and learn, and you love and lose. At 40 something, you be lucky if somebody give
I can't believe. Hey, Lynn Ray, bro. Lynn Ray, ever since I meant to put you on this show, bro, you been MIA. Lynn Ray wrapped up in all the booty sheets.
No, it's not. No, listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The light-skinned chick is so fucking fire.
Which one you talking about?
Even
Panama
without the makeup.
Or Kelly Bundy? Kelly Bundy or Panama?
Both of his, listen, they done hooked him up because all the bitches he done got was okay.
Yeah, but they couldn't see. It's one thing when you talk about sex, it's another when you talk about
both of them was good.
Hey, listen,
Kelly Bundy fine as shit though. She might be a dingbat. She might be a dingbat, but she fine though to look at. Like you can go along.
But that's why he hasn't married her though. That's why he hasn't married her though.
I understand. I understand that.
You feel me?
I understand.
Yeah. They're talking about married. The show is called Put a Ring on It. It's
I gotta make some calls, y'all. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Cal.
It's not
I gotta step out for a minute, come back. I gotta make some calls.
You better bring your raggedy ass back on too.
Hey,
don't clock
it's
in
not
yet.
who could date the hottest bitch. It's called Put a Ring on It.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to marry Kelly Bundy.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this right now, Trey. My wife is not the finest girl I ever dated, but she was the most solid.
When you talk about marriage, looks don't really matter. When you talk about marriage, looks don't matter. She had a new man in a week. They broke up, and in a week she had a new man. That tell you all you need to know. Why did he get back with her?
Yeah,
she got to the dude.
Because she's fine.
What Ply say?
Bro, he a football player. How many fine bitches is on this planet? He a football player.
Trey, you heard what I said though?
You say you're a former football player.
Hey, that
it don't matter. Yeah, maybe the pussy. But
that pussy probably fire.
She's Kelly Bundy. And she's still talking to dude. When he was like, yeah, but you seen that episode? He like, yeah, but you still talking to him. And he FaceTimed you. Man, come on, bro. It's fine bitches out
he a simping ass nigga. Ain't no
nigga, you're
right.
rich. When you're rich, you can get fine bitches. Have you seen his hairline? That bitch don't match his hairline.
Yeah,
okay? She is not with him.
Word.
She is not with him
because
his hairline is big.
That nigga got that chicken McNugget looking head and shit.
Cut that shit. Can one of y'all email this nigga and tell him to cut that shit? I've been screaming that since the first episode. Cut it. And then when he put the do-rag on, I'm like, why? Why do you put the do-rag on? Why do you put the do-rag on?
Hey, Pewds, can you check your phone while you on here or nah?
Check what?
I just sent you her page, boy.
Yeah,
Good God Almighty.
Yeah, I can check it. Hey, I can check it. And she got 2 kids. Listen, he's a football player. Football. Look, Jay Dixon just said, why would he buy the cow when he can get them up for free? That's my point. She got 2 kids. She broke up when you was going through a hard time. She got 2 kids. She was just worried about him, not by him, not by him.
Instagram?
He is stepdaddy.
The Instagram?
The Instagram bride. Kelly Bundy got 2 kids that's not by him. She got 2 kids that's not by him, right? She not with you because she love you. She not with you because she love you because when you had to retire from football and you were stressed out and trying to figure out what you're gonna do with your life, she had a new and y'all broke up. She had a new man in a week. So in your downtime, so when you was down and out emotionally, right? Not financially, you still had the bag. You down and out financially. I mean, you down and out emotionally, and you going through something. She dip and go with a whole nother football player, one that he know. I mean, football is a small community. He know all the motherfuckers.
That's a fact.
She go with another. She didn't go with a basketball player. She didn't go with a baseball player. She didn't go get some dude in soccer. She went and got another football player in 1 week. So she was already talking to him. He was like, so I feel like you was talking to him before we broke up. She admitted it. Like, yeah. He like, and you still in contact with dude. He FaceTimed you. He be liking all your pictures on Instagram.
What episode was this?
I don't remember what episode it was. This was like episode 4 or 5. This was recently. Yeah, she a hoe. So he could go get an IG model. Look, if he just got to date a bad bitch with his bad hairline, okay, he could just go get an IG model with no kids and marry her. He rich. They don't give a fuck what you look like. These bitches don't want to work. You feel me? She's not the only fine bitch on the planet. He can go get one that don't speak English. He can go get one that speaks Spanish. He can go get one that speaks Mexican. He can go get one that speaks Japanese. I'm saying, like, he can have any, like, what the fuck? This bitch is not with you because she loves you. So, you know what I'm saying? What is he staying with her for?
Horn suit to you, brother.
His self-esteem bad as hers. You know what I'm saying? Shit, if he cut that hair, maybe his self-esteem would get a little higher.
Man, listen.
He need to cut that shit. He need to cut that shit.
Hey, listen, everybody on that show is super insecure, bro. The name of the show, listen, they need to go holler at Issa Rae and see if they can get their name.
Yeah.
They need to get their name changed. Her show probably need to be the name. Put a ring on it.
Crystal hairline look like a villain from Undercover Brother, but black, bruh. And listen. My man is an ex-NFL player who make bread. He's still making money. He figured out what he was gonna do with his life. He's still rich.
What is he doing?
Anybody he wants. Homeboy with the bad hairline, Eric.
You think he's still rich?
Yeah. He good. And it looked like he's smart. It looked like he downsized. You seen they place? It looked like he downsized and conserving his money. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but she,
man.
Man,
bitch wouldn't have came back. Hey, hold on. The bitch wouldn't have came back if he wasn't still having that bread. Come on now. She could have stayed with the other football player.
But they broke up though, right? Or what happened? I don't.
Listen, Kyle, listen to me. When she tells the story. When he retired from football, he was stressing and he wasn't feeling good. He was going through something. She talking about, I felt like he was taking it out on me. I asked him was he happy.
That is, I remember that. I remember that shit.
She's like, I asked him was he happy, and he said no. He wasn't happy not because of you. He wasn't happy because he been playing football his whole life. He don't know what the fuck to do now. Okay, he don't know what the fuck to do. She like, oh. Well, I actually wasn't happy, and he said no, so I left. And in 1 week, she was with another football player. Come on, man. This bitch wasn't even married. She's not a divorced woman with 2 kids. She is a bitch who got pregnant twice. Feel me? That makes a difference. You just having babies. At least the 14-year chick was smart enough to have no babies by this nigga. At least, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't that stupid.
Yeah, it's some wild shit taking place. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. She preserved that thing. Hey, Santos, I wish I could send it to you, but you married, and I don't want your wife to go through your phone and punch you the fuck out. So I ain't gonna send it to you.
Wait a minute, man. When you
send me, you gotta send me them IDs.
That nigga stuttering this shit.
Hey, you got my number now. Now you got my number now. Send me them IDs now.
You can send me whatever, man.
All right, calm your old ass down, man.
Man, Cinto's gonna show up on camera with a black eye, bro.
No, never.
Hey, Jay Dixon,
Never
come on,
that.
put it in the chat. Jay Dixon want to see too. I got Kyle, bro. I brought up this show and started talking about what was popping. Kyle, I brought up this show and started talking about what was popping and what was going on. The whole motherfucking chat disappeared. Everybody on the panel got quiet. Goddamn pugilist came on with the show in the background. I'm like, you niggas done left me on here by myself to go look at this shit. J.A. Dixon came on talking about, man, we looking at ass. I'm like, man, why everybody quiet? He's like, man, we looking at ass now. You got us looking at ass. Hey,
y'all go through go through that because I just dropped the link, so y'all go through that and have a good time. But
was that the private chat?
See, her boot.
Oh no, that's Instagram.
There, an old girl got that body, yada 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 yada.
And they all do. Man, I'm scared the Cleveland don't kick me off.
The football player's girlfriend, y'all talking about the red ball.
It depends on how you open. How did you open your StreamYard?
I don't know, but I'm scared to click it because
hold on. Listen. I'm here though. So what you do is you open it up in your Safari if you got an iPhone. Open it up in your Safari. That way you. Huh?
I ain't got no iPhone, but if I open this up,
you gotta open it up.
It just kick me out for what I just did.
No, just kick you. If it kick you out,
you told me to just open up in Chrome.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just opened it up. I just checked it out.
Nah, it's doing some weird shit because I'm in Japan, so like my options don't even be the same no more.
Damn.
Yeah, because it's not even asking me to open it up in Chrome. Yeah.
Where your laptop at, man?
I just checked it out.
Man, I'm outside, bro. I live on a fucking military base. You niggas got me howling and shit. Yeah. I'm outside the truck.
Yeah, this shit tough. I just checked it out. Yeah, she bad. She a bad one.
Yeah, no, you got it, girl. You got it.
She's still Kelly Bundy though.
Yeah,
she bad one. Definitely.
Yeah, she fine, but she's stupid though. You feel me? There would be no marriage talks between me. You feel me? There's no marriage talks between.
Shit.
Okay, Jessica Kelly. Darn, I'm about to hit follow on that one because I thought I already had her in my collection. I don't. Okay, I'm about to get there.
Yeah, but Lex ain't got no ass. See, that's the problem.
Hey, that patient is up there on the 11th floor. Come already. Sure.
Now, Now I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Time was 5:30.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh yeah, it took me somewhere else.
Okay, so what I was saying was, Lex ain't got no ass, man. Now she got that monkey though. She got a fat monkey. She got a fat monkey. She ain't got no ass.
When we talk about marriage, when we talk about marriage, you know what I'm saying? It's a different scenario.
And he would have left old girl if old girl pussy wasn't good enough. If old girl coochie was good, he would have left. He would have left Lex dog ass. You know he would have. And when he hit that pussy, he said, "Oh man, this pussy ain't that good. I can't be with this for the rest of my life. Let me get the fuck up out of here."
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. She coochie probably ain't world class, but her whole sex game is.
No, I'm talking about the girl. Cinto. I swear to God, dog. I'm talking. Your ass don't even be listening, dog. I'm be honest with you.
All right, what you talking about? You talking about the girl that busted dude? Which girl you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
Kyle, I'm saying when you talk about marriage, none of that shit matters. I couldn't imagine be stuck with Kelly Bundy for the rest of my life.
Shit. You make it work.
Remember, Kyle, look fade. Remember,
that ain't true.
The mixed bras, and the mixed bras age like milk. Remember that the mixed brothers age like milk and avocado.
Hell no.
Okay.
Don't let them lie.
Hold on, let me get understand. Carl, you talking about the gal?
Hey, Carl. And remember, she a pretty face broke bitch. She held out. I was abandoned. My mom gave, bro. I'm not, and she wants you to tell her how fine she is all day. She on Instagram being told how fine she is all day. Man, Cal, how old are you? I see the age gap. Yeah, that shit is draining. She bad as a crybaby. She bad as a crybaby boy. Listen to her. She whine about everything. She like, yeah, I was abandoned. I was teased, and that's why I got my guard up. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Hey, I've dealt with an insecure woman before.
All right, man.
I never do that again.
All right, brother.
I never do that again. That shit is emotionally draining. You feel me? Bitches with abandonment issues. She got mama and daddy issues. Oh, hell
no. Did you watch the last season of Put a Ring on It? I didn't realize how much ass this girl had on that from the last season. That's why he stuck with her ass, because she got that donkey, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy.
Man, when you rich, bro, it's ass everywhere. That's what I'm saying.
No. I said the last season.
You talking about the Shay girl, the one that don't like his kid, the one that don't want his son around. Yeah, that motherfucker, he's stupid too. He a old goofball.
Yeah, he a goofy ass nigga. That other girl's bad as shit, but he ended up getting a threesome. Lucky motherfucker. He picked right in.
Yeah, them girls, they all ended up fucking with each other. Yeah. See, hey, y'all missing out on this show. Y'all missing out on this show. He had a good time. Bro.
No,
yeah. He ended up getting it all, except for his son. You know, their son don't even live with them, right? His son don't live with them. He got what she wanted too.
Yeah, but she's spending more time.
I can't date a motherfucker that don't want to be bothered with my kids.
Yeah, he a simp ass nigga.
Yeah, he a bitch ass nigga. He a bitch.
Dude, what's that
y'all
girl?
Gotta get on this show.
I'm trying to figure out what the other girl name is, bruh. With the crybaby boyfriend.
Oh, LaRonda. She's so bad. LaRonda Cole. I marry LaRonda. LaRonda you can marry. She articulate. She a boss. She got her own motherfucking money. Hey, she a boss too. If you can't tell, she a boss. And she not confrontational. He the bitch in the situation because he got a cool ass chick that got a great ass job. She traveled the world. You see me? I mean,
but see, he ain't really no bitch. He is a bitch, but he doing right by her though. He ain't on no bullshit.
No, he don't want to marry her.
He do. She don't want to marry him right now.
No, it was him. He said he waiting to get a better job. She said she ain't tripping off the money. It's him.
She ain't got no ass though, man. She got no ass.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
You talking about the girl that's dating the comedian, Sean?
No. Yeah. I ain't give a fuck about no
Sean
ass.
Is a crybaby. I didn't know that.
Man, he a crybaby bitch.
I didn't know he was the one that was a crybaby.
He the one that threw up on her first date and shit on some manipulative ass shit. Hey, listen, man. LaRonda's articulate. She's a smart woman. She the kind of motherfucker that help you keep that. She in sales. She got that bank account right. She kind of motherfucker to help me invest, right? Because I've been struggling with the investing shit. See, and I travel for work. So, you know what I'm saying? That ain't no problem for me. Her being gone for work, I already said, like if me and my wife don't work out, my next one, I'm meeting in the airport. I already said that. That bitch going somewhere, I'm going somewhere. You feel me? He insecure, I'm not. You feel me? Like LaRonda's marriage material. She could buy an ass, bro. She makes plenty of money to go buy. If ass bother you that much, Kyle, it don't bother me like that. It don't bother me like that. But if it's bothering you that much, she can go buy one. If it's bothering you that much.
Shit, my girl got ass. So I made sure of that.
My wife.
Hey, I made sure that my wife had that ass now. You know what I mean?
Hey, look. But you also see your wife got other qualities though. She's just not a pretty face broke bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you can have a woman with a butt too big, and sometimes the bigger the butt, the bigger the bars.
Oh yeah. But I ain't talking. Oh, I thought you were talking about that. Yeah. No. I'm talking about that girl. I'm talking about that girl LaRonda. She the full package, bro. She the full package.
Yeah.
And remember, a motherfucker like me, and she's an investor. You know what I'm saying? We winning. We winning, and we both traveling. Yeah, she can meet me here. I can meet her there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She could be over here. She could be over there. I could be over here. We could be over there. Yeah. That girl a boss. That girl a boss now. He can't handle it. That's why he was throwing up. He can't fucking handle it. He don't know what to do with that woman, and that's a good motherfucking woman. She ain't argumentative. You ever notice that? When she address, you ever notice? Look, when she addressed problems with him, they in the car. She caressing his head. They holding hands. She coming real polite and feminine and soft. Like, well, what do we got to do to argue fair? You know, like that girl, she come from a good family. She was raised right. You know, my wife from Florida. I got to thank for them country girls, Kyle. She got the southern accent. Ooh, you know she can cook. Ow, he was jealous. He was jealous because she was in Morocco. Come on, listen, that girl a good girl. He come on. She was in Morocco and had 2 men in the room. So you think they running? You think your bitch getting a train ran on her in Morocco? You insecure nigga.
Hold on. What the hell was she doing in the 2 niggas though?
She travel. Listen. I travel for work. Okay, so motherfuckers who don't travel for work don't understand.
You give me a break?
So,
damn, man, y'all some motherfuckers around here, man.
He travel for work. The girl, why is he even asking her to turn the camera on and show the room? Is the first problem. That's the first motherfucking problem. She called him
Joel
on FaceTime.
Ooh, shit.
Joel Embiid.
She called.
Joel Embiid is finalizing.
This how insecure crybaby buddy is.
Hold on. Hold on real quick.
I said Joel Embiid Embiid is finalizing a 4-year, $196 million Supermax extension with Philly.
Boy,
what up, Doug?
Y'all crybaby. Bruh,
hey, I got another. Hey, I got. Hey, bro, that's losing his hair. Y'all check out her IG just now. My. Centos, where you at, Centos? You still here?
I'm still here.
Man, go click that link in the chat. My.
Look at they mind in the gutter. Insecure. This girl is a businesswoman. On a business trip. He's like, it was 2 dudes in the room, bro. If you would a bitch that you think, if listen, I'm breaking up with you. If I'm with you and you in the room, it's some dudes in your room and y'all having a business meeting, and I think you're getting ran through, there's nothing for me to cry about. We're done. You in Morocco.
This shit's
when
over.
You come back, when you come back, bitch, I'm not even answering my phone. So if that's what I think, then it's done right then and there. Why am I on a TV show crying about it? That shit would have never made it to TV. I'd have been on there with a whole different bitch. First of all, I'm not going on that show. First of all. Second of all, if I was, I'd be on there with a different bitch, not her. If I think my bitch, not 1 dude, but 2, you think they in there tossing your girl up? Come on, bro. Like, and then he the one want her to show the whole room, and she telling him like, she the one who trying to feed his insecurity, his crybaby. I'm gonna call him on FaceTime and let him see the room. Look, I'm with my business partner.
But you know what it is though? I'm gonna tell you. That's too, but I'm gonna tell you though, niggas, like I've been in this situation where the nigga he been running through bitches his whole life, cheating on him and the whole shit. Now he found one that he loved, and he just don't want to lose her and shit. So he overbearing, overcompensating and shit.
And niggas like you need to date Alexia so y'all can do the insecure shit together. That's my point. That's my point of who the fuck want to deal with Alexia? Who the fuck wants to deal with him? Him and Alexia should get together. So that way they can do all the, let me show you my shit. I'm not going to do all that. My wife better not dare. Nigga, my wife don't even question me like, bro, listen, if I be out the country and she don't come on time, if I got to worry about her, nigga, it's divorce. If I got to worry about being outside, nigga, my job is dangerous. I work on airplanes. I can get sucked in the motherfucking motor tomorrow morning. You feel me? Worrying about what this bitch doing at home. I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time for that shit.
Word.
I got time for that shit. If I gotta worry about what the fuck you doing, bitch, we done. I go find a motherfucker who loyal. It ain't gonna take me long. Yeah. I ain't gonna wait 14 years to do it either.
Hell no. That bitch out of pocket for work.
Nigga, I let my wife know off red. When we first started getting serious, I'm like, look, I travel for work. This shit and killed a lot of relationships. So either we might well kill it down or you rocking with me. Nigga, and a year later, we got married and bounced to France and stayed 2.5 years. You feel me? My wife came with me to Japan last time I was here. This time with the COVID restrictions and where I'm at and what I'm doing and who I'm dealing with, it ain't even. But I don't have to worry about that shit, bro. I don't have to worry about none of that goofy ass shit. What she doing? Who she got? I'm gonna call her on FaceTime. She need to show me the whole house under the bed. And if I got to do all that, we done. We done. I don't even want all your raggedy. I don't bring nobody to my house. So all your raggedy family members and none of them motherfuckers. No, there's none of that. I don't have to question her. Oh, who's in the house with you? Oh, your sister came out. Who with her? I don't have to do none of that dumbass shit. I don't got to do none of that. And I don't go looking, listen. You know when somebody doing something because human beings create patterns. And the moment patterns get to changing and the moment patterns get to changing and behavior get to changing, you already know what time it is.
Step back and move forward.
You ain't even got to do all that.
Back.
Hey, Picasso said he saw her. She average. Picasso, we got different tastes, Picasso.
Okay, what's going on now?
Picasso, we got different tastes, Picasso. I think she need to dump the crybaby, Picasso. That's what I think. I think she wasting her time in settling. That's what I think. And I think she got the same problem I had for a long time with that traveling, man. It's hard to find somebody. And then when you do find somebody, it's hard to find somebody that can deal with you being gone a lot. You know, or even want to go. Most motherfuckers don't even want to leave their little 8-mile radius from between their house and their job and their kids. You know what I'm saying? Right there in their family, and motherfuckers be stuck in the same spot. So I think she just settling. She probably like, I'm older. She ain't stupid like what's her name? She ain't trying to let her eggs burn out. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Is it just me? Hello? Where y'all at? Chat, let me know if y'all can hear me.
Well, we can hear you. Hold on real quick. I got shit going on.
Oh yeah, I thought it was just me. Yeah, man, that's what I say about people being insecure. Boy, I can't date no insecure motherfucker. My job is too dangerous. What up, Jay? Can you hear me, Jay? Yeah, man, my job too dangerous. I ain't got time to be worried about what somebody doing, who they hanging with. I ain't got time for you to be questioning me about what I'm doing, who I'm doing, and what I'm doing, and who I went and what I have for lunch. That shit is for the birds. Picasso said he was on a plane to Vegas one day. Girl next to him was on a Steve Harvey trip with the group. I was talking with her about. He was talking with her, but as we exited the plane, some dude in the group was like, "They about to toss her." Well, first of all, she was on a Steve Harvey trip. Any bitch that's listening to Steve Harvey can't date me. She's so desperate and retarded and dingy that she listening to Steve Harvey.
Whoa.
Steve Harvey, a married man out here giving bullshit dating advice. I'm definitely, that sounds like insecurities from here. From here.
Well,
She was on a Steve Harvey trip. She went on a girls trip with her bitches, about to go do her thing, or with her man. She was on a Steve Harvey trip. Yeah.
Picasso, you should have got her. You should have got her before them guys got her. Knocked off, then let her go get knocked off by the other two cats. You won't have to worry about all that, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. None of them motherfuckers that went on this show worked out. But that light skinned chick had ass stuff. Hey, the one from last year got ass stuff.
Oh, you know what, so it's a way, but I thought the one dude, the simp boy, is still with the girl that don't like his kids.
Yeah,
that girl just got some nice little titties on though.
Mm-hmm. Well, Kyle says she's single, so you might want to get her in that Santos boot camp.
Which one, Jessica?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jessica already got some good potential for life. She got some good potential for life.
Bro, she Kelly Bundy, bro. She need to date Tank. She need to date Tank so they can read Cat in the Hat books together.
My bad. I'm talking about the wrong. I gave the wrong name. I'm talking about LaRonda. That's what I meant.
LaRonda, yeah.
She ain't got
LaRonda
no
only
ass,
works.
man.
LaRonda the only one worth something. She can buy one though. I just told you that girl making enough money to buy an ass.
Man,
I ain't worried about that.
Hey, Cal, let me tell you something. I had a girl that had a booty just like hers, and it was some of the best I ever had, bro.
I ain't worried about all that shit. If I need her to have an ass that bad, we can purchase one. It ain't that girl making enough money to buy one.
Shorty got her ass on her. I'm gonna put my hands on her.
I'm gonna tell you something. When you getting some good boo boo, you ain't worried about body features as much.
You said, hold on. You said when you get some good what?
Yeah, Picasso. Which one you talking about? Picasso, you talking about Kelly Bundy? Yeah, Kelly Bundy trash. I wouldn't have married her either. That bitch is brain dead.
No, I've seen married.
And he won't. And the football players say he want more kids. You gonna have kids with a bitch that's brain dead? Yeah, your kids gonna be cute and special ed. They gonna be some cute retarded little motherfuckers. One of them gonna come out with her brain. One of them gonna get that bitch brain. Okay? One of them is gonna get this bitch brain. I promise you, one of them gonna get her brain. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have this little retarded motherfucker.
Gonna have a little carbon copy running around, huh?
Motherfucker gonna need a helmet. You gonna have a little motherfucker running around your house in a helmet. You know what I'm saying? Procreating with that bride. And not only is she Kelly Bundy, she broken. She a broken Kelly Bundy. Pretty face broke bitch. I'm telling y'all.
LaRonda got some
Hey, don't let Cal fool y'all. Cal didn't marry no pretty face broke bitch. Ain't nobody on here married is married to no pretty face broke bitch. Broke in the pockets, broke in the spiritual, broke in the brain. Ain't nobody on here married to no pretty face broke bitch. Them hoes is motel material. They are, you know what I'm saying? Come on, yeah. That's why y'all need females on here, because, you know, I got to make y'all keep it real. You know, because y'all be trying to dick think. Y'all niggas be trying to dick think. Y'all be dick thinking like, man, she can have everything. No, I'll give her baby as soon as you bust a nut. You like, yeah, I'm a,
yeah, right.
I'm gonna go.
We're talking about the immediate. You right, Tay. We talking about the immediate.
Yeah. At the time, y'all be lying to y'allselves too. Hey, look, y'all be meaning that shit too. At the time, y'all be lying to y'allselves.
Look, let me lie to myself one more time. Let me lie to myself one more time. I'm getting ready to go find Rhonda.
Oh no. LaRonda's smart. LaRonda's smart.
She looks smart.
Man, LaRonda ain't got no ass, man. I ain't marrying her. Hey, listen.
Jessica, listen.
Hey, did you hear what I said? I ain't marrying her. I said I don't give a fuck. I just wanted to look.
You already married. Yeah, you already married.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. I want to see what she ain't got no ass, man. So I ain't interested in looking.
Look, Kyle's like, I don't give a fuck what you saying. She might be the multi-millionaire sitting there.
Kyle said, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I'm put little man on the lacrosse team with that helmet. Hey, because for real, I'm not having no babies with no. Look, you going to divorce court. You listen. Thank God, bad hairline. Thank God, bad hairline didn't marry that bitch. Because if he'd have married that bitch, he'd have been in divorce court.
Shit, TJ Washington, his ass.
Hey, when he brought up a prenup, first of all, he brought up a prenup, and she was like, "What we need a prenup for?" Okay, see, no, I'm rich, you're not. It's a prenup. What the fuck is there to even talk about? What the fuck is there to even talk about?
A chick like her is definitely out to find somebody with a sack.
Hey,
bag, you know.
I told you in 1 week she was with a whole new football player.
Yeah.
A dude in his same motherfucking career. He was with one of his colleagues. Yo, Cintos, they broke up. Cintos, they broke up for 1 week, and she was with one of his colleagues. She didn't go to the soccer field. She was with a colleague. Like, football is a small network. You feel me? She was one of his colleagues. God damn, bitch. I told you the bitch is Kelly Bundy.
They were already looking at each other. They were already looking at each other, and she probably let him know, hey, if he don't work out, you on deck.
Hey,
if he don't work out, you on deck.
Hey, Santos, girls just wanna have fun. That's all they really want.
Hey, Kyle.
Girls.
Hey, Kyle. So did bad hairline go with? Hey, Kyle. So bad hairline with Panama?
I don't know.
That's a bad. Hey, that's a bad deal too. Look. He asked her. He like, so you take care of your mom and your daughter? She like, yeah, that's the Spanish way, nigga. That's not a good. That's a bad deal too. That's a bad deal too, bro.
That's a bad job.
That's a bad deal, bro. That's a bad deal. Now you inheriting a mama and a daughter. You might as well have stayed with Bird Brain. At least they was kids.
How you doing?
You feel me? He might as well stay with Kelly Bundy.
How you doing?
He might as well stay with Kelly Bundy. Hey, we all married.
All right.
The mother-in-law got to move in. Aw, nigga. So to date you, I got to take your kid.
How much y'all got yet? It probably is. So I'm gonna go and meet y'all.
Hey, see, that's why I say. See, I think too much. Like I already know. I think the full plan.
One of the Trey Trey's like, I think your kid and your mama. Shit,
man, I think that whole thing through. Ain't none of that. Trey a dyke. Ain't none of that dick thinking going on over here. I'm like, bitch, you take care of your mama too. Oh no, bitch. I don't even date motherfuckers with kids, let alone with mamas.
Trey wide open this morning.
It's evening over here, man. It's 10 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So I got my homework done early and shit. So I got time to bullshit. Shit, it's been a little slow. So I've been able to get my homework done early. But shit, when work pipe up, I work late and still got to come home and do homework. That's why I ain't been able to come on and fuck with y'all.
He said it's time to play now. It's early enough to play.
Yeah, I gotta enjoy this shit. I only got about a week or two of this. I gotta enjoy this. Picasso says, have anybody ever just went head first and some thighs and got a mouthful of pink meat? Ugh. I know what Kyle's talking about.
Hey Trey, what you say? We don't think right, do we?
Well, see, look. This is how Kyle got fucked up. Look, see, Kyle didn't have a mama like mine. My mama, look, two things my mama did. First thing, she was in denial about me being a lesbian. So when I was young, she used to always tell me about God. They'll say anything, and I do mean anything to get in your man. See, Kyle didn't listen to her mama when her mama told her that. Kyle too strong to not have a real ass mama. She didn't listen to her mama when her mama told her that. Y'all be meaning the shit with a hard dick though. You feel me? Once the meat goes soft, you like, ooh, I was tripping.
Hey, listen. Every bit of
every bit of what I just said is true. We know.
Listen, I'm telling you.
See, Picasso dying over here. I got Picasso. I got Picasso's stomach hurting this morning. My bad,
remember. Hey, you wasn't on here. Centos said that the other day. Man, you gotta jack off. Leave the thing clear.
Man, that was over a month ago, man. I was trying to help a fellow brother out.
Tell them you gotta jack off.
Look. Let's keep it real.
All right, brothers, I got to get off now, man. Yeah, my lady calling in. She calling in now.
She calling,
it's her time. Yeah, it's her time now.
Damn.
Yeah, I got to get off now. It's her time.
Hey, fuck with me, bro. I'm on a whole other time zone. It's 10 p.m. Tuesday night in Japan. Let me fucking with me.
All right, y'all, man.
Y'all have a good day.
All right, Pew.
I'll holler at y'all later.
Good night, Pew.
All right, later, bro.
All right, later.
We still in the double digits, man. That's AM.
Hey, you welcome, Kyle. You welcome.
Man, shout out to Trey, man. It's been a long time since last got
Hey, look. I got the girls and the guys left. I got Picasso's stomach hurting this morning.
Trey, so tired of talking about all this old biased boxing crap to some of these people.
Oh yeah, man, I get tired of that shit, bro. That shit it's making me stupid. It's making me stupid. I talk all that dumb ass shit and then go try to do my homework and then my brain ain't working. I realize it's them low vibration, low level remedial conversations I be having with trolls. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, this stuff make you lose friends, for real.
Nah, but see, you see how I switched it up? I knew how to get the guys hooked. I threw some a show with a bunch of bad chocolate bitches. You know, ain't no bunch of skinny white girls or Potomac and that. Y'all, I said, man, that girl got one of them she got that gumbo booty, boy. She got one of them country.
It's all it took right now.
Y'all didn't even hear nothing else I said. Once I mentioned that girl booty.
Hey, look here. When you said that, we immediately switch focus.
Everybody was silent on me. I didn't know I fucked myself up. I didn't know that I fucked myself up and wasn't gonna have nobody to talk to. Man, Kyle, I told them boys about Kyle booty. Kyle, I told these boys about Kyle booty. Boy, the whole show went silent. The chat went dead. The goddamn panel went dead. I was talking to myself.
She ain't got no IG, nigga. I'm looking for it. I'm telling you. I'm still looking for it. I'm about to see she got a Facebook. Maybe she got a Facebook.
Man, Kyle. I told these boys about this goddamn show, and then I mentioned dude cheating on live television. I mentioned the drama and shit first, then I mentioned all that ass. Boy, she got silent in this motherfucker. For about 20 minutes, I was talking to myself about
real talk.
For about 20 minutes, I was on this motherfucker by myself. Like, damn, it got quiet. Where everybody go?
Everybody went to search. Yeah, we all went to search.
Man,
Picasso.
I don't think she got no social media.
Picasso, I ain't got time to talk to these dumbass trolls. I'm about to be taking pre-calculus.
He in the bathroom. He coming this way.
I ain't got time, man, to be dumbing down and trying to get back smart. It ain't enough time in one day. Yeah, man, I don't even like to address trolls though. Picasso, my new shit, right? For the last 3-4 months, I don't even address them trolling arguments, the weight clauses, and so and so said, and on Twitter, and I ain't doing none of that shit no more. I ain't.
No, that shit over with.
Man, yeah, that shit trash. We can talk about these fine bitches who getting played with low self-esteem. If y'all want to slide through some Instagrams, the girl, the pretty face broke bitch. The pretty face broke bitch, bro. She love compliments, bro. You get that fine, and she fine too. You drop her about 3-4 compliments. Them draws will be on the floor. Them draws will be on the floor. That's an entertainment for you, baby.
Hey, what he say on Paid in Full? I can smell it.
Hey, but hold up. Hey, Trey. Tell me, it didn't go somewhere when we were talking about Megan Thee Stallion, and then somebody brought up.
Oh yeah, I ain't even gonna go down that road either because I was trying to avoid it, but I was trying to avoid it until let's avoid it.
That messed the whole topic up. That's the whole topic up.
Well, what happened?
Yeah. Let's get back to the funny shit, man.
What happened with Megan Thee Stallion?
No, nothing. I brought up Megan Thee Stallion, and Mark brought up 97 wormholes. You know, so I was
wait,
like,
what?
oh, yeah, I'm not going. I said he brought up all them wormholes, all them rabbit holes, all them red herrings.
What the hell is that?
I brought up Megan Thee Stallion.
We talking about Megan Thee Stallion.
I brought up Megan. We was talking about fine women, right? We was talking about Erykah Badu and all the oil. I was like, what y'all think about Meg? And then Mark started talking about all
I mentioned the swimsuit, the Sports Illustrated.
Yeah. Once he mentioned Sports Illustrated, then he started talking about, which was true, right? Mark was like, oh, they had a tranny on that cover. And that was fine to mention too, but then he started talking about, I was like, oh no, I don't want to talk about trannies. I was talking about Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, no.
I want to talk about yeah.
That on my channel.
But Sentos, you doing it, but Sentos, you doing the red herring thing right now too, though, Sentos. We going down. We're going back.
Bring them up to speed on what we talked about. We're
going back down. And Mark is cool. He just like red herrings. You know, Mark like them wormholes. He like to wiggle through the wormholes.
He like some conspiracy.
Yeah, well, not even that. Like, he like the red herrings. You know,
he like the drama news.
I mean, what the hell is a red herring?
Like a diversion from the topic.
Oh,
you know what I mean? I'd be like noodles, and you be like cars.
Okay.
Mark is you talk about this side of a subject.
And then like just cars, like a whole topic about cars. You know, they dangerous and you know what I mean? And just go just go way off, and now we're not even talking about Megan Thee Stallion no more. Now we talking about raggedy cars and junk cars and shit.
Hey,
look, we kept
Megan Thee
on trying
Stallion
to
is
steer the
fucking
boat
sexy.
Yeah. He's sexy. Well, we was talking about all of that. Then we started talking about some other shit. and boxing. We went to boxing, and then pugilist was bringing up, the Floyd Mayweather and the 51 pounds and all that other shit. And I was like, oh
catch weight
no,
with Canelo.
I don't even. I was like, yeah, I don't even talk about that kind of shit no more. I'm like, when motherfuckers go down them roads and with the trolls, and then that's how I brought up the show, and was like, man, I don't even listen to that shit no more. I don't even listen to boxing shows no more. When they start that shit, when it's a Jordan dry like right now, or when it's dry like right now, and niggas is just creating shit to talk about to make some money, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not. That's when I go watching these shows with these big booty hoes, and I start talking about dudes cheating on national television and with the thickest bit, the bitch was thick. I think she a stripper, and I started telling them the plot of the show, and then shit got quiet. Quiet, and everybody went and looked at the booty, and I was talking to myself.
Got re-energized.
Yeah. The show brought it back. When I started talking about that show, man, I had all the dudes watching reality show. Everybody got quiet. It was like ass.
Hey. You know what it was like, Trey? It was like everybody was a little bit hungry, but wasn't saying nothing. And then all of a sudden, the food came out, everybody started eating. And you know how that works,
like,
everybody's quiet.
boxing fans like drama, so I gave them the drama and some ass. So then the show went quiet for about 20 minutes. Everybody went and watched the drama and the ass and came back, and then it got crazy. And then because you actually you came on at the perfect time because you actually seen all the episodes, so we can have a deeper conversation. You feel me?
Yeah, it went good. I'm still I still got some more to watch personally.
And me, just because the bitches is fine, I bring all my homeboys back home. That's what's great about having lesbian friends. Female friends. I had to bring y'all back home. Like, hey, listen, she fine, but she a pretty face broke bitch though, y'all. Kelly Bundy, come on home now. Come on back home now. I know you around that dick thinking and shit, but don't get lost. Don't get lost, okay?
We like, yeah, but look at her.
Well, and then because they don't understand the dynamics, and because they don't understand the dynamics of the show, they like, oh, I see so and so. Okay, so wait, this is this. So now they ask me questions. You feel me? He said, I went and watched. Hey, Jay Dixon said, I went and watched that. I went and watched the ass. I don't like drama unless it's watching the actual action of the sport. Hey, but Jay Dixon, it was your kind of drama. Homeboy got that ass on TV though. It was that kind of drama. He had a girl. It wasn't normal regular reality TV drama where bitches was crying and meeting up and doing stupid shit. Nah. This our kind of drama. Us boxing fans kind of drama. It was he dating a fine bitch with a woman he been dating for 14 years and cheated and got caught on national television. Every man can understand that. They don't understand the TV part, but y'all like, yeah, this nigga got caught on TV. I'm like, but she was fine though. But she was thick though.
That's what got it right there.
Booty. I'm like, but she got a horse booty though.
Everybody got quiet when the search for the booty.
Yeah. When I said she got a horse booty, boy, they got on out of here, boy.
And she got hella confidence in her
Yeah. Oh, well, I was telling y'all, look, man, I was telling y'all how she was eating the food and with that stuff. I say, shit.
Yeah, we.
I'm pretty dramatic, so
What's that your walkie-talkie, Cal? Kyle, is that your walkie-talkie?
He said I had that shit on. Jay Dixon said I had that shit on mute, looking at ass. Hey, Jay Dixon. Jay Dixon, if you actually watch, but you see Kyle watch the shit. If you actually watch it, it's still hilarious, whether you watch it on mute or not. Because you still have to believe, like, look, y'all know y'all weak. I'm like, yeah, but they sent them out on dates. They sent them out on dates, and yeah, homegirl thick, but at some point you gotta be like, you can't, you can't embarrass your woman on national television though. Like if you really love somebody, you wouldn't do that. If you really love somebody, you wouldn't do that. Even if you were cheating doogity dog, you wouldn't do that.
Hey, old girl knew what she wanted. She knew what she wanted and she went for it. She said, I'm gonna break this up.
That's what she did.
Yeah.
He Santos, he did too.
Yeah, he did. I'm just saying she knew a weak dude when she ran into him. And she knew she could have him if she wanted. She knew she could smash it. She knew worst case scenario, she could smash him if she wanted to, and that's what she did. That's what she did. She went on to prove a point.
Hey,
And
Cinto,
guess
she
what?
a home wrecker now. Hey, Cinto,
Yeah.
she a home wrecker now.
But
She a
guess
home
what?
wrecker now.
It ain't her first time though. It ain't her
It
first
ain't
time.
his either.
But guess what? He gonna be back on it.
Oh yeah. He a
He
home
gonna
wrecker
call it.
now. Hey, she a home wrecker. Hey, listen, Cinto, I knew she was a home wrecker when she was like, "Yo, you think if I kissed you right now?" I said, "Oh, this bitch. Oh, they done went and got the one. They spiced it up." You know they interview. You know production interview these people. You feel me? Like, so what you gonna do on a date? You gonna try to kiss them? You gonna try to? You feel me? Cause see, last season was good. Last season was good, but they had like a bunch of boundaries. Like the couples was allowed to make boundaries. Like, oh, you can't change numbers. You can't kiss. You can't do this. You can't. So this season they got rid of all the spice to show up to keep their ratings. They spiced the show up and they made sure they brought some floozies. You feel me? They made sure to bring some floozies.
Just check this out. Look at the clicks they got this morning from just our little small group.
hey, and the bad hairline dude is next because Panama be rubbing him up and down and he attracted to her. Ooh, he next.
I hadn't seen Panama yet.
Leilani. Yeah,
Leilani.
Panama. She's from Panama. The one with the mom and the daughter. She fine now. And you know them Spanish women, bro. Them black. She black too. You know them Spanish women, bro. They be extra. How do I explain?
Extra spicy.
Nah. She bringing the spice, but I ain't talking about that kind. I'm talking about sensual. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah. You know, ooh,
yeah, she gonna kick that Papa Chulo
deep. You know, with that
Poppy
deep love. It's fake. It's the representatives, but you know they be bringing that deep love and Papi Chulo and all that shit.
Yeah. She gonna kick that Spanish to him. Let him know he belong to her.
And Cintos, you know what's a black American motherfucker weakness? A black Spanish motherfucker. A black American Spanish motherfucker.
Yeah, I've heard. I just haven't been chosen yet.
I dated a Puerto Rican girl. I dated a girl from Dominican Republic, and I dated a black. They all black now, and I dated one from Colombia, bro. Yeah. And it's the same element, but it's just we be tripping because they black girls that speak Spanish. That just fuck us up. That just fuck us up right there. Just because she a black girl that speaks Spanish, you just don't know what to do with yourself. Can't control nothing. He next. Bad hairline is next. Oh, he gonna fuck that girl and get caught on national television. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he gonna fall week 2, okay.
Yeah, he next. And the funniest shit is he's on Homegirl Instagram with the Team Lexia shirts. The girl who got cheated on, he all on the Instagram with Team Lexia. I'm like, bro, you don't even need to be doing that.
He did the same thing.
I saw your face when they called him cheating. Hey, Picasso say Spanish women will fake up the 5 years and act ghetto on you. Hey, I dated the Puerto Rican girl I dated didn't fake it. That hoe was ratchet. Jay Dixon says they cater to you, talk to you nice, and caress you, and look in your eyes, and everything is sensual. Yeah, it's bait though. It be their representative though, Jay Dixon. See, you got to roll with Picasso. That 5 years. Yeah, they know what to do.
Some of them will cut you. They'll cut you. They'll do something devastating. Devious to you.
Yeah, Jay Dixon said, been there, homie. Homie was in maggot mode. Some women you just can't turn down. Yeah, them black Spanish girls, see, because we can't wrap our mind around them being black and speaking Spanish, and they feel the same way about us being black and speaking English. So the attraction is mutual. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Dixon, they got pissed him off early to get the real. Trisha Shelton said, I'll stick with my black kids.
Yeah. Piss them off. Hey, they still black women now. Hey, they still black women now. Don't let that they speak Spanish different. And they still American. Don't get that shit twisted. Don't get that. They not African women. No, they black American. From the Spanish side of America. Yeah, don't get that shit twisted at all. Yeah, man. What's up? What y'all want to talk about next, chat? Jay. What y'all want to talk about next? What y'all got? He said, oh, I know that they will, but a black woman cut me. Hey, I consider them black. Let's see, a lot of them, I don't even deal with black Spanish women that don't know they black. That bitch be like, I'm not black, I'm Puerto Rican. I be like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. In Puerto Rico, they are just as racist as they are, and it's America. Okay? Panama is America. Okay? They had slaves, they had Native Americans, and they had Spanish people. And them motherfuckers mixed just like we did. But the greatest thing America did for us was not give us that little blinding light that made us think we was a part of some shit we not. They like, one drop, your ass is black. Going over there to that side. That's the greatest thing that America did for black Americans. Because we ain't got none of that fake mulatto, and like they have like a whole little scale in Spanish America, right? They have like mulatto is black and white, and then like if you're Native American and black, they got a name for that. If you're just, it's weird, bro. If you're just black and if you're just black and Native American, they got a name for that. If you're just white and it's white, aka Spaniard. If you're just white and Native American, they got a name for that. If you're Native American, like all three, they got a whole little color scale going on over there. Then they come over here and be like, I know black, I'm Puerto Rican. I know black, I Cuban. Man, see, the difference between me and a lot of motherfuckers is you can't pull that shit on me. Because I know about your color scheme over there, bro. Y'all got a whole pyramid. Over here is black or white. Ain't no in between, ain't no mulatto. Ain't no buffer, motherfucker. Your ass is black or white. And if you got any little tiny bit in you, your ass is black. Go on over to that side. Here, CJ Dixon though. See, DB say he in Central America and he black as can be. Are you from Central America, DB? Or are you from the United States? Centos, you dipped on me? Centos and went to bed. Oh, Centos probably kicked himself out on accident. Man, somebody want to talk to me, chat. Where you at? I'm a hot ball. Where Centos at? Oh, let me see. Hey, Kyle, let Centos on. He backstage, or whoever else. Joe. Oh no, that was Centos that said he backstage. DB, you Black American? Well, American. Central America is America. He said he born in Nicaragua. Pops is Nicoya and mom is Guatemalan, believes in. Oh, okay, yeah. See, so you from Central America. Gotcha. Yeah. I can see DB. I'm well traveled. I know there's black people down there. Hey, them Belizean women is they fuck cool. Shit. Colombia got a lot of black. Man, all of South America got a lot of Central and South America got a lot of black people. And 2DB, I actually don't separate those. I consider that all America because how is it South America or Central if I can walk from LA? I'm just trying to figure this out. How are we separate continents if I can walk from one side to the other? There's no ocean or nothing in between us. So that's just my opinion, though, y'all. Don't listen to me. I ain't that smart. Cosmo say you can tell from seeing people from Louisiana that it's a mixture, but still distinctive look. We black though, yeah. I mean, hey, look, the greatest thing about being black is we got a million variations. What? And I've dated across the whole spectrum as much as possible, right? It's kind of impossible to date everybody, but shit, I'm married now, so let me shut up. But I tried before I got married, y'all. I got married at 32. So I tried before I got married. Before I got married, I tried to date every black. But I got a thing for black women though, so they was all black. They were like black Japanese. In high school, I dated this girl that was Japanese and black. I dated this Filipino girl. She was real dark. She wasn't black. She wasn't black. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She was real dark. I dated the black Puerto Rican. I dated the black Dominican girl. I always stay on the black side.
I love my black women.
Every goddamn flavor of that chocolate ice cream. Boy, I tried. And then I started traveling at 24. I started traveling.
So you don't have the chocolate mousse. You don't have the chocolate mousse. You don't have the Rocky Road and what's some of them other flavors?
Everything. Chocolate chip.
I know that's right.
Chocolate chip. Oh, everything.
Chocolate. Everything.
I tried. Not everything. Not everything. That would be a lie. Everything would be a lie.
But that's good though. You got that experience.
Me no wine to exaggerate. I like them Jamaican girls. I love them Jamaican girls.
See, that's one of my weaknesses.
I dated one of the black girls I dated was my least liked one. I dated. She was her dad was black, her mom was Puerto Rican and Italian. That bitch made me an egg sandwich for breakfast, like straight up eggs and bread. I was like, oh bitch, we're done. That's your white side. Nothing against white people. Nothing against white people.
Because of the egg sandwich?
I fired her.
Oh man. You thought she said she was gonna make you breakfast. You thought she was gonna make a real
breakfast. He got married around 27 or something, and it lasted 5 years total. Not for me. I hate captivity. See, Picasso, maybe 27 was too early for you, because like I said, I got married at 32, and it was the perfect time and the perfect person. Because like I said, I travel for work. My wife is understanding. She enjoyed traveling with me for all of the first 2-3. Well, we did 2.5 years in France. She loved that, and then all around the U.S. She loved.
That's where your photo is in France, and
I'm in Paris. Yeah, I'm in Paris. Yep. Yeah. My nephew came to visit and all kind of shit. So I got to keep my little nephew from Oakland, bring him to Paris. He stayed with me for a whole summer. He stayed with me for what's up, y'all? He stayed with me for a whole summer and cried when he had to go home. I told him when I had to go when I was going to stay the whole Centos. You know what's funny? Is when I was going to stay the 2.5 years, right, Centos?
Yeah.
Kyle, I think you on mute, but you're not, Kyle. Just so you know, we can hear your work background.
Oh,
yeah, I just wanted him to know he may have thought he was on mute. Yeah, I didn't know if he was on. You know how sometimes you think you're on mute and you're not. Then you get to talking about private shit and you ain't on mute. I was just warning him. But yeah, my wife enjoyed traveling with me for the about 2 months. Yeah, we did 2.5 years in France. She fucked with Japan. We was here for a little while in 2019. All over the state, she fucked with it. And now she like, buy a house. I'll stay there. I'll come see you. You come see me. You know, like when I'm out the country, I work from home. She like, if I want to go, if you're going somewhere where I want to go, I'll go. If not, I'll see you when you get back.
That's cool. You know, Trey, I didn't get married till I was 33 myself.
Yeah, it's a good age.
My wife and I
had did everything I wanted to do, alone. Yeah. I had did everything I wanted to do alone, and I had got to a point where all this traveling and all this stuff that I'm seeing, and my family refused to come. I buy passports, I buy your plane ticket, for my family, my nieces and nephews, my sisters and them. They refused to come. So having somebody to share my experiences with, I see some of the most beautiful parts of the world, and I'm doing all this shit by myself, and I'd be like, it's not that I have a problem with being by myself doing it, but it's like, damn, I wish they could see this.
You want to share? You want to share it? Yeah.
Yeah, having somebody to share with is good.
Your loved ones to see your experiences and see what it is to see other parts of the world. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I come back different. In Centos, I come back different, right? I've experienced the whole culture for a year, 6 months. So I come back different. I've learned some things. So, it's great. And like I say, like right now, my wife would have came. She likes Japan. She'd have came for this trip, but the COVID restrictions, the way I work, and just it's a whole thing. I would have to go into it to make it not sound weird.
Yeah.
DB said he'll get married every Thursday or Friday night, and I'm divorced by Sunday evening. Well, DB, I actually got lucky. DB, I actually got lucky. I got somebody who understands me, who's secure, who don't fucking bother me, who don't care, who's like, "Ooh, go, I'll come if I want." You know what I mean? So we have a real understanding. And my wife traveled before she met me, not to none of the places we've been to, but she had already traveled around the country and stuff before she met me. You know, so she was pretty. You know, she plug and play like me.
I just watched Evan Whitaker on YouTube.
Yeah. So the thing about getting married, guys, is you can't marry her because she's fine. That's what I was saying about those pretty face broke bitches.
That's the wrong reason to marry because that don't last anyway.
Yeah. You can't marry no pretty face broke bitch, whether she broke in the mind, broke in the spirit, broke in the heart. You know what I mean? Broke in the pockets. Nah, you can't do that.
Yeah, it won't last long. You need to try to get somebody that has like-minded, someone who has a little bit of, at least a little bit of intellect. You know, somebody that can help you think, somebody you can see that you can grow with.
You gotta have some intellect, or your kids gonna be stupid.
Yeah, and so it's gotta be somebody you feel you can grow with, as far as not so much grow in age, but grow in wisdom, grow in financial stability and things like that. Not saying that they gotta have money as soon as you get with them, but you gotta see some potential where they can help get some money. You know what I'm saying? And help build, or have the same focus you have on what you want out of life.
Hey, Picasso says she gotta have trade and or skills. So Picasso, my wife didn't have either when I met her, but she just didn't.
If they got permission.
It wasn't even about teaching her, right? Because if you can't teach somebody who doesn't want to learn. That's already where she was at in her life. She just needed a little, right?
Push.
She needed a little help, a little for me to point in direction. And then I don't know what she actually want to do, so I just started throwing shit out. What about this? What about this? Oh, you're creative. Try this. Try that. Try this. Try that. Try that. Try this. Try this. Try that. You know? And then I was making enough money, so I wasn't stunting it off her needing to go to school or her needing to, because shit was solid. It wasn't like it wasn't like we broke up and she left me for another airplane mechanic in a week. You know what I'm saying? So
which airline you say you work for?
Oh, I don't work for the airline.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. You don't private. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was the school. I was supposed to go to Spartans Aeronautics School for 18 months. I would have learned to fly as well as work on. I was going to study airframe and power plant. And United Airlines had a big demand for mechanics at that time.
Yeah, I got AMP. I got AMP license.
Which school did you go to?
I went to the one in Oakland, Wildtech.
The Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, you said Oakland.
No, Wildtech, Oakland, California. Okay. I'm from where Kyle's from.
Right.
Yeah, Wildtech, Oakland.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the main reason I didn't go.
So Picasso, that goes to your skill or trade. I went to a trade school, and then I went and got my associates right after, and then worked on, and then the companies I worked for pay for my degree once I got in. JD, you an avionics tech? Oh shit, that's why we get along, JD. Hey, J.A. Dixon. J.A. Dixon, avionics. Hey, J.A. Dixon, I'm a structure mechanic. J.A. Dixon, I'm structures. Oh yeah, me and you may have to have a little convo, J.A.
I studied that stuff for 2 years in high school. And I was
so you went to an aviation high school. That's back. Yeah, that's back.
Yeah, we had aircraft mechanics. It was the only school in Nashville that had it.
He a wirehead. J.A. Dixon, a wire boy. I feel you, J.A.
I considered going to the Air Force to do it also.
J.A. Dixon, them boys I work with be running them goddamn wires from the nose to the tail. I'd be like, you better than me. You better than me. Yeah, hey Picasso, that automotive. Oh, you dropped out. Oh no, automotive money is that's money though. Yeah, y'all
It's a
right
good
there on the
trade to
same field
have
with
because
us.
you can open, especially if
I
you
fix
plan
my
to
own
be
cars. You know how much
self.
money? You know how much
Yeah,
money I saved sometimes? I fix all my own. Which I
a
always
lot.
been a mechanic since I was little though. I used to work on my own bikes. You know, my little bicycles and shit. I've always rode mini bikes and dirt bikes. Grew up broke, so I had to fix them. Oh yeah, so you a troubleshooter too? Oh yeah, you a runway boy.
They had us.
Oh, you flight ops. Now
They had
Jay
us
Dixon,
working on
Jay
those.
Dixon. Yeah, Jay Dixon, you flight ops. Yeah, you know I know what's up, Jay Dixon. We're gonna have to have a convo.
We used to work on those small plane engines, like those prop planes.
Yeah, nah, that goddamn flight ops team, y'all some beasts, Jay Dixon. Them flight ops boys, yeah, hey, everybody who fly commercial or whatever you fly, boy, y'all better respect Jay Dixon. Them boys the reason, you know, I'm part of why you stay in the air, but them boys are who the pilots come to and say, we got a little problem, and he got to go find it. He got to go find it. Yeah,
he got that serious, he got that real demand position there.
Oh no, I do too. No, structures lead.
All of them real demand, but I'm saying he's got a serious situation there that he's got to point out a lot of things. He's kind of on the front line a little bit.
Well, he's the guy. He's the guy. After we get done doing all our work, we hand him the plane and be like, "All right, next one." Yeah. And he got to go figure out if something go wrong. He got to figure out what we did wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He said, "Yeah, he do in-flight troubleshooting." Hey, and I work with some electricians that ain't never did troubleshooting, and I be trying to tell them like, "Man, you ain't avionics is troubleshooting. That's the main shit." Yeah, I don't talk about exactly what I work on, J.A. Dixon, just because I'm on that side too. What you talking about? I'm on that side too, so I'll talk about it a little bit, but I won't go too deep. I won't go too deep, but I'm heavy structures. I've done C&D checks. I've done heavy mods, prototypes. You know, some of everything. I'm actually right now. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing prototypes. Yeah. He said catch and recovery too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reggie. Yeah, me and Reggie already talked. Reggie. Yeah.
Is that what Reggie doing too?
Me and Reggie already talked. Me and Reggie got the same degree. Yeah, me and Reggie got the same degree. Yeah, I'm going for my master's right now. But yeah, me and Reggie got the same degree. Yeah. Hey, so listen, DB, and everybody on the panel listening. I just got my niece in with no student loans. She went to a trade school that's on the low that you got to know about, that you got to be in the field to know about. It was only $2,000. Goodwill paid for it. My niece is about to start her job on the 30th. I'm working on the boys, but one of them went home to work on their rap career. My other niece is at UCLA. She's becoming a civil rights attorney. But the girls, they fucking with it. Yeah, I just got my niece in the field, man. She got a job. She on her way to Arizona on the 30th. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anybody I can get in though. I tell all the young people about this course. I tell anybody who's interested about this course. I'm actually gonna start running. So y'all the first people I'm about to tell about it. But after this little thing I just did with my niece, I'm going to run a consultant. I want to go out to the high schools and to the middle schools and shit. If you don't want to go to college, get a trade. The way I just brought my niece in, you don't have to work on airplanes. You don't have to be in aviation to do what I just did with my niece. You can do it for Google and Twitter. You can do it for any big corporation. Somebody randomly name a corporation. I can tell you how to get in through the back door if you don't want to go to college. But you do have to work the hard way and work your way up. But if you're like me, who later school is for you, because if I'd have went at 18, I wouldn't have. I wasn't there. I was on some other shit.
Yeah.
But
sometimes it's best to mature.
I'm not in the union either, Joe. I'm not in the union, and anybody I talk to, if they want to be in the union, I can show them how to do that. But I don't really deal with the union. But Joe says good stuff. I'm back to the union laborers in Boston. Yeah, and see. The problem is everybody tells everybody to tell their kids to go to college, right? So, great topic, y'all. While we switch before I go to bed, y'all motherfuckers gonna have me up all night. But I don't believe that everybody should go to college, right? But if you're not gonna go to college, what are you gonna do? Are you going to the military, no matter what branch, right? What branch fits you? Are you really smart? Are you a straight A student who's lazy? Take your ass in the Air Force. Are you a hard worker like me? Are you a hard worker like me who hates school? Take your ass in the Navy.
Right.
And you know,
anything else?
If you're a pretty face broke bitch, take your ass to the Army.
Pretty face.
But if you're not gonna do the military, then let's go. If you're not gonna, yes, careers, Picasso, not jobs, careers. If you're not gonna go in the military, let's do some of these. Let's do some trades. Let's do some backdoor shit. Do you like computers? Do you like cars? Do you like airplanes? Do you like hair? Do you like nails? You know what I'm saying? Let's. And if you're gonna be a nail tech, then your goal is to own your own shop. You know what I'm saying? Your goal is you want to know how to be a nail tech. So when you run your shop, you can point the bitch out who need to get the fuck out of one of your booths quickly. You know what I'm saying? So these are. I actually want to start consulting because see, I paid $25,000 for a degree, and they were bringing motherfuckers in. I was making $14.25, and they brought people in out of McDonald's and paid them $12 an hour and trained their ass. So I realized at that moment, at my very first job, my very first week after Owen, the very first week that I graduated, after I graduated and got my first job, the very first week on the job, I realized that I could have did it a different way and not owed $25,000. So I want to show. So that's my new thing. I want to start consulting with kids. I'm not gonna charge the families or the kids. I want to make these companies pay me because these companies and these corporations can't get enough people in to keep these jobs and this shit filled. And the one thing about big companies and corporations,
you'll make more money that way too.
Well, and the one thing about big corporations and companies is they love cheap labor that they can train versus paying a motherfucker like me now who experience, right? And they got to pay me what they got to pay me when they can pay some new kid. It was $14.25 when I came in. I think now entry level is around, depending on your state, right? So if you're in one of the southern states, it's anywhere between 16 and 20. And then if you're in California on the West Coast, anywhere between 25, 30 entry level versus paying people this crazy money. So, you know, whenever y'all ready to switch topics, let me know. I've already put my niece through the program. You got to, in case you can't get a job right away. If you're willing to leave home, you can get a job right away. If you're not willing to leave home, it's going to be a harder road for you. You do not have to leave. You do not have to leave home. But if you do not want to leave, it's going to take you longer than everybody else. You may get in just as fast. You may not. You feel me? But if you start having a hard time getting in right away, you can get in faster if you leave. If you want to stay home and don't want to move and you want to stay in your little 15, 20, 30, 40 mile radius, then you're going to have to tough it out and work at McDonald's till somebody call you. You know, I ain't making no false promises or nothing like that. Yeah. Jay Dixon say he got his AMP and fiber optics. Yeah. You're an electrician though. Yeah, because I did my AMP too. You know, Jay Dixon, I never wanted to be a structure mechanic. I actually wanted to do hydraulics or work on engines. And I fucking hated structures. And guess what? I'm a structure mechanic. He said, J.A. Dixon said, right, I got my AMP and fiber optic certification while I was active duty for free. Yeah, because that's that military shit. And that's really the easiest way you can go. Especially if you're military and they put you on that goddamn line, they got you working on planes. I already know how you came through then, J.A. Dixon. I work with a lot of military boys. Military men, let me not say boys, men. Hey, and listen. So, who was on earlier who was talking about that shit being normal? Because I work with young black men that are 25, 23, married with kids, good men. Young brothers, good men with great careers. They're moving up. They're going to school. They're getting their degrees. They're moving up in the field. Them dudes is about to be managers and in all kind of executive positions in the next 10 years. Yes, I work with a lot of young, good black men. So I got a friend who's my age, 37, who can't get a man. But it's because she chose to have 3 babies. She did get married. She's not a baby mama. She did get married, but she chose the wrong fella. And she's like, oh, I ain't no good man. I'm like, bitch, I work with all of them. Your problem is they married. That's your problem. Your problem is they 25. I work with a bunch of young, healthy black men who are whole, not insecure. They travel the world. They bring their families. I got a bunch of, there's a lot of young 20. The youngest boy is 21. And he's 21, 22. Mature. When he told me he was 22, I was like, what? Mature. He's got like a little 1-2-year-old baby. He's married. They taken. The problem is you 37 and them boys, them girls ain't leaving them boys on the market long. That's the problem. Them boys getting married fast. There's a lot of women, a lot of families who train their girls to. There's a lot of women who train their girls to look for men like that and snatch them up quick. Yeah, all the little young good black men I know is married. None of them is single. Not one of them. So your problem is, bitch. Now you can't find one. He already got a wife. And he ain't looking to be stepdaddy. So that's why when you remember Centos, you was on here earlier, right? Centos?
Yeah. When we were talking about the dude.
Remember he was like, oh, that's normal. And 14 years and all this shit is normal and side babies. I'm like,
Yeah, he was saying it's normal. It's not abnormal to know people that have been together for a long time, and then they. But I think he was thinking that he had kids with the 14-year relationship with. But you were saying he had kids outside of that relationship.
Yeah.
Because I was saying I know a chick that's in a relationship. She's been in it for 14 years, and there's no marriage at the end of the rainbow either. But it's not abnormal in our community, but it is. It's not good. It's not good.
When you wallow in bullshit. So my same friend I'm telling you about, that's 37, right, Centel? When you wallow in bullshit and hang out with those kind of people,
that's what you lure in. Yeah, that's true.
When I was growing up in the neighborhood I grew up in, that kind of shit went on all the time. But once I got experience and started moving around and traveling, like I said, I work with a lot of on a daily basis. I work with a lot of young, productive young men who are married.
Mm-hmm.
They act faithful. They act faithful. They bring their wives, they bring their children,
They probably are. They probably ain't doing all that. They probably are.
Ain't nobody coming up to the job throwing bricks at cars.
Right. ain't none of that dysfunction. No dysfunction going on.
And then people like to say, especially in the black community. No. These young men are in the black community. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. We can function. We just got to get out of that. You just got to get out of it. See, when you're only in the area, that's the thing about moving around. That's the thing about traveling and moving around. You got to get out there. You got to get out and get around normal people. Of course, it seems normal when that's all you've been around.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I've noticed in my years. As a matter of fact, I was hanging out with some of my homies Saturday night we had a surprise birthday party for one of my closest homies, and what we've learned is that, which we mentioned it whenever we were together, but we learned that as the years have gone by, we know where we started from. We all started in the hood, and we all of us that were at that party were doing pretty decent for ourselves at this point in time in our life. But we've been doing well for ourselves for quite a few years now. We had the desires and the want to do well, and finally, after being young and thinking dumb and doing different little things to hinder our
Hey, not to cut you off, Centos, but I do got to recognize our brother Picasso. He said he was in the military, but he's a business owner now. I just Hey, and Picasso, I want to know: are you married? Do you have a wife? Are you faithful? Do you got a good life, or you just bachelor? You just the bachelor king out here? Ain't nothing wrong with that either. You know, he may not have met nothing. He may not have met nothing that suits him. You know.
Nah, he been there, done that. Picasso well around. He'll tell you in a minute. He been there, done that.
Yeah, go ahead, Santos. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
Yeah.
that shit was way far in the cut.
Good.
I wasn't gonna catch it. But that brother's successful. Yeah, he said he's single, not involved. Yeah, but he probably just ain't met nothing that. I mean, I would be single too if you running into a whole bunch of bullshit. He ain't met nothing that want to make him get married. Why should he? Hey, and how many women wait till after they 34, been in the 40? That's what I was saying. Everybody want to act like I'm being unrealistic, but Picasso, a successful black man who's been in the military, he said he dropped out of school, but he's got his own business and he's doing this and he's doing that, and he ran across a fine young lady like Alexa, and she's sweet and all of that, and she's great and got her own and doing this and doing that. But she's broken, and then he don't find that out to the third date, right? And she starts talking about her ex who had 3 babies with 2 baby mamas in 14 years. He finna run like hell. He gonna run like hell. Picasso, wrong or right? You gonna run like hell.
But you know what though, Trey.
So Santos, when I say who's gonna marry her, that's what I mean. She can't get a Picasso.
A person like that might if she's not damaged.
I'm not saying she can't find nobody. See, y'all misreading me.
That's what I'm saying. If a guy ran into her and she's not damaged, she could be that.
She's damaged. She could be 14 years and she only been out of a relationship for maybe a year.
Okay,
maybe
let me
tell you
what kind of damage I'm talking about. If she's not damaged,
you talking about pimping now. Picasso, you dating her? Picasso, put it in the chat. Picasso, you dating her or no? Successful black man. Picasso, you dating her or no? When she tell you 2 kids, when she tell you 3 kids, 2 baby daddies, 14 years, no ring, no baby, she's not divorced. He would rather marry a woman who was in a 14-year relationship with 2 kids and it just didn't work out. Versus a bitch who let a man run all over her and now she's super broken. That's all I'm saying. Y'all taking it the wrong way. I'm not saying she can't find love. I'm saying who? What kind of love? What is the caliber?
But let me tell you this. On a serious note, I ain't got no joke to tell right now. You know I normally do that. But what I'm saying is, realistically, if I ran into a woman like that, let's say I'm single, and I ran into a woman like her, and she's not damaged. And what I mean by damage, if she's not out to get back even at every guy because of what this one guy put her through, if she still got that caring, sweetheart, if that's her characteristics, and she can love
Santos,
still.
You being a simp right now, Santos. You do realize that she only just broke up with him maybe a year ago when they filmed the show.
I understand that. I understand that.
14 years she's still in love. 14 years she's still in love.
Listen, I'm not looking at the time frame of her breaking up to the time frame I meet her. I'm just saying hypothetically. If I ran into a woman like that, she still had a kind heart. She was sweet. That's a jewel to me. I know. I'm talking real life too. That's a jewel to me.
I'm talking real life right now. You're married and unavailable. A single, successful black man just said, no.
I was speaking as if it was me and I wasn't married.
She ain't even been broke up long enough to be even thinking about getting in a relationship. And if Picasso wants kids, which I'm sure he wants to leave a legacy and leave his business to somebody, and create and build with a beautiful woman, I don't think I'm saying, Santos, you're married and you're older. So you looking at her because you're older and you're married and you ain't been on the dating market in a long time. And it's been a long time since you tried to go on a date with a bitch.
I'm telling you the kind of guy I was. I'm trying to tell you the kind of guy I was before I got married. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to, on a serious note, I would consider dating a woman like that and with potentials of being married to a woman like that.
Not me. I'm married and not me. I ain't been married that long, Santos. She's sweet and all that shit, but I'm cool because I'm talking about the damage, bro. Your phone.
What I'm saying is, if she,
call me on FaceTime.
what I'm saying,
See, and they got this new technology. She wants you to call her on FaceTime and show under the bed and the whole time. I travel for work too. Sometimes you gotta remember, I'm gone. I travel for work. She want me to turn. I've been in Japan for a month. She like, I can't come. I gotta work. Right? That happens to me and my wife a lot. She can't come. She gotta work.
That's from your perspective, but see, my perspective, I don't travel for work necessarily out of the country.
Yeah, you drive trucks, so, man. You gone. She gonna want you to turn the camera on and
I haven't always done this. I haven't. I see this. This is a business I started 6 years ago.
We're not talking about hypothetical. We talking about right now. Her want you to show underneath the 18 wheels.
Oh no,
underneath the 18 wheels of the truck.
But Trey, I'm home every day. I'm home every day, Trey. I'm not out on the road like that. I'm home every day. As a matter of fact, I'm on my way home now.
Patricia, this whole on here capping. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't capping.
I know you telling the truth, and you telling the truth because you married. You capping because you married.
It's two sides.
That's not thinking about leaving my legacy. Yeah, see, Picasso is thinking about leaving a legacy. He wants his own kids. He got a business. He running. Hey, Picasso, see, Picasso in the situation I was in before I met my wife, right? I'm doing all these great things and amazing things. I got to leave this shit to somebody. You know what I'm saying? I gotta leave my 401k, my retirement plan that I've been aggressively attacking since I was 23, and all this whole other shit. I gotta leave this to somebody. And me and my wife don't have children, but we got a ton of nieces and nephews that we fuck with, rock with us, and that we take care of. We decided we got a little older now, we're not gonna adopt, and that we're not gonna do any of that, and that we got enough family members, aka nieces and nephews, no grown people. No grown people, nieces and nephews. We gonna fuck. That's at this point, Picasso. That's where me and my wife's legacy is going. So our nieces and nephews. We split it between her nieces and nephews and mine. And I got a ton of them, but I'm talking about the ones that's doing shit, not the ones that sit at home. You know what I mean? Like my niece that just joined, and doing her thing. My niece at UCLA. My nephew that's doing his thing and going to the military. You know what I mean? So. Those are the people, and she got nieces that she's gonna leave her shit to. That she got, she got a real smart niece that's still young, that hasn't got out of high school yet, who's doing her thing, and the baby who's 5, she used to be 5, y'all. You know how they be 5 forever. She about 8 now, but the baby, and then the 10-year-old, and you know what I'm saying. Her little nephew, you know what I'm saying. And I'm not leaving my shit to no pretty face broke bitch. Ain't no way. Hey, Picasso, all that ass and titties was good earlier, wasn't it? But when you get to talking about kids and your legacy and shit, when you get to talking about kids and your legacy and your business, ain't no way no pretty face broke bitch, aka no brains. You can't leave her no business or no children you reproduce. You gotta remember, if you want children, you're reproducing with this person. These kids are brain dead. Okay, so Jay Dixon asked me what's the goal I want to buy some property and build a small subdivision for my family members only. So J.A. Dixon, my family, like all of us, is from the South. When I come back from Japan, I'm buying land there. But my family has already bought up the land, and so y'all want to hear the dopest story ever? This is like a whole love story, but like a family love story. So my grandparents for sure. My grandmother was born in the 1920s. She was a sharecropper, and my family members bought the land that the house sits on and that the farm sat on that they sharecropped on. Across the street are some boys selling drugs, and they want them boys gone. So I'm gonna buy that land across the street, and we're about to buy all this family. So that's the deal. I'm about to buy that land across the street from my family's house where they were sharecroppers, aka my great grandparents were slaves on. And that's the goal, and we're gonna build on it. And I still want to I want to keep the cotton. I never want to forget. Cotton and beans is what they did. So I want to keep the cotton and the beans, and I want to retire in the Caribbean. I'm not gonna tell y'all my island, but there's an island I want to retire, but also in that state, and also I'm gonna build a house on that. And it'll probably be something simple because I'm not into wasting money. So it'll probably be like a modular home, or, you know what I mean? And I'll probably rent it out until I'm ready to move in. But it's so many acres. We're gonna build a bunch of shit on it and rent it out, and maybe I'll let it make me money. And then when I come home, I can stay there. I haven't really gotten that plan fully successful. But J.A. Dixon, if you are in my field, me and you need to talk privately about that 401k. I started mine at the age of 23, and the company I started at, because I didn't have a family to help me with my 401k, which is the best thing that ever happened to me. I asked one of the older white dudes, like, which one do I pick for my health insurance and my 401k and shit? And yo, he hit me with a landslide. He hit me with a bunch of stuff, and because I was educated early on how to do it, and honestly, I'm just now and within the last 7 years fully understanding what that man taught me. But I asked the older guy, and he showed me what to pick, and he showed me how to aggressively go after my 401k. And because of that, my 401k is yo. Jay Dixon, we got to talk about that on the side. And I'm giving my niece the same advice right now. She starts on the 30th, and I didn't already schooled her about that 401k. And I'm trying to leave millionaire, you know. So I don't really know about property or real estate, but my biggest goal, because I do know insurance and insurance policies, my biggest goal is the $1 million insurance policy. 1 million, 2 million, 3. Pick a number, whatever you can afford, because that's how you leave millionaires. And then you only leave them 10% of the money, right? So say I got 2 kids, and I got $1 million policy, and my wife has $1 million policy. I'll leave one kid $1 million, she leaves the other kid $1 million, but they never get the $1 million. We leave them, we leave it to where they get the $1 million, but they only receive 10%, and every year they get $100,000 off the $1 million, and they just get paid off the interest. And then I also put a clause in my will and my living trust that they have to leave it to their children. And also with their money, they have to buy, no matter how many kids they have to buy $1 million policies with the money that I left. So
that's pretty dope there.
So if they have one or 2 kids, or just say, we'll just give them 2 kids, right? So out of their $100,000 a year, they'll have to take. It'll get shorter. Let's just say it's $10,000, right? We're just creating numbers. So they'll receive $80,000 a year because for a year they had to spend $10,000, and they had to buy each kid $1 million policy. So they get my $1 million when they die. When they die, my grandkids will get their $1 million and my $1 million. So now they got $2 million. And they only get the 10%. So now they get $200,000 a year. And then in their contract, in their $1 million policy, and their $2 million policy, no matter how many kids they have to leave them $3 million now, right? So my $1 million, my kids' $1 million, my grandkids' $1 million. So my great grandkids will receive $3 million, right? So it's in your best interest if you want to keep your little $100,000 that's coming in. It's in your best interest not to have 5, 6, 7, 10 kids, right? Because then you're not even gonna receive your little inheritance that I left. So I'm not giving you $1 million. I'm giving you $100,000 a year. You can for the first few years, and then I also have it set up to where for the first few years, you out of the $100,000, you can receive 30 of it, just in case you need to come up, right? Just in case you need to start your business, just in case you need to do this, just in case you need to do that. But the moment you have children, automatically out of my policy, and then after the first 3 years, you can only get the $100,000 a year, and it's got to be broken within 12 months. But for the first few years, I got it to where you can get a nice chunk, only $30,000 up front, which leaves you $70,000 for the rest of the year. So, just in case because they may want to start a business, they may have something they see in themselves, they may have something they want to do. So, but for my grandkids, you're gonna leave them 2, and then the grandkid has to leave the great grandkid, right? $3 million, and that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. So my kids can change the policy to where their kids got to leave 4, or their kids got to leave this amount or that amount, right? And we're just gonna extend it. And so through my death, motherfuckers is gonna be crying and clapping at my motherfucking funeral. That's all I'm saying. And keep in mind.
Do you have
what's up?
Do you have IG?
I don't use it, so I don't post shit because of my job and because of.
No, I ain't saying
I don't
for folk,
post
but
it.
like you can have like some video chat going on.
My number ain't changed since 2010. Kyle got my number. If you want to get a hold of me and we want to talk,
Okay.
if y'all want to talk
That's,
business, if y'all want, if any one of y'all, we can do a Skype thing.
but do you that's what I was about to say. Do you have Skype? Okay.
Yeah, if any one of y'all want, it's the same as my chat handle, G-Track. If y'all want to get together and have this Skype meeting, and I show y'all how to pull it up, especially us that work for corporations, it's easier for us who work for big corporations. People like me and J.A. Dixon. J.A. Dixon, I don't know if you work for a corporation right now, but people like me, if you do, it's easier for people like me and you to set this kind of thing up. Any of y'all who work for Google, Twitter, motherfucking McDonald's, any one of you who have a benefit, it don't matter if you work for goddamn Burger King. If you work for somewhere that have a benefit package, all of us, we need to get together. And truthfully, if you have Geico insurance for $60 a month, they'll give you a $1 million policy. I don't want to say no more on the internet. We can have a whole super Google month, a whole super Skype thing. Everybody in the chat's ready. My chat handle, everybody know, is G Trey. That's how you find me on Skype. We can get together and we can talk about this. But let me continue to tell y'all about this generational wealth and the easiest way to do it. People like Picasso who own a business, he can Fidelity for $1. Picasso owns his own business. He can give Fidelity $1 motherfucking dollar and they'll talk to him. And he can aggressively go after his retirement plan and his 401, which his will be separate. It'll be a little different, but we'll call it a 401k and life insurance policies and things like that. And he can leave a legacy right now for kids that he don't even have. And then he can also set it up where if I don't have kids, then they go to this particular family member who's really responsible. So, and then put it in a contract to where they got to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Put it in the contract to where they got to do the same goddamn thing.
So you saying for $1 they'll give you a consultant.
Man, you put $1. Everybody in this call, everybody on this chat, put $1 motherfucking dollar in Fidelity, and they'll give you financial advice that costs millions of dollars. Especially if
I didn't know that.
Yes. And if you're working with a 1,000, 2,000, right? And you ain't even got to just put the dollar in first just to get the conversation. Because if you got 1,000, 5,000, 10, 20, 1, 2, 8, 200, 300, it's never too late to start. But you can't even say you can't do it. Because, bitch, you got $1. You can't even get a black amount for $1 no more. You need like 20 cents. Yeah, Picasso, you got your own business. $1. Tomorrow morning, go on Fidelity website and get a motherfuckers $1 and then look. Don't even call them.
I might check that out when I get home.
Don't even call them. Get online and schedule an appointment and take your ass down to their motherfucking office and sit in their face and let them tell you what you need to do while they, sit in their face while you spitting in it. That's what my mama used to say. I ain't wearing now. When the school used to come home. Nah, I want to be in your face while I'm spitting in it. You know what I mean? $1. And listen, for that $1 million policy, you tell them I only want to leave them 10%. This motherfucker don't know what to do with $1 million.
I got a buddy of mine got one of those $1 million policies that you talked about, but he wanted. He don't want to tell me what's up.
I ain't saying I got him or don't. I'm telling y'all how to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm saying if you got Geico, Santos, if you got Geico for $60 a month, they'll give you $1 million life insurance policy.
Thank you.
$60 a month. And do it before you get too old. They charge you too much money.
Yeah. Well, they already hit me because I'm 54.
So for young people, if you're 20, if you're 30, if you're 40, if you're 50, especially if you're healthy and don't got no nothing, you get that $1 million policy like nothing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If you already got health issues and you got cancer or something, you fuck. You're not fucked, but it's a little harder.
Yeah, it is.
Because you ain't that goddamn old.
No, Picasso He close
Old
to
is
your age.
70, 80. Old is 60, 70, 80. Picasso, you ain't that goddamn old. Oh, that's Patricia. I'm sorry, Patricia. I was looking at Picasso name and yo
Patricia, my age. I might be a year older than her though.
Yeah, Jay Dixon. Jay Dixon say he's embracing the retirement life, investing in some small businesses, seeing where it takes me. Yeah, but look, still give Fidelity that dollar and go down there and talk to them because they help you with all different kind of investments, especially Picasso said he got money everywhere. So especially somebody like you, Picasso, they'll tell you where to put the money. They'll tell you to put the money if you already. So J.A. Dixon, it's a case by case situation. That was more for the young people. That was more for the people who haven't addressed their retirement situation, or you know what I mean. That was more for the people who already don't have it. But even still, you drop the motherfuckers a dollar because they can help you take some of your money and put it over here and let that money make money.
Yeah, that's what I need.
So if you got 2,000, 3,000 just sitting in your savings account making 3 fucking cents a month, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the mayor setting you back. I told you, Picasso. Patricia, I'm sorry, Patricia. Don't worry about the money setting you back. All you need is $1, and they'll meet you where you at on your plan. Okay. I said all you need is $1 goddamn dollar. Everybody in here listening, drop $1 in a Fidelity account and then call their ass. Take your ass around there and go talk to them people. They gonna tell you what you need to do.
So what you saying? If you open an account with them, all you have to do is put $1 in the account, and then you automatically qualify to talk to them.
Yes, and they'll put you on with their greatest finance advisor. They'll give you a financial advisor. Whether it's if you want to do the 401k, whether you want to do a retirement, whether you want to do
I got a Roth IRA account.
You know what I mean? Whether you want to do right, so they can show you what to do with the Roths and if you don't, they'll tell you, hey, don't gamble. But say I'm gonna name a number. It's probably more. It's probably it could be more or less. Just say you got 10,000 in it. They'll say, hey, take 1,000 of it and put it over here and let it make this money. And in 2 years, it's gonna be 50,000 or 60,000. You know what I'm saying? And then you only took you got 10,000 in there, so you only took 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So even if you lose it, it's not gonna hurt you, right?
Right.
So they just give you the best financial advice, whatever. So if you're Patricia Shelton and you just got divorced, and it set you back, but you got $1, and they'll say, okay, well, what can you do? $10 a month, $5 a month, $20 a month, 100, 1,000, right? Everybody's on different pay scales, right? But for $1, that $10 you buy Newports with, or your little bottle of Henny, or just that stupid shit you buy, your little makeup or your little pair of socks, for $10 a month, they can make that $10 make you $100. So it's worth it.
Yeah, that's what I need to do for real. Ain't no need. I'm going to, because one of the closest persons I had to me that was giving me some financial tips, she died a few years ago. One of my ex-girlfriends, and she had started her a successful business a few years back. And when I started my business 6 years ago, she was trying to give me some advice, and far as we got was the IRA. The Roth IRA account, and she was trying to tell me about some other stuff, but her sickness just took
I have
over.
one of those. I have a Roth and I have my 401k. And like I said, the older white gentleman, when I was 23 years old, and I was 23 when I first started in this industry, and I was 23 years old, and it started off with me not knowing what health plan to pick. Right, my family couldn't help me. Nobody knew how to help me. And I just asked this older white dude that they had training me, and he was like, oh, well, he uses the money up in the beginning of the year because his wife just got cancer. Here's what insurance plan you pick. He's like, but the best thing you can do for yourself is your retirement plan.
Yeah.
Do this.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's never going to be enough money for you to retire on, but if you aggressively attack it from the age of 23, by the time you're 43, 53, girl, if somebody would have gave me this game when I was your age, So don't worry about where you are. Fidelity, like I said, for $1, Fidelity will take you where you need to be, and they'll tell you how you need to save. And you'll notice you'll stop buying that bag of chips. You'll stop buying them. You'll smoke less if you smoke cigarettes. If you smoke Black and Mild. You'll drink less. You'll smoke less weed. You like, oh, I would just give this to them, and then you can go log in and see how your money made money. You know what I mean? You're like, all right, well, this weekend I ain't gonna go out, but I'm gonna go out one time this month instead of going out every weekend. Or, and like they help you put your whole shit on a budget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So I love to end this shit with game. I got a few more minutes, y'all, and then I'm gonna take my punk ass to bed. It's 11.
You said G Trey on Skype?
Yep.
G Trey. All right.
And you need to go ahead and invite some people, and we need to go ahead and have a whole little thing so I can really explain it.
Yeah, we'll get something set up so that way we don't do like a one-on-one. You can educate.
I'm down with one-on-one too. And I want to get some young people on, y'all. Patricia Shelton says she's coming out of a marriage. That's fine too, but we also need to, like with my niece right now, she ain't even started her job to the 30th. Her first job at her career, right? She ain't even started that shit to the 30th, and she's only 23. And I'm like, girl, I listened, but I didn't listen the way I should have. And she's smarter than me in that aspect, where she learns, she learns from our mistakes. So she listens to me wholeheartedly. As long as I'm not telling her stupid, and she ain't naive. As long as I'm not telling her something that sounds stupid as fuck. As long as I'm laying down shit that benefit her, and you want to retire early, girl, you can actually be a millionaire by my age if you do this, and you go ahead and ignore that money, and still make your money, and have this. You still need this amount in your savings account. You still need this amount in your 401k. You still need this amount in your Roth. You still need this amount over here. You still need this amount over there. And then you still got a couple dollars you want to play with. And you still, if you got a couple dollars you want to play with, you buy a little $33,000 property in Detroit to see what you can do with that. If you lose, you lose. But you still got your number one shit over here. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jay Dixon said his financial knowledge wasn't shit before he was 25. I wish I had all of this kind of game. Yeah, at 18. Yeah, me too. And if we can get, that's why I said, if we can get some young people on, if y'all gonna bring y'all kids. Patricia, you say you get divorced. I hope you got kids. Bring the kids on. They not gonna listen to us the first time. We know that. But we gonna beat this shit into their head. We want to talk about credit. We want to talk about credit cards.
Okay,
we want to talk about
I tell you what. How about we start with us first, and then we can have some.
Bring the kids for real. Let them hear. Let them hear the volume.
Let me listen for a second. Sometimes these kids, you got to get their attention by knowing what you're talking about. So you can't sell them on something if you don't know what you're talking about a little bit. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about us. We got to get the kid. In order for us to get the kids, we got to give them something to chew on, and then they'll follow us to this for to the setting. They'll be more enticed to come.
I'm not going to tell you how to run your house and your children.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to tell you how to run your house and your children. Mm-hmm. But for other people who want to bring their kids or don't, if you want to be like Centos, because Centos know his kids. Centos know he can't come to them with no half or kinda, and you need to listen to this girl, but he can't get him no good explanation before he turned them on to me. So what it sounds like Centos is saying is, if he can't give them some decent information before he even turn on the phone and let them hear me, they're not gonna listen. So y'all know y'all kids. We're not gonna tell nobody how to run their house. Centos, you do what you want to do with your kids. But I like working with children and young people, young adults, right? Because they're the most open. They're the easiest to deal with. A lot of adults are set in their own ways, but young people, and the thing I noticed about young people, because I was one of them, I didn't listen, and the shit went in one ear out the other, so I thought until I fucking needed the information.
No, if I can get them to come aboard at the same time, jump online to consult with. That's cool, but if I can't, I know I'm gonna have to give him something else to. Now my daughter listens to
So
me.
he gonna do that, Picasso. He gonna listen life issues. He gonna listen poom. He gonna now. How old is the boy now? Cause yeah, he gonna they still gonna make their little mistakes, you know. But if we can get them to make their mistakes and save some money at the same time, you know, even if they save $100, right? Remember, we don't care the amount. We don't care about the amount. We don't care if we get them to save $20. That's gonna end up turning into 100. You know, if we can get him to save, he 19, Picasso. You know, my nephew the same age. He left and went home to work on his rap career, and he laid up with some bitch right there. I don't want to call that young lady a bitch. I'm sorry, young lady. She's a nice young lady, and they both laid up right now. And when I come home, I'm taking him to a divorce court lawyer or a family and children's lawyer so he can find out how much child support costs if he get her pregnant. Because you know, at 19, you're in love and everything is just so sensual and extreme. You know, they're Sean. They're throwing up and crying at the same time. And so that's my, I got a mission with my 19-year-old nephew because he lover boy. Okay, he is in love with everything all the time. Love at first sight, married at first sight, divorced at first sight, child support at first sight. She pregnant at first sight. He is Rob Kardashian. Okay, so now he's a little smarter, and I'm being extreme at this point. But he's all of that because he's 19 and it's all brand new. And y'all remember 19? We were so in love. And
that's
one of us.
That's when I got educated at 19.
And the ones of us who made it out with babies got lucky. We got lucky as fuck, right? The one of us who made it out without babies got lucky, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of us at 19 was trying to get people pregnant. Thank God my dick don't work. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all about myself. I ain't giving y'all no more secrets. Hood rats too. Hood rats. I'm talking about.
Hey,
like
Trey, you gotta kick one of Country Wayne lines behind that. You gotta say, let that sizzle in your heart.
Hey, we talking about. I wasn't going for no wholesome LaRondas with the flat booty. No, I was running around with pies and the hood rats. You know what I'm saying? The pretty face broke bitches. At least my nephew got decent girls. I was running around with pretty face broke bitch hood rat. Sorry, ladies. I'm sorry. We was young. But it's the truth. Y'all was a bunch of pretty face broke bitch, Bird Brain, Kelly Bundy. Ooh, my taste was horrible. Woo. Thank God that shit didn't work, and I couldn't get nobody pregnant.
When you're youthful, I mean, sometimes you're going for the pretty face.
I'm playing B like Skittles. Yeah. Man, again, and look, we was trying too. We was in love. We was in love like a motherfucker. We was trying like, why she won't get pregnant? I love her. I love the dig. Ooh, all this love, girl. I'm gonna be with you forever. Ooh, those were horrible decisions. Horrible decisions. Ooh.
I know. You want payday.
Nigga, I didn't even have no money, so they couldn't have wanted no payday. You know what I mean?
No, I'm going about when you said horrible decision.
Yeah, I know.
Payday.
Yeah. My taste was garbage. I don't know about y'all. I see right now. I'm trying to take my nephew down to this goddamn child and family lawyer so he can tell him all about child support. And I've been calling him every day, like, don't you get that motherfucking girl pregnant, you know? And I've been talking all high and mighty. But if he just saw my taste at 19 and who I was trying to get pregnant, he'd be like, Auntie, you ain't got no goddamn room to motherfucking talk.
No, that makes you
born one of these.
Actually, that makes you an expert in trying to tell him the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm. But you know, they don't understand it like that. You better be glad you wasn't born with one of these, because boy, you be fucked up right now. You can't tell me shit.
I took my son to Walmart, you know, when he was 17. I went through all baby stuff that was required on a daily basis, and stuff that was required on like a month-to-month situation, and made a big list. And I made 2 columns. I made a big list of all the necessities for a baby. I made a column with condoms in it.
Picasso said he the one telling him to get that hoe out of here. Hey, Picasso, I'm passing out motherfucking birth control. My niece now, that's at UCLA. She got a little boyfriend. They moving down to, she going back down to school after this Rona shit she was doing online. She going back down there with a little boyfriend. And he's a total nerd. And my other niece is like, he a nerd. He make Pokemon and sell them and sell them for $1,000. I say, well, that's who the fuck she needs to be with. What the fuck you mean? I'm happy she with a nerd. But they finna go get an apartment and shack up. And all I can say, hey, birth control, birth control or wedding ring. Y'all better pick one. Y'all motherfuckers better be getting a wedding ring or birth control. You know, I scared the shit out of them with that wedding ring. They went and got birth control immediately. Yeah, man, birth control or a motherfucking wedding ring. We not playing these games.
You know what, Trey? You are a blessing to your nieces and nephews, and I think you already know that.
My nephew hard-headed. No, my nephew hard-headed. If he
well,
gets
you know
this
why he's
girl pregnant before I
hard-headed.
get home.
But you know why he's hard-headed, though.
Hey, Santos, if he can get this girl pregnant before I come home from Japan, you know. But when I come home though, I already got a little consultation scheduled. I got a consultation scheduled with a child support attorney. You know, the family lawyer with a family attorney. Yeah, I need him to know exactly how much it's gonna cost him at 19 to get somebody pregnant. Whoo, that's a lot of money.
Most of the time we hard-headed because we getting some good fit. We catching feelings physically and emotionally from the person that we're kicking it with. You know what I'm saying? As young men.
Can I take him down into that lawyer, Santos? Should I take him down into that lawyer? That lawyer tell him exactly how much it's gonna cost.
Yeah.
And if look, he 19 now and broke. This is what it's gonna cost you at McDonald's. Don't get no good job. Nigga.
Right.
Hey, my niece got a nerd. Hey, Jay Dixon, my niece got a nerd, right? And my other niece who got a nerd is teasing her about having a nerd. And I'm like, first of all, your dude's a nerd. Second of all, hey, Jay Dixon, my other niece that go to UCLA, her dude is so nerdy. I don't even know what kind of Pokemon he building. You Pokemoners don't even ask me no questions, okay? Because I don't know. All I know is the boy built Pokemon, and in the last couple of months, he done sold a few of them for $1,000 and $1,200 and $700. Okay, that's all I know. So whatever, and he got a good job. Okay, and he's going to school to become an engineer. So I don't know. The boy nerd, and he sell Pokemon on the side. That's all I know. Sound like if they finna be shacking up, they better get some birth control or a wedding ring. Sound like they need to be getting a little bit of both, and she better keep that fucking nerd, cause ain't nobody else gonna give him no pussy. She done hit the jackpot.
Right.
She done hit the jackpot at 20, bitch. Don't be talking about you want to find out, you want to explore. Fuck all that exploring shit.
Hey, if you want to see a nerd smile from ear to ear on a daily basis with a little funny out of space smile, just let him get a gal that has an interest in him and really take care of. Hey, on cloud 9 for days, for every day of the year.
And she better enjoy that nerd. Hey, he may get rich off them goddamn Pokemon because he already making $1,000 and $700 and $800 off whatever. Now I don't know what kind of Pokemon he building. Y'all don't ask no goddamn questions.
But what it is, he's building his entrepreneurship through that business.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna get rich off of something else.
Why he doing an engineering degree? Man, they only 20.
Right.
They both only 20. Both of them only 20. So I'm saying, girl, you better keep that nerd. He got a side hustle. He got a job, and he going to college. I don't know who the fuck you gonna find better than that.
Right.
And cause he a nerd, ain't no bitches checking for him. So he gonna be faithful as hell. You good?
Only thing about that, Trey, once you're a nerd, if ain't nobody checking for you, you by yourself. But once one chick check for you, and she look like something, and she got enough I know, but what I'm saying is, if your niece is the kind of chick that guys, like,
yeah, she cute too. She got a head full of hair.
You're gonna start getting a lot of props from the other females. See what I tell you. Yeah.
Hey, now look,
that's gonna run his stock value up. That runs his stock value. The other chicks will be like, what she see in him? Look, they're gonna be like, what she see in him? And they're gonna be trying to change.
We know that's coming. Look, and cheat. Now look, they 20, so they gonna go through that. A little cheat once or twice, maybe 3-4 times may happen. But don't stay till you're 34, and if the cheating become a regular, y'all 20, so both of them going. Look, if they 20 and actually do what I said and get fucking married, then somebody slides some dick and some pussy off. They both gonna end up cheating. They 20. Somebody gonna slide off here and somebody gonna slide off there, and but you might well go on like that. I ain't saying get married right now, but
you never know. That's very possible. But it could be a match made in heaven. They could stick together forever.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
Yeah, we don't know. But I'm just saying, look, she could be with some drug dealers. So she's from that kind of neighborhood now. But my nieces are good girls. They really smart. They went to Africa on school trips. They've been all over the country on school trips. They're real active, real smart, intellectual women. My sister raised some good girls now. So and they picked some good dudes. And like I said, my niece, whose boyfriend is a nerd, had the audacity to call her sister boyfriend a weirdo. Like, he ain't a weirdo. He a goddamn nerd. She done fucked around and probably met Jeff Bezos at 20. That bitch better stick around. If nothing else, if they break up, she get half of that shit. 60 million. She can go buy her a nigga after that. Now, what time is it over there, y'all?
I got 9:28 a.m. on Central Time. Your time, West Coast, would be 7:28 a.m. East Coast.
No, it's 11:28. It's 11:28 p.m. over here. Yeah, it's 11:30. Hey, Picasso say I'm a hybrid nerd, hustler, lady getter. That's what I'm talking about, Picasso. Jay Dixon say I'm a nerd, can fight, shoot, box, did a little MMA, hoop, race cars and bikes, build shit, who does tech geek shit or whatever. And I did my thing with the ladies and might hit a play, a concert or anything. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And a woman hit a man like that, she protected, she gonna eat in an apocalypse, because he could hunt. So what's the big deal? I don't see the big deal. Yeah. And a lot of them chase after the Darian boy who cheated on him on national television. He ain't even got half to give, Santos.
Which one's that?
I say that girl that was with that man for 14 years ain't even got half to give. He don't even have half to give.
Right.
You feel me?
Right. Exactly.
Shit. They can talk about half, they gonna end up in her pockets. You gotta read the chat. I'm walking and it's raining. So.
Yeah,
man. I fuck with y'all, man. I ain't been on here in a minute. If y'all
I know
up
it.
tonight,
Every time I see you in chat, I'm trying to call y'all, trying to get you on the panel, but I know you be busy though.
Oh yeah, I've been coming through and saying what's up. I be coming through and saying what's up, but I be having to dip out. Yeah.
Yeah, I be missing you. I be missing you. I want you to get your homework done a little sooner if you can. You know what I'm saying?
I be bullshitting too. Hey, I be bullshitting. And taking my time too.
Well, you doing all right. You know one thing I've learned about you since we've gotten to know each other on this thing, you're about handling your business. And if I know you as well as I think I do, I don't think you're gonna jeopardize handling your business for, just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? So I know you're gonna handle your business and do what you need to do. And so I know you're gonna be responsible. So that's what's up. You taking care of the future.
when I be coming through saying what's up, right? I be like taking a little homework. I done went outside to smoke a little cigarette. But I know if I jump on this motherfucker, I'm gonna be on here.
Gonna be stuck on there, yeah. I know.
Yeah, when I come through, I'll come through and hit up the chat and be like, what's up? How y'all doing? And then I'll bounce like, all right, let me get the fuck out of here if I get stuck up on here.
Right, that part. I totally understand. I respect when you tell me you can't get on. I respect because I know if you can't get on, you for real about that. You know, you handle it. You trying to stay focused and do what you need to do.
Oh yeah, I get distracted easy too. If I get the bullshitting, that's it. It's over.
Especially when it's something you're interested in. So I understand totally.
Yeah. And that school shit be hella boring. So that shit be hella boring. So woo. I got a little chicken. Damn, it's late. It's too late.
I got a you know, earlier I got a business call and they want me to place a bid on a run that's going overnight to from Nashville, Tennessee to Birmingham, Alabama, then to Huntsville, Alabama, and back up to Nashville. So
you own your own truck?
Yeah, I've been in business for 6 years.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
So I always got to think about it. If I'm gonna have to hire somebody to do it. Any job I bid on, I always bid as if I'm hiring somebody to do the job. No matter if I'm hiring somebody or not, because I know eventually I'm gonna get off of it and have somebody run in my place. You know, just like this run, I've been doing this run almost 2 years, but I'm gonna eventually have somebody doing this one for me too. But right now, it ain't enough meat on the bone for me to be sharing right now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have enough jobs, plural, going on before I can do all that.
Yeah, let me know. Yeah, this wind get too much.
But I'm thinking about charging this company. I know they ain't gonna want to pay it, but I'm thinking about telling them $650 a night. I should charge them more than that because I get more than that on this route right here. But that's because they didn't want me to leave. But I'm trying to debate if I should tell them $650 a night. But somebody might underbid me for $600. But the thing about it, when it comes down to your cost on fuel and your maintenance, insurance, your labor, and all that, when they net their money out, they ain't gonna be happy. They don't know that right now because some guys don't really know how to figure their costs up and figure out their profit level. But see, I gotta know at the end of the week, I got enough money that if some mechanical issues are happening, I can cover that. I got enough money to cover my insurance, all that kind of stuff. Right now I'm at $650, but I really think fair. I need to tell them I need to add another $250 to it, make it $35 a week. That's what I'm thinking instead of $650 a day. Because which that puts it at $700 a day because that's a full day's run right there, 480 miles. 488 miles round trip. That can be a little cost effective. And you figure you're gonna have to pay somebody about $200 a day to make that run, about $1,000 a week. Got your fuel. The fuel gonna cost. I'm figuring the fuel on $208 a day, but I might be able to pull that off for like $180. But I always think of fuel on a high note because you never know when the price is gonna go up and down. Better safe than sorry. Then you gotta put your labor in there, all that stuff. So I don't know, should I do $3,250 or $3,500? That don't mean I'm gonna get it anyway, but I don't want to underbid it because if they give it to me, that means whatever I agree to, that's what I got to do it for. I don't want to be unhappy if I get it and I start doing it. I don't want to be unhappy with the number I give them. So if it means I got to miss out on it, then that's what I got to do. Oh, Trey fell off. Oh, man. Anyway, people got to expand their businesses, and now sometimes you got to take a hit to make a hit. That's true. Carl Santos boxing, I've already driven 3 million safe miles, meaning no accidents caused by me. My career. That's awesome, man. That's awesome, brother. 3 million miles, and you hadn't caused not one accident. That's excellent. That's excellent. I don't know how many miles exactly I've driven, but nowhere near that, of course. But I've had some accidents, but on the commercial end, no, I didn't cause any of them. But at the same time, I've had some, and mine's just been a short-lived situation. Mine's only been 6 years. And shoot, I don't even think I hit 1 million miles yet, Picasso. I know I have. So I this will be the highest miles I've had last year and this year. So yeah. One thing about it, I'm gonna get all those miles. I'm gonna get 50 cents a mile on my taxes. Believe that. Believe that. For real, that's what I did when I got out. Put my hands in everything I could picking up knowledge and building relationships. I've been out 8 years only. Officially worked a job for a year. Worked a job for a year, relaxing. That's all. They got a job that you can chill on. I've been in some truck accidents, but I wasn't driving or somebody hit me. Yeah. That's mine. I've been hit. I've been hit so many times from behind, Picasso, man, that now I've learned recently by going to a chiropractor that my neck, the part of my spine in my neck has lost its curve. So I'm in the process of trying to get that straightened out now. I just learned how important that your spine, a lot of things that it affects and how it takes care of you. And I'm not in dire straits right now, but I could be later in the future if I don't get on top of it now. So while I still have somewhat of a youth in my biologically, I'm not as young as they come. I'm 54 now, but physically, I'm in pretty decent shape, and I have a useful appearance about myself. So I want to try to keep it that way, but I want to improve it. I want to make sure that I'm trying to turn the clock back a little bit right now. So trying to, get my exercise on, trying to eat decent, continue to drink my water. And I figured, I get my spine and everything corrected like it should be, so I don't have these little bitty pains here and there. I think I'm gonna be, I'll be able to keep myself in pretty decent shape for a more consistent rate of time, per year. When I sit down and when I sit down, I don't care what it is, I like to be able to spring up like a youngster. When that can't happen, then I'm like, oh man, this is what getting old about, But anyway, and besides, I need my back. I still feel like I got plenty of work to do with my back, and I don't mean in the truck. You dig? But yeah, man, it's a lot that we could do to keep ourselves. Keep ourselves physically going, Jay Dixon, I see. Start writing stuff down and take a chance. Santos Boxing, my competition years taught me to rehab myself. You can fix your back. Yeah. That's what I'm learning. I'm paying attention. That's what I do. I go ahead and do the rehabs and stuff like that, which I did therapy and all that after each accident. But what I'm learning is I learn something for all my therapy that I went through. I learned something from all of them, and then I've been to therapy 3 different times, and it's been a blessing to me every time. I've gotten stuff I take it serious. I go in there and work out. Whatever they tell me to do, I do it, and I do it with intentions. With intensity. And then with this, this is the first time I've ever visited a chiropractor. So I pay attention to everything that they're showing me and everything that they're doing to me. So in the future, I'll be able to, help myself a little bit more and things of that nature. But I know you learn a lot of different other techniques through your training. So I pay attention when it's time for me to rehab and different little things like that, man. I pay attention to what they do because I know that stuff can be pretty expensive. Matter of fact, I'm paying out of pocket for my chiropractor. In the last therapy rehab that I got, I paid out of pocket. Well, the last 2, I paid out of pocket, and I was reimbursed some from my insurance company, not for all of it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm paying out of pocket now. They want me, go ahead and pay big portion of it or all of it right now, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather just pay a little bit out of my pocket. They trying to tell me to use my insurance portions of it, but too, that little bit the insurance gonna cover, I might well pay for it all, in my opinion. Bump the bull and just keep the claims down. But yeah, that get my neck popped and get my back cracked and upper and lower. Man, I love that stuff, man. They did something different to me yesterday that they didn't do the first 2 times. And I liked it too. Get this truck situated and then get to the gym. Get me some exercise in, man, and get to the house and check on a few things. And then after I get a few things checked on, I can call it a day, get the rest. Yep, about at the tail end, I'm jumping off the highway now in my locality, so we can get this truck, quench this truck's thirst, clean the windshields and the side windows, park this baby, unload this baby, walk away from this baby, and get in my IROC Z28, like Eddie Murphy said. Get in my IROC 328. I can't tell what's coming. Look like I'm good though. Yep. Yeah, I tell you. Old Trey, I miss Trey. Trey come with the education financially. That's awesome. It's awesome. Trey, if you're listening, I'm hitting you up. Hitting you up. Yeah, you're never too old to learn. One thing I've always known. You're never too old to learn. No matter how much I learn or self-educate, still daily. That's one thing good about these platforms. I'll drop the link. All right, let me go copy and paste.